Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Urban Economic Empowerment Show. Make sure you guys get in, you like the show, you share the show, and definitely make sure you subscribe to my channel. Let me make sure I share the video. Yeah, make sure you subscribe to my channel. 2021, I am going to put some videos up, some short videos to help you guys along the way with some of the information that you need to know. So I'm gonna work on that for like the next 2 weeks. So I'll this will be my last show. Well, maybe one of these will be um last shows of the year. We'll see how it works out, how it all works out. So make sure you subscribe to my channel. Okay. All right. So there's the link. Make sure you subscribe. So I'm gonna start the show off this way, and so some people will probably join in after the fact, and we'll see what happens. So for in the year, for those of you all who have started businesses in 2020, or maybe you started your business in 2019, or maybe you've been in business for a while, okay, and you are interested in the area of contractual services, maybe grants, any of those different avenues. Okay. I'm going to walk through my website and let you know what, and let you know what areas, what areas you need to make sure that you have lined up because, of course, this is the time of year you get prepared for tax season. All right. So if you haven't already done so, if you haven't all year, you haven't put your business in order, then you need to start thinking about it or getting someone to assist you to make that happen. Okay. Because it's going to be that important. The form, it's going to be a little different because due to the pandemic, the CARES Act, and a lot of funding that came out, whether it was from SBA or maybe you've received funds from another lender, or you possibly had to get some private investors. Some things may be different for you this year. So, what are your responsibility? What do you need to look at? Where do you need to go first? All right. So I'm gonna kind of use my website as the opportunity to uh, share with everyone where what you should kind of start getting in order, because if they pass a stimulus bill and the bill has opportunities like the last bill, right? Maybe you have the opportunity to get PPP again, maybe the EDIL or the ELDI is available. Maybe some of the lenders have some opportunities. There's a lot of celebrities who put money out there. You're going to have all of this information in order. Okay. So I'll start with my website, as the front page is kind of my capability statement. So you notice at the top, automatically you see, I have my contact number, but you see that I have a cage code and I have a DUNS number. So if you started a business, the cage code is relevant in that if you're going to do any type of government contracting, whether it is local, state, city, county, federal, if you do any of those, they're going to want you to have a cage code. The reason is because the administrative data that SAMs request from you, that's how you get paid. It has a lot of certifications and representation information in there. It tells you all about your responsibility as a contractor. All right. That has to get renewed annually. So if you haven't already, Look at your Cape, go to the, so if you're gonna, what you need to be doing, you need to go to beta, oh, you need to go to beta.sam.gov website, okay? And then you need to search, you need to go here, or you click there where it says Sam's. I'm already on the site, hold on. Sign in, and then you need to search your company, put in your ID and password. If you don't remember, it is usually the email that you use to start your business. Okay. So when you sign in, if you haven't already done your SAMs, then this is where you go to create an account. All right. And you go here to find out if your company is registered. You may be familiar with the old website, sam.gov. Okay, here, right, where you log in, or you could search records here, or you could check your status here. Okay, just make sure you go and you update annually. So that's the SAMS registration. It's important because you have to put in your financial institution information in the system, and that financial institution does, that's the account number and routing number they normally use. So you got to make sure it's updated, especially on the federal side. On the state, city, and county side, they may ask you when you're submitting and you get in the contract, they may ask you for a W-9 and a direct deposit form, because they may do it, they may not go through SAMS to actually pay you per se. They may just get the most current updated information, and they may use that information to pay you in that manner. All right. And so, but you have to have it in order to go after the contract. All right, so the DUNS number. Now the DUNS number, this code for the DUNS number, right? That's where your business credit report is housed. Okay. Um, so you would go to I update DNB, Dun and Bradstreet. All right. When you go here under the I update, if you forgot your information, you can do I forgot password, I forgot ID to get back in. Okay. If you don't already have a DUNS number, you can go here, click on DUNS number. Oh, hold on. Something happened. Oh, what happened? Uh, Go to DUNS number, get a DUNS number. You click here, a DUNS number and government, right? Oh, that's them trying to get me to do the chat. I was like, what's going on? That's cool. You go here, you click, make sure you click that you're a government contractor or grantee so that you could get it quicker. If you if you click any of the others, they may make you wait 30 days. All right. So you want to click there, hit continue. Then you want to choose the territory, which is US, and then so on and so on and so on. All right. And put your business name and all that great stuff, and it should give you the information. Okay. So that's the DUNS number. All right. Let's move further down. So your capability statement should have a brief synopsis of your company overview. Then it should kind of tell what you kind of do, which is kind of like your capabilities. And then these little bad boys right here, the next code, North American Industry Code Standards. All right. These identify the type of goods or services that you are participating in your business. And so what you need to do is you could go to NAICS codes, right? Go to the website, search your North America, not no your NAICS codes. Sometimes you be getting in some businesses and you don't even know how it identifies your business, right? So you could go here, and if you stroll down in this list and you drill down in this list, each of these codes right here, these first 2-digit codes identify an industry. And in the industry, it drills down into specifics. Okay. And so you need to find yours, whatever or what's close to whatever you're dealing with. When contracts or grants come out and they ask you for your NAICS code is specific to those NAICS codes, you will automatically have those. Those go on your capability statement, right? So depending on what you're into is what you put the NAICS code, right? Let's say, let me see, if okay, so I put in investing, right? So let's say I was doing something investing. It says individual investing financial contracts on own account. So if you were someone who your business was you was a trader, investing trader, this will be your next code. Okay. So you'll make sure that you actually have that information. All right. If you was a lot of people who have a lot of knowledge, getting up there in age and they want to offer their information, they're acting as a consultant, look at all the different types of consultants that you can be. Okay. So these are the NAICS codes. So that's how you derive. And you want to search and go through the entire list to make sure you select all the NAICS codes that applies to your business and you don't have to go back and do this. Okay. And then you got the name of your company, how to be contacted. All right. And so, boom, my very first page is a capability statement. Why? Because I solicit mainly business to governmental agencies. So, automatically upfront, they know exactly what I'm into and what, uh, if I'm qualified. Okay. When I get into doing things for other people, this is my scope of work. This is what I'm interested in. This is what I would like to do. Okay. So my website is very simple. All right. And so for those of you out there, you do this little very high speed crafted, that's fine. But I just keep mine simple and get straight to the point. And guess what? I get my point across. And I'm saying exactly what I'm interested in doing. So when someone asks, hey, Mo, what do you do? Bam, there it is, right there. Straightforward, straight to the point. I'm not trying to do anything outside of that. You don't see anywhere on here where it says I write grants. You don't see anywhere on here where it says I write proposals. You don't see anywhere on here where it says I bid for other people. It says that I'll help you with your certification applications. I'll help you build a checklist for writing and do market research for solicitations. And it says I will train, okay, on these specific topics. All right. I know a lot of people want me to do a whole lot of things based on the knowledge. This I'm not interested in that. This is all I'm interested in doing right here. That's it. Okay. Bam. How I can be contacted. Now at some point I'm gonna finish my little paraphernalia on my site. Anyways, these some past events. All right, so boom, that's the first thing. All right, so make sure you check with your state and see if your state has an annual filing. If your state has an annual filing, you need to file that state. Okay, you need to make sure you're filing that state. All right, and if you got a business license, you need to file your business license. You need to file your business person and property taxes. All of that matters. All right. And some states give you a discount on your business license if you file it in January or if you file online. So again, SAM's registration needs to be renewed. Whatever state that you're in, you need to find out if they have an annual filing. So if I went here and I Googled states with annual filing fees, and make sure you go to the Secretary of State. Don't be using anything that comes in the mail because sometimes people be tricking you. All right, so let's see. It says LLC filing fees in all 50 states. So let's look it up. Let's see what they got. Here we go. Bam. So this site I think has all the filing fees. Here we go. So here are the filing fees, and it'll tell you if your state has an annual filing fees, okay, or when that filing fee actually is in effect. So as you can see here, like Alabama, their filing fee The annual filing fee is $100 every year. But Alaska, their annual filing fee is $100 every 2 years. So it's going to depend on the year you were incorporated, right? California, annual filing fee is $800 every year plus $20 every 2 years. Okay, so you can't go off of what someone else has, right? You have to go off of what your state, where your state is incorporated, domestically in, incorporated. So if you look down the list, it'll show you all the states that actually has an annual filing fee and that amount. All right. Some states have zero filing fee, but they have an information report that must be filed every year. Okay, so you need to be informed of that. Missouri has no annual filing fee, no report. Okay, so every state is different. So when you're talking to your buddies and they may say, I don't have an annual filing fee, that doesn't mean it doesn't apply to you. South Carolina, no fee, no information report unless a LLC is taxed as an S Corp. So if you're in South Carolina and you actually have an S Corp, you need to contact Secretary of State because you have some responsibilities here annually. All right. And keep the party rolling. Okay. So you could just Google that information. That's annual filings. All right. And then, of course, your business licenses are at your business centers. Okay. So now let's talk about, all right. Now you got your filings. Let's talk about the big one. These taxes. Now I'm not going to go into actual taxes, but I'm probably going to do a tax return before the end of the year or the very beginning of the year. But let's talk about 2020. Um, let's talk about 2020 tax. Um, let's talk about 2020 tax deductions. Let's do that first. All right, let's hit it like that, and we'll just pull out some information, kind of give you some understanding. And I'll use Investopedia. Okay, because the tax table is broken down just a little bit different, and some people just kind of just doesn't really understand it. Hey, again, I want to say thank you all for tuning in to the Urban Economic Empowerment Show. Make sure you guys like the show. Make sure you guys go out and subscribe to my channel. I need about 325 people subscribe, and if you've already subscribed, I greatly appreciate your subscription. And I want to thank you for liking the show. If you're watching out there on, I am. If you're watching out there on Facebook, hey, listen, make sure you go to my YouTube channel. It is my name. Make sure you subscribe to my YouTube channel. I'm going to be putting some short videos up there with some PowerPoint, and hopefully it will help you get through your business throughout the year. All right, so let me stroll down. So I'm in Investopedia right now. It says what you need to know about your 2020 taxes. All the details about filing your 2020 individual income taxes. Let's go here. It says as Americans deal with the COVID-19 pandemic and the year closes at end, it's a good idea to start taking a look at your 2020 tax year filing season, including the impact of existing and recent legislation on how you will file in 2021. In addition to several changes brought on by coronavirus related legislation, other changes for 2020 tax year were set to happen anyway. These include new standard deduction amounts, income thresholds for tax brackets, certain tax credits, and an increase in retirement savings limits. Others including deductions for medical and dental expenses and state and local sales taxes have remained the same. Takeaways. Recently passed coronavirus legislation has added to tax law changes already set to take place for the 2020 tax year. Although stimulus payments are tied to your 2020 taxes, Built-in safeguards minimize the impact on your taxes. The standard deduction for those married filing jointly rose to 24,800 for the tax year 2020, up 400 from 2019. Income ranges for determining eligibility to make deductible contributions to traditional IRAs and to contribute to Roth IRAs have all increased for 2020. An important CARES Act provision lets you deduct $300 in charitable contributions above the line. Changes relaxing retirement account withdrawals and RMDs are designated to help. Estates of descendants who died during 2020 have a basic exclusion amount of 11.58 million, up from 11.4 million from the previous year. Here we go. Stimulus payments. Your $1,200, $2,400 for couples stimulus payment, officially known as a recovery rebate, is an advance refundable tax credit on 2020 taxes. This means no matter how much you owe or don't owe in taxes for the 2020 tax year, you get to keep all the money with no taxes due on it. All right. So for those who got the stimulus money, that was a tax credit. Okay, a refundable tax credit. It does not include in your taxable wages and throw you into another tax bracket. All right, that's gonna adjust itself out. The rebate phases out at an adjusted gross income, your AGI, of 75,000 to 99,000 for singles, or 150,000 to 198,000 for joint taxpayers, at a rate of 5% per dollar. Since the stimulus payment would either be based on your AGI for 2018 or 19, but technically applies to your 2020 AGI, there may be some discrepancies. Don't worry, the news will be good as well. All right, so let's keep it moving. If it turns out your AGI for 2018, 2019, whichever one the IRS bases your stimulus payment on is lower than 2020, resulting in a higher payment, you can keep the overage. If your AGI for 2018-2019 is higher than your AGI in 2020, you can claim the additional amount owed when you file your 2020 taxes in 2021. This applies to dependents under 17 as well. If someone else claims a child now based on 2018-2019 returns, but you legitimately claim that child on your 2020 returns, you will get a $500 tax credit when you file your 2021. And the person who got it based on their 2018-2019 returns will not have to pay it back. If you have a child in 2020, you can claim the child when you file your 2021 and receive the $500 tax credit then. Finally, your recovery rebate is not taxable. It will not add to your taxable income in 2020 or any other year. All of this is based on the fact that the COVID Aid, Relief, Economic Security, which is known as the CARES Act, contains no clawback mechanism by which the government can reclaim funds that were legitimately extended. All right, let's look at these brackets. Okay, I will just have to show you a better screen for these brackets because the numbers are jumbled up. All right, so I don't really like this look. All right, so I'll go to another website for that. that's gonna put it in a kind of a PDF format. Let's see. I don't like the way that looks. It's gonna be hard to explain. Let me keep going. I want to get to the part of your tax deductions. Let's see if it got it in this one. If not, okay, let me back up. I want to get into business tax deductions so that you guys can start getting your stuff together. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what's going to give me what I want. All right, yeah. So let me scroll down. All right, so one of the things I encourage you to do, I'm not going to do this on this stream. I want something to just give me a list to make it really, really easy for me to read off. So I don't want to have to go through these. Let's do it like this. You're going to find out on the business, home-based business in particular, is beneficial. So yeah, so let me just show you this list right here. This will help you out. And most people, even though they know it, you're not doing it. And so what you want to start doing is actually doing it. So look at this list right here, right? You can deduct business, right, to help lower your taxable income. All of these on this list, advertising and promotion. Okay, let me see if there's hyperlinks so that it would elaborate. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so let's talk. Okay, so let me show you. I'm going to use, so if you're trying to figure out how you're going to determine what's the business expenses that you should be paying attention to, which is going to be all on this list. The Schedule C, which is a governmental document. All of these right here, if I show you my MyEcon link, all of these we put in our cash flow manager to stay in order, okay? And so I'm going to go down this list, and it's going to be on that website that I'm getting ready to show. All right, and if you were keeping up with your income and your expenses, you would already have this information, even if you were doing it manually. All right, so advertising and promotion. The cost of advertising and promotion is 100% deductible. This can include, all right, so what do we call an advertisement? Hiring someone to design a business logo. That's falls under advertising. Cost of printing business cards. Purchasing ad space in print or online media. Sending cards to clients. Launching new business websites. Running a social media marketing campaign. Sponsoring an event. All of these here, okay? All of this, unless it's political, falls under advertising, right? Look over your expenses, categorize these things properly, okay? If you don't have an accounting system, you may want to join MyEcon. Chris will put his link in the chat, okay? All right, so let's look at business meals. You can generally deduct 50% of qualifying food and beverages cost.
Can you do it, Mo? I'm not a moderator.
Oh, send me your link in my messenger and I'll copy it.
Okay.
In my messenger, not the Zoom. Okay, so you could deduct 50% of your meals, okay? The expense must be ordinarily and necessary part of carrying on your business. The meal cannot be lavish and extravagant. Excuse me. Under the circumstances, the business owner or an employee must be present at the meal, right? So you'll notice anytime I'm doing business, that's why some people, let's have a business lunch. That's so that they can document 50%. Most of you guys are spending money at lunch, at dinner, and you're talking about business anyway. You're not saving your receipts, you're not documenting it. Why? If you went through your bank account and accounted for all the money you spend on food and you're talking about business anyway, trust me, you would definitely, and you put that into your taxes and see how that helps you, how it benefits you, you would start to change your perspective on how you do conduct your business or how you spend your money. Trust that. I want to share with you an easy accounting system for you to do that. It says you can also deduct 50% of the cost of providing meals to employees, such as buying pizza for dinner when your team is working late. Meals provided at the office, parties, picnics are 100% deductible. So if you have a team and you took them out to eat, or you had some kind of employee appreciation day, all of that money is 100% deductible. Okay, be sure to keep documentation for outing that includes the amount of each expense, the date, the place of the meal, and the business relationship of the person you're dining with. A good way to do this is to record those purposes of the meal and what you discussed on the back of the receipt. Check it out. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you in real time how that works. Okay, I'm preaching better than y'all clapping, but listen, thank you for tuning in. Like the show, share the show. This is the Urban Economic Empowerment Show, end of year review. This is Monica. You can subscribe to my page. I want to be able to get up my subscription so that I can really start to give you these little nuggets in PowerPoint format like I used to do in the past. And you can always go back and review the videos, quick, short videos. You can go back, you can review, and you can keep it, you can archive, you can do whatever you need to. Okay. All right. So let's keep that party rolling. Business insurance. You can deduct premiums you pay for business insurance. Okay. So you may have insurance for property coverage of your furniture, equipment in the building, liability, um, group health, dental, and vision, professional liability and malpractice insurance, workman's comp coverage, auto insurance for business vehicles, life insurance that cover employees as long as the business or business owner is not the beneficiary on a policy, business interruption insurance that covers lost profits if your business is shut down due to a fire or cost. So if you have business insurance, boom, tax deductible. Bank fees. Having separate bank accounts and credit cards for your business is always a good idea. If your bank or credit card company charges annual or monthly service fees, charges, transfer fees, or overdraft fees, these are deductible. You can also deduct merchant or transaction fees paid to a third party payment processor such as PayPal or Stripe. A lot of you all are doing business out there. You got PayPal, you got Square, you got Cash App, and those fees come out. That's tax deductible. You cannot deduct fees related to your personal bank accounts or credit cards. This is why you get a business bank account. Yes, let's keep it moving. Make sure you guys can see these screens. So probably on your phones, many of you. All right, business use of your car. Do you use your vehicle for business? If you use your vehicle solely for business purposes, then you can deduct the entire cost of operating the vehicle. If you use it for both business and personal trips, you can only deduct the costs associated with business related usage. There are two methods to deducting vehicle expenses, and you can choose whichever one gives you a greater tax benefit. You got the standard mileage rate, You got the actual expense method. The standard mileage rate, you multiply the miles driven for business during the year by a standard mileage rate. Beginning January 1st, 2019, the standard mileage deduction is 58% per mile. In 18, it was 54 cents per mile. So it's up 4 cents. And I think 2020 it's 57.5. So you round it up to 8, either way it go. Actual expense method. Track all of the cost of operating a vehicle for the year, including gas, oil, repairs, tires, insurance, registration fees, and lease payments. Multiplies those expenses by the percentage of miles driven for business. So you could use either or. I use the standard mileage rate because I normally drive. I get more benefit from the miles than I do in actual repairs. So this one benefits me better. But you can use whichever one you would like. Both method requires that you track the business miles for the year. You can keep up a detailed log of your business miles using app to track your trips or construct a mileage log using other documents such as calendars or appointment books. If you keep a mileage log, clearly document the miles driven, time, place, and business purpose of the trip. Note that you cannot count the miles driven while commuting between your home and your regular place of business. Those costs are considered personal commute expenses. Listen, anytime you go to do business, if you go to the store to buy a filing cabinet, to and from your home to the store and back is a business mileage deduction. You will learn how to center your lifestyle around business. When you see how much benefit you get from the standard miles deduction, trust me, you will save your business dealings and where you have to go. You would definitely learn how to strategize and go to those locations and make business transactions out of them. Now it doesn't mean every day, you know, but in moderation and within what you're doing, you know, if you have to pick up something for business, let's say um you didn't charted out the whole 5 subject tablet and you need to go get another 5 subject tablet so you can keep your investment notes in, and you got to make a run to the store, or you need to buy some pens. Guess what? Two separate transactions, baby. You buy those pens, that trip just became business. Depreciation. When you purchase furniture, equipment, and other business assets, depreciation rules require you to spread the cost over those assets over the years you use them rather than deducting the full cost in a single hit. Expense Expensing these items upfront is more attractive because of quicker tax benefits. Unfortunately, the IRS gives business owners several ways to write off the full cost in 1 year. Full cost in 1 year. The minimis safe harbor election. Small business can elect to expense assets that cost less than 2,500 per item in the year they are purchased. You can read more about this in the IRS, right? So for the depreciation, go to the IRS website, bam. If you have equipment and things of that nature, boom, that works for you. I don't have machinery, some of you guys do. Computer, furniture, and things of that nature, those are bonus depreciation. 100% of that is a write-off. Okay, so you can go read about the depreciation. Your vehicle. If you're using your vehicle, if you purchase a new vehicle during the tax year, the IRS limits the write-off for passenger vehicles. The first year, you don't claim the bonus depreciation. A maximum depreciation deduction is 10,000. If you do claim bonus depreciation, the maximum write-off is 18,000. I could tell you when you put in your vehicle and you say how much miles you do, they depreciate your a portion of your vehicle year after year, man, that helps out a lot. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. That helps out a lot. Okay, education. Education costs are fully deductible when they add value to your business and increase your expertise. In order to decide if your class or workshop qualifies, the IRS will look at whether the expense maintains or improves skills that are required in your current business. The following list contains examples of valid business deduction expenses. You got classes to improve your skills in the field. I do those. I pay for those sometimes. Seminars and business webinars, subscriptions to trade or professional publications. You see, y'all tripping about stash $9 a month, and you can write it off on your taxes. Man, y'all playing games. Quit playing. Books tailored to your industry. The books you guys be buying. Workshops to increase your expertise and skills related to business. Boom, you can write off. Transportation expenses to and from class. Y'all sleeping on some of this stuff. Keep in mind that any education costs that will qualify you for a new career or costs related to education outside of the realm of business don't qualify for business tax deductions. Home office expense. Oh, now I'm going to tell y'all right now, if you had to work from home, if you actually will work at a location and you had to work from home and you had to use your home office space, ooh, that's going to cancel some of y'all out. If you use a home office space for business, you may be able to deduct a portion, excuse me, of your housing expenses against business income. There are two ways to deduct home office expenses: simplified method, standard method. In the simplified method, you can deduct $5 per square of your home that is used for business up to a maximum of 300 square feet. Standard method, you could track all expenses of maintaining your home, such as mortgage, interest, and rent, utilities, real estate taxes, housekeeping and landscaping services, home ownership association fees and repairs. Multiply these expenses by the percentage of your home devoted to business. Okay, so you can add all of those up and then take a percentage, 5, 10, 15, whatever it is, and you could use that as home office space, or you can multiply the $5 times the square feet of that office space. To qualify office deductions, you need to measure up in two areas. Okay, regular and exclusive use or principal place of business. Okay, so to pass the regular and exclusively requirement, you must regularly use your home office exclusively for conducting business activities. A desk that doubles as your kitchen table won't work. You don't need to dedicate an entire room to your business, but your work area should have clearly definable boundaries. You may want to keep photos of your office workspace with your tax documentations as evidence in case of the IRS selects you for an audit. So, like, I have an entire room dedicated just for business. So, I have a desk, I got my computers, I have the monitors, I have my bookshelves, I have the printer, right? And it's office. Okay. Principal place of business. Your office space must be your principal place of business. This means you spend most of your time and conduct important business activities here. So, boom. That's why I'm always live. That's why I'm always doing training, because I will be able to date stamp and prove. That's why I open up my camera on the live stream sometimes so that you can actually see that I'm operating in my office space. It's clearly defined. All right. So then you have interest. If you take out a loan or use credit cards to cover business expenses, you can deduct the interest paid to your lender or credit card company as long as you meet the following requirements. You are legally liable for the debt. For example, if your parents take out a second mortgage on their home to help you start a business, you are not legally liable for the debt. In that case, interest on a loan is not deductible even if you make all the payments on the mortgage. Why? Because it's not in your name. Both you and the lender intended for the debt to be repaid. A loan that doesn't have to be repaid is a gift. All right. So we're going two different lines. One is charitable, one is um, debt. You and the lender have a true debtor or creditor relationship. The IRS tends to scrutinize loans between related parties, such as family members, right? If you use accrual method of accounting, you cannot deduct interest owed to a related person until the payment is made. Keep in mind, if that loan is part of a business and part personal, you need to divide the interest between the business and the personal parts of the loan. Legal and professional fees. Legal and professional fees that are necessary and directly related to run your business are deductible. These include fees charged by lawyers, accountants, bookkeepers, tax preparers, and online bookkeeping services such as Bench. If the fees include payments for work of a personal nature, for example, making a will, you can only deduct the part of the fee that's related to business. We getting there, y'all. Moving expenses. The Tax Cut and Jobs Act of 2017 eliminated deductions for moving expenses for all non-military individuals. So if you ain't military, you can't claim moving expense. But businesses can still deduct the cost of moving business equipment, supplies, inventory from one business location to another. So if you have a business and you change your business locations, you can, but not your whole home office space. Make sure you keep good records. Rent expense. If you rent a business location or equipment for your business, you can deduct the rental payment for the business expense. Keep in mind, rent paid on your home should not be deducted as a business expense. Even if you have a home office, you can that rent can be deducted as part of home office expense. All right, again, thank you guys for tuning in an Urban Economic Empowerment Show. Make sure you like the show, share the show, and subscribe to my channel. It will be greatly benefited, and I greatly appreciate you for the love. Salaries and benefits. Salaries and benefits and even vacation time paid to employees are generally tax deductible as long as they meet the few criteria. The employee is not the sole proprietor, partner, or LLC member. The salary is reasonable, ordinary, and necessary. The service were actually provided. All right. So that's the only way you can deduct the salaries. Taxes and licenses. You can deduct various taxes and licenses related to your business. This may include state income taxes, payroll taxes, personal property taxes, real estate taxes paid on business property, sales tax, excise tax, fuel tax, and business license. Okay, so when you get those fees and you pay for those, you can deduct that. Phone and internet. If telephone and internet services are integral, uh, uh, yeah, to your business, you can be deductible. It can be deductible business expenses. Keep in mind, if you use a landline at home, you cannot deduct the cost of your first landline, even if it's solely for work. However, if you have a second landline devoted to business, the cost of the line is deductible. If you use your cell phone and an internet connection for both personal and business reasons, you can deduct a percentage allocatable to business use. You keep an itemized bill or other detailed records to prove the amount of business use in case your return is audited. All right, so what do I do with my cell phone? I have Google Voice. I set it up as a business number. That's why I have people who call me for business use my Google Voice. And it documents. I can pull the report or I can pull my email where Google Voice actually gives a second recording of those calls. Too easy. That's how you keep it separate. Travel expense. For a trip to qualify as a business travel, it has to ordinarily necessarily and away from your tax home. Your tax home is the entire city or area in which you conduct business, regardless of where you live. You need to travel away for your tax home for longer than normal days work, requiring you to rest or sleep en route. Deductible IRS approved travel expenses include travel to and from your destination by plane, train, bus, or car, using your car while at a business location, parking and toll fees, the cost of taxi or other methods of transportation used on a business trip, meals and lodging, tips, dry cleaning while on a business trip, business calls, shipping of baggage and sample or display materials to your destination, other similar ordinary and necessary expenses related to your business travel. Remember to keep record that include the amount of each expense as well as dates of return, departure, details of the trip, whom you who you met with, a mileage log if you drove your own car, and the business reason for the trip. Personal tax deductions for business owners. All right, so I won't go that far. Okay. You can do charitable contributions that goes on your schedule C. If you donate money out there, okay, you can do that. So for the most part, I practically gave you mass majority that's on this schedule C. Very important. Now, okay, in reference to the stimulus bill, PPP. If you're planning on filing for PPP next year and you're a sole proprietor, independent contractor, self-employed, this line right here, line 31, on your Schedule C, if you file your business tax with your personal tax, you have to have a positive number there. You have to show a net profit. They're going to take that number divided by 12 times 2.5. That's how much you would be awarded. So it is very important that you document all of this and keep in mind you can't have business expense and not have business income. So how you spend money you ain't got? Yeah, that's crazy to me. But anyway, so why do I want you guys, if you don't have an accounting system or you don't do a good job tracking your income, because you need a quick little accounting system to join my econ, because it automatically allows you to have a home-based business if you don't already have you a nice little hustle, and you get the cash flow manager. And this is internet related. So because it is an internet-based business, you get to take advantage of all of the deductions. And so when you go in it and you're in your income shifting membership and you go to the cash flow manager, this is the high speed little counting system that you can use. Let me go to an old one. All right. And you could put in your income and expenses. Okay. And so here's an example. Real easy. And there's an app and you can upload this stuff. Okay. You say what it is, the date. This is the whole year. So the amount, the bill. This should say cell phone. right? Now, keep in mind, I would add all of my home expenses and then take a percentage of that for home for the business portion of the taxes. I will upload the receipt. So only thing I would need to do, because I pay it out of my account, I just search for Sprint or T-Mobile in my account, pull up all the transactions, screenshot it, and then upload it here. Okay. I didn't go anywhere, so I don't have to document any mileage because I did it all online and hit the save button. Let me back this up a little bit. I'm going to show you, just give you an example of how this actually helps you out. Takes you less than no time to update. Let me confirm all these because I didn't put in my reoccurring expenses for the year. So everything is documented. So if I was having lunch right now with you all, then I would be documenting my expense. And I would also document my miles. Okay. And it kind of would look like this. And it will put everything in. Hold on, let me put this thing in some kind of order. Let me categorize it. All right, so boom, it will kind of look like this. And it's keeping track of all the expenses, okay, income and expenses. And this is one I use for practice purposes. So the only other thing that this would have, okay, is my receipts. And they would really show up right here. So I would take pictures of them, okay? They will all go right there. And so if I wanted to see a profit and loss statement, I wanted to look at my transactions over a year, I could go in here and I can look at all the transactions. I can see when I make money, when I don't make money, that kind of thing. Okay. I can go in, I can put all that information in that helps you out. All right. If I wanted to, the PPP came up and I wanted to apply and they asked me for an annual report or some kind of finance report, bam, look, it gives you one, helps you out, put the stuff in perspective for you. Okay. You have a nice little report to give with your company name on it, right? You heard me read earlier in reference to the tax deductions and the requirements and your mileage. They want you to keep up with your mileage as you put these in and you create these transactions. Bam, it gives you the report. All you have to do is print it. If you got audited, everything's right there. All right. Let me show you what one looks like with actually having some documentation in the system. Oh, hold on. Let me show you what that would look like. And you kind of see, okay, you kind of see the whole shebang. This is like all the information and so on and so on. Okay. And so it kind of helps you out. It gives you a whole full picture on information. So if you have to give a profit and loss to the bank, boom, all you have to do is print it out. It's too easy. And it comes in an app format. This is what the format looks like in the app. You label it what the expense is. Let's say we were out and we were eating. I would go right here to 24B. I would put the amount. So how easy it is. Takes you less than a couple seconds to do. I would say with who. I would say what. So my record keeping. I would say where. Let's say we was at Starbucks. Boom. I would upload my receipt once I finished my meal. If I drove, I would click auto. I would Google my miles from my house to the location and back. I would put that there, right? Bam. And I would hit save. And boom. it would show up on my list somewhere down there. Let's see, I'll put just the 16th and we can see it. The 16th of 2020. I missed somebody's profit and loss. Bam, that's it right here. And this is what it would look like. And this is dummy proofing. This is audit proofing your business. And you're ready for tax. You're ready to file taxes. Just that simple. Just that easy. Only thing missing right here is the receipt. And you would do that every time you would get a business, either income or expenses. You would do it here. So if I was adding, so when I go out and I sell my paparazzi, right? Let me add it in here. Put sales the product. And I went out and when I go out on the weekends and I sell and I document. So I would take one of my receipts and I'll document all my sales. I'm gonna come here, I'll put sales of product, I'll put the date, I think it was the 12th. And let's say I'll put how much I made, and I will put let's see, who, various consumers, and I will put what, paparazzi jewelry, and I will put, oh Lord. And then I'll put where, I will put US1 flea market, West Columbia. See, and then I would put, I would take a picture of that receipt because I documented on one of the paparazzi receipts. I tally up how many items I sold. I will upload that receipt here, and then, oh yeah, I will upload that receipt there, and then I will hit save. So that would be one transaction. And see, boom, I'd have the income. And then the other transaction I would do is an expense transaction. And I would come down for travel and I would do the same thing. It will be zero. I'm gonna put various, same thing, various consumers. I'll put what? Mileage. I'll put business miles right here. And I'll put where? US, yep, the flea market. And I'm only documenting the miles. And so when I will do the Google, I'm just putting this in for practice purposes, to and from the location, bam, I could upload the map. I could take a picture, screenshot it, and use that as proof, right? Or I can upload a picture and show that I was at the flea market. And I do that a lot. I take pictures of me being there. Bam, right? And so boom, I'm documenting my income and I'm documenting my travel miles. So every time I go to sell jewelry, I document how much I made and I document the miles. And trust me, and if I eat, I'm documenting my meal, right? So every Saturday and Sunday, I'm building my mileage. I've got meals, 50% of that being deducted, and I got the income. So I made money and I spent money. Preaching better than y'all clapping. Again, subscribe to the channel. Boom, that's what the profit and loss would look like. Subscribe to the channel. Make sure you hit that like button. Boom, right on time. Make sure you hit that like button. 1 hour of content just to show you all how this all works. Okay, to get ready for filing your taxes. That was a quick crash course for the first hour for those of you guys who may be interested. So peace, Chris. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Mo? Peace.
All is well. You got that cash flow, getting that cash flow manager together.
Oh, absolutely. I gotta put my Denver receipts
Yep.
that I ain't put in there yet. So, but yeah, cash flow manager is dope, man. It's the best thing ever. You know what I'm saying? If you're doing business, especially when you got my econ, just document everything, and you ain't got to worry about trying to go and grab stuff at the last minute. So
Absolutely. Also, with if you have multiple little side hustles, you could put them all in one.
right, right, that's true.
So I put my MyEcon revenue, I put my paparazzi revenue, I put my little consultant revenue money up in there, and bam, and then I document all my supplies when I purchase the items to sell, uh
Mhm.
my mileage, my website expense in there. I'm documenting all my expenses in the home, taking a percentage of that, and meals. Like you guys, you could really, really make some impact because these taxes, they're gonna charge you regardless.
Yep.
Yep. What's up, Brandon?
So Brandon, peace.
He in the cut. He gonna be like, "What's up, Mo?" So I guess we and don't forget, if you trading, boom, your losses. I can't get too far into that because I gotta prepare a PowerPoint or something. But that matters as well. Okay, your investment numbers, and from these apps, from these companies, you get a report. Every time then I go look at my reports for tax purposes. So they give you all your information, and you get to share it. You get to document that and take advantage of that. Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Capital gains taxes and all of that.
Yup. 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 So you know what? I'm so mad. I was so I should have waited. I had I had options 371 options on SPY, but I was so impatient and I could not wait. I was like, this could go either way. They playing around on the stimulus. And what did it do? What did it do? What did it do? It goes over to 71.
Well, yeah. Well, the Fed, Jerome Powell
Yeah.
spoke today, and that mug shot up.
Yeah, but it at the very when he finished speaking, it waited to the end, and you know how Robin Hood is. I wasn't trying to lose no money.
Yeah.
Uh-uh. So I sold too fast, but I mean, and I wanted to wait until the end, but I was like, man, if I wait and Robin Hood don't let my article go through, I must be so mad.
Mhm. You
But I
see
knew
that?
it, huh?
You see that W-shaped pattern right there?
Yeah, and cup and handle, either one, W shape. I know, but right here, Chris, right here, I got
Yep.
so impatient. I was like, oh man, and when it dipped, I was like, you see, it came down. I was like, I ain't trying to hear that drum. I was like, this thing about to drop. I don't know about that. And I could have took it off of this indicator right here. Was this the doji or whatever? I was like, I was just, I was like, right here. I thought it should have. Oh no, that's Tim. Hold on, let me go on the 5 day or the 1 day. It's the 1 day, 1 day, 1 minute. Okay, open that up some. Oh, guess what? My recruiter gave me a wireless mouse today. Y'all gonna be so happy when I hook it up.
Oh Lord.
Oh, she said, hold on. Yeah, see, it kept playing around up in here, playing around up in here. I was like, oh man, this thing is tripping. It's gonna wait. And I was waiting for this like a double, and then I seen this double bottom, and I was like, I know it's gonna go, but then it only went this far. I was like, I'm not about to get and mess around, and then I get this long candlestick, woo, way down here. I was like, I got scared like a mug. I mean,
And
I
you
couldn't.
see, it came down, traded sideways a little bit, and then it shot back
Yeah,
up.
and then right here, when soon as he finished talking, I could have probably made about $50.
Mm-hmm.
But I couldn't wait. I was like, nope. I ain't.
So I
I
went
thought this right here was gonna happen right here. I was like, nah, they ain't about to get me. But it didn't matter because I would have got if I would have waited. But see, I was afraid that Robinhood wouldn't sell it. And then in the
Oh
after, I
yeah,
was
yeah, because
I
they
would have
be
lost.
tripping.
Yeah. So I
Yeah.
came out of it.
I mean, you did the right thing. You didn't want to wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it did take a dip. What's your yellow? Your MA. What's that? The yellow one.
Oh, this one, I think
Yeah,
that's the 50. Yeah.
yeah. It dipped past the 50.
Yep. And that's when I was like, eesh, right up in here. I was like, that looks like it's getting ready to that 20. I just knew. Well, when I mean the 20 crossed, and I was like, I didn't get this far. I was like right here when I thought that when the 20 was coming, I thought it was gonna keep going in a downward fashion, but it tricked me. It kind of slid.
Mm-hmm.
It tricked me right here. It tricked me. The little trick on me right here. I thought that when it got right here and it was getting ready to cross, I thought it was getting ready to cross gone, and it didn't. It didn't. It went that way, and I took my eyes off of it anyways at 3. So I was like, I was scared that it was gonna go past it. So right here, see when that 9 right here, that moving average 9, that 9
Yeah.
moving average right here, went under that 20, I was like, oh, that's a wrap. That's not that's a wrap. That's not gonna work, And I didn't even and then even here, I just still thought that I didn't think it was gonna do this right here. This little side shuffle deal it did and
Yeah.
traded with it with that 50. I didn't think that 20 moving average was gonna do that.
Bet
But
you
I
did.
should, huh?
Look at them. Look at the two big candles, the green one and the red one.
I know, Chris, but it just
Yeah, it's that's straight manipulation right there.
yes, yes. This was a little tricky for me. And I seen the 9, I seen the moving average 9 right here. And I was like, okay, I could have taken that, right? And I could have just kind of rolled with it. But then that 20 scared me because I just knew that 20 was gonna go under the 50. I just knew it did.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't. And it went right on side. And right here, bam, was the money maker right at the 1530 mark.
Yep.
And it did a double top. And I definitely would have came out right here because when I seen this double top, I knew it was gonna pull back. I'm learning my indicators now. I'm getting there.
You got it. You got
Yeah.
it.
Yo. So I know this double bottom was gonna pull up. I knew that, but I knew it was gonna go forward because it had been it had been filling along this consolidation all day.
It sounds like calculus to some people out there, but
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm learning, y'all. I'm learning. Are you guys? Yeah, the Bolger bands. Yes, I'm using the VY Bolger band. No, I'm using moving average. I'm using darn linear regression. I'm using RSI. Honey, I'm using everything. I be having everything up here. I even so I'm learning to I'm learning to do. You be happy, Chris. You didn't pay attention to me last night, but I'm learning to even put my charts side by side. So I'm trying to learn the time frames. Like if I do on that one, if I do a 5-day, let's say hourly. Oh, you see them colors? That's that what's
you do the red, black, and green. You slick.
That's a Fibonacci bar. Did I say it right? The Fibonacci. What is it?
Fibonacci.
Yeah, Fibonacci bar. Yeah, that's the Fibonacci. See, this says this. Oh, wait. This is the wrong ticker. Hold on. I gotta mess around. I got two different charts up. Hold up. And put the SPY. I'm learning. My little training last night. Shoot, I was getting in. Hold on. Let me put that back. 5 day, 1 hour. All right, that's a 5 day, 1 hour. And then this one, 1 day, 1 minute. So I'm learning how to, size my charts up.
Mm-hmm. What you know about the Fibonacci?
Not yet. Just learned last night.
Okay, fair enough.
You say fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
But so what I was told. Hold on, it went away. Hold on, I got too many indicators up now. Let me take off the linear regression. So I know that the zones red, green, good, bad, good. So what I'm trying to learn is how to size up the time frame so that when I mark my chart, you know what I'm saying? See, I had marked this chart right here.
Mm-hmm.
So see, I was ready. I was ready for my options play. I was ready, but the thing about it was
that was the 5 day, right?
that was 5 day. Hold on. 5 day. That was the 5 day daily. 1 hour that I had up.
Okay.
Right here.
Okay. What does the trend say?
Hold on. You talking about my price action? Oh, right here. Yeah, so I know this like a nice little cup, but and it had like a little salsa effect. But Chris, you don't understand.
Okay.
I was like, listen, I had already proved my my resistance. It broke resistance. I'm like, oh yeah, I know it's gonna go. So it was just a matter of okay, which one is options plays. But anyways, yesterday, so I'm up to like right here. So 15 yesterday. So here,
Mm-hmm.
I was like, okay, we have the stimulus talk, we got the Federal Reserve conversation, we got the vaccine. Oh man, it ain't nowhere but it for to go but up, right? And so I knew the little cup and handle thing. I should have, but it was taking so long.
Sometimes it's like that, Mo.
I was like, but yeah, but I was, you know what? I should have had played it in another app, and I
Mm-hmm.
probably wouldn't have jumped until after the Federal Reserve guy spoke. I probably wouldn't
Yeah.
have. I wouldn't have jumped. But see, Robinhood be tripping.
They do, man.
I want to take
Robin
all
Hood,
my
man.
dollars out.
We bull trip too. I was so mad this morning, Mo.
Mm-hmm.
I was doing a cancer play
Mm-hmm.
on the stock this morning. I was so bad. I put in 35 shares on Webull for the stock
What
at two
was it?
dollars and 75 cents, and it hit it, and they didn't take it. I was, oh my god, and it went up like,
What was the ticker?
I think it was a
ANCP?
no, I don't think that
No.
was it.
Hold
Let
on.
me look real quick. I was so mad, man. I was like, y'all screwed me, and I'm mad today. So
AEMD?
yeah, that's it. That's it. Oh, it had me hot. They
And
had me hot
Ethereum
this morning.
Medical.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, you missed it.
It ain't Mo. I'm telling you,
Oh,
I was
you
angry.
put it on once. I know you was. And you had did 35.
Thought 35 shares at 275, and look where it went to. Wait till you put it in there.
Mm. It's right here. You cut that candle right there.
Put it on 5 minutes.
Oh, hold on. It just shot all the way up. 4. That's almost $1.05.
That's what I'm saying, Mo. I was
Missed out.
like, man, you dudes off the chain
You
today.
have doubled your money.
Right.
So you caught it in the pre-market.
Yes. Right.
At
Okay.
8:30.
No, it was before 8:30.
Oh, you got before 8:30?
Yeah, say about it was like 7 something.
Yeah.
Now you see that first big candle?
This one? Yeah. That's when you seen it?
Yeah. So right between that top of that green candle right there, the first one is where I seen it. And then that second candle is where I was trying to get in at.
Right here.
And they didn't it hit it and it didn't take. I was like,
well, mine took it 257.
You got it at 257?
Yeah, I only bought 4 shares though.
4 shares.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. A little money work too. That's how I built my little Webull account. I sold all the little free stocks they gave me. You know, I started out with about $60, $70 because they was a bunch of loser stocks. So, and now I built it to 180. But I'm like, man, 2 times Webull did this to me, man. I own good trades where these stocks shot up. They did a parabolic move, and I didn't get in. So, but they ain't worse than Robinhood, so we ain't worried about that.
You ain't never lied.
Robinhood terrible.
Robinhood making me so mad. I want to just take it. Matter of fact, I should just withdraw it now. And I get it by the end of the year, before the end of the year, right? And then I could put it in. Huh?
Yeah, it shouldn't take you that long to get your money out of Robinhood.
So I just need to sell everything and then get it all out. And then I'm gonna put it in stash, huh?
What you got in Robinhood? What stocks you got?
I got Tesla. I got
the thing is you gonna lose.
I know
you're gonna lose your money.
I can leave one.
Your placement. Like if you got in a Tesla like $400 and some, you know, you ain't gonna be able to get that back unless you can transfer it over. But I'm not sure if you can do that with stash. I know Webull will let you, but you got to have a certain amount invested into the platform, which you should.
Right. I got the blockchain. I got Novex. I got App. I got a lot in here. That's good stocks. But
no, don't do it.
I know I should have did it when I first wanted to do it.
Yeah.
Actually, I wanted to do it. I wanted to do it in the fall. And
that's really awesome. No, I still got my Moderna stock and stash, but I sold it in Robinhood. But I lost money though, man. I wish I would have held on to it.
Yeah, I still got my Moderna. I even put one in my retirement. But do you see this goddamn Bitcoin ain't playing no games.
Yep. I just sold some today.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
How do I get on it? Bitcoin. Look at that. 21 283. I only got $20. I only have 150 because the first time it went up, I had sold mine and took my profits because I had my first time getting profits in Bitcoin. I was so excited, I took it out, and so I only put like a little bit on the time. But I only got $28 profit in it. But shoot,
nothing wrong with that.
I was but my rock blockchain goes up too.
Oh, the Riot.
Yeah, I got is it $11.13? I had got in at $1.80.
Oh yeah, you good. How many shares you get?
I had 10, but
That's good.
I sold 3 today because I wanted to do options on it.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought, how long you think Bitcoin is going to run?
Oh boy, that's the tough thing. This
I know, because sometimes it be way up there and then the drop.
yeah, that's 21. Yeah, it's 21,000 now.
Which
I
chart I
don't
should
know.
be looking at for this?
Uh,
1 hour.
you go to Webull.
I'm on right here on TradingView.
Oh, you're trading with. Oh yeah, you can use that. Yeah, use trading with.
I'm in it right now.
So you can do like a comparative analysis with
With what?
last year around this time.
Oh, I should let me split screen. Hold on. Okay, so this one BTC. And I should do year to date.
Uh-huh.
Or should we go back just to March with the COVID-19? Or we just looking to see what the price did, right?
Yeah, we want to see like
Okay, so right here,
the pattern.
this December, let me open it up a little bit. Let me take doors out. This is December 19 right here. This is the same thing. Okay, that one's what time period I'm on this one? I think that's the yeah, we better do it like that. One day, the daily, year to date daily. I guess I should do the daily over here. Okay, here we go. So this is a daily. Shoot, is outperforming it, Chris? Well, let's see, 6,000 to 7,000. Yeah, that's about right. Went up what, $1,000? Let me see. Yeah, it's about right. 63.42, 63.70 to 73. Yep, that's about right. About $1,000. There goes that next candle right there. That's the same candle right here.
Mm-hmm.
Except for this was a green candle and that one was a red one.
Yep.
Yeah. And it's still going up. Except me and it's still got some more to go. God dang.
I don't lie. I show all of mine today. There's just two.
You had a lot?
Huh?
You had a lot?
No, I had some in Webull. I still got some in Robinhood. My Robinhood one, I've been holding since 8,000, and
What?
I got some in another exchange that's been holding for 3,000.
So you made a lot.
Yeah,
Let me get $1.
I got you. I got it.
Dang. You talking about you sold some. You got thousands.
Yeah, I do.
Mm.
But I just bought some at Webull like a couple weeks ago. I want to test it, the Webull platform.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
you took some out of Robinhood and put it in Webull?
Robinhood and my other Bitcoin exchange been there.
Oh, okay.
So I want to tell people, you gonna buy Bitcoin, just hold it, man. Just hold it. Unless you want to take your profits off the table, but get some more and just hold it. That's how you got to do this.
Dang, look like I should have put a couple more bucks in it. I'm getting better. But that's the two charts, and it sure went up the same $1,000. $1,000. And it's gonna probably go up some more. Probably gonna uptrend. It's probably gonna consolidate and look again January, gonna be back on the roll again. If it follows that same trend.
Yep.
And then it wasn't until COVID messed it up. But then it got right back on the train again. So and that's when it went wow. Ooh, so you think it might double?
That could. You got people saying Bitcoin is gonna be $200,000 or more.
Yeah, I can see that, especially if following this trend. Oh my gosh, I need to buy some more. If it's gonna follow last year's trend, shoo.
And then you can go back. You can go back to 2017 as well when it first hit 20,000.
It asks Snapball asks if Webull publicly traded.
Webull no.
Nope. Yeah, so I mean, if it's following last year's, I mean, let me do year to date. Look at that. Look at this. After COVID, look at that. It just went wow.
Yeah. So tell me why, if you're looking at this, tell me why you wouldn't invest in it.
Look at this nice salsa bowl. So
yeah, you see
already
that
know
right there?
It can go way. It can go back up here.
You see my initials, right? CW.
Oh my God. And look at the double bottoms. Oh man. Yeah, the chart tells it all.
Why wouldn't you want to invest?
As the guy said, there's the salsa all the way up. Or as African Important Show last night, here's the what Brandon at? What do you say? The sign bell or something like that? Bam, bam, and bam.
Isn't it amazing?
What else do I see on
here? Look at it, y'all. Look at this. Take a snapshot, if y'all can, at the screen.
Hold on, let me put it on one. Let me do. I was on. That was the 5-year chart I showed. Look at it.
Look at this, y'all.
Ooh, back at it.
Take a screenshot of this.
Practically the same.
In about 5 years, you're gonna be showing people what it was like in pandemic Rona 2020. And look at what Bitcoin is doing at the worst of the Rona.
And then that's 5 years, and then this is the 1 year. Look at
y'all don't understand. Bitcoin used to be hard to promote. It used to be hard to buy Bitcoin. Now you can practically buy Bitcoin anywhere.
Yep.
You got ATMs, you got apps like Cash App now. You can buy Bitcoin. So anybody that's been in for at least 5 years know how different it is now to get Bitcoin. So, and to the Bitcoin haters, we at 21,000.
Remember that conversation? Why would you get in Bitcoin right now? Shit.
Why not?
It's gone.
At this point, don't have a ceiling.
None. Zero. It's high highs.
And for those of you that do
somebody get options on
that sold your Bitcoin, if you take your Bitcoin and you cash out, you do have to pay taxes on that, just to let you know.
On the Bitcoin?
Yeah. So you just make sure you report it.
I didn't take it out the account.
The app. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I
I'm
just
just
put it
saying
in
you
another
cash it in.
equities.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
There
put
you
it in
go.
another equity stock. Look
But
at
if you
this.
cash out, just make sure to report it.
Dang, I should have this right here. Emma
Mm-hmm.
went up 800%, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
I got this one.
Look at that.
I don't have this one. I'm doing the competitors of the chain,
Mm-hmm.
blockchain.
When you get through with that, see if you can look up GBTC because I have that in stock.
Okay, let me look at these options real quick. Oh, I need a notebook. Dang, all of these is kicking butt. Okay, I need to do better. Hold up, let me look at these options. Look at this. This was not like this last. Look, I should have got. No, I should have got. Look at all this open today.
Mm-hmm.
And I knew it's gonna go up, so I should have. Oh my goodness, I should have looked at the year to date yesterday. Mm, 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 mm. Damn, they beating out. The calls is definitely beating out the puts. Look at this. Look at this right here. Let me go back up. I should have got some of this today. That was cheap. It's gonna be up tomorrow. Maybe $1 something. Okay, let me go back. What you want me to look up? Chris, GTC what? GTC. Oh, I think I sold my GTC. I think I know what you're talking about. No, wait a minute. Brandon, what you doing? Let's look at this Best Buy from yesterday. It hit exactly what African Emporium said it was gonna hit. Mm, 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 mm. Right at that 103. Right where he said that bad boy was gonna hit. Nice little options play. What's the ticker you want me to look at? Where you at, man? Let's see. Where you go, Chris?
So,
What ticker you want me to look at?
look up GBTC.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Look, oh, that was
Whoa, I haven't seen this in a while.
Why you ain't tell nobody about this, you little peanut?
Because it's in my stockpile account, and I don't really look at that account like that. Dang, I gotta go check now. Ooh-wee.
Look at the double
You might
bottoms.
got something going on
Look
here,
at
Mo.
look at all these plays. Look at the double bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that double bottom. Confirmation. Keep it running. Pull back just a little bit. Confirmation. 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 Shh. You
See how we
fired.
see.
You need to tell me about this right here. You still in the after hours? Let me see if I can make something.
Still affordable.
Huh?
It's still affordable.
Yeah, it's only $26.
I remember when it was like $10.
Oh my goodness, you so fired. I never
I
mentioned
didn't know
heard
we
you.
was gonna do this.
I ain't know you meant I never heard you mention this one. Even right here at
I never.
$20, Chris. On the fourth. This was just Monday.
No.
Let me see last week. You could have said something last week. Look at that. When it dropped right here, when it pulled back in November, why you ain't say nothing? That double bottom, damn, look what it did that day. Oh,
Oh man.
look, last week, bam, you could have said something then.
Right.
Right here.
I know.
You out here making all the money. You got this in your portfolio?
Hey.
Let me put this side by side.
Which one?
Huh? Let me see. This runs with Bitcoin?
It's a Bitcoin trust. Yes.
So fire.
I can't log into my account.
Look at that. Look at the 5 year. Look at that. Let's see, 1 year.
Okay. Why my password not working?
You fired. That's what. How about that?
What? Come on, Mo, don't be like that.
Oh, I'm being like that today.
My password really not working.
What you trying to get in?
My stockpile to see the games.
Check you out.
Hold on. Let me check my phone.
I remember when after first said get the equities for this stuff. Then look at it. They both running at the same time. I could have been making these cash. Same run.
What? Yeah.
You so fired.
Come on, Mo, take it easy. Take it easy on me. Let me make it.
I'll let you make it.
Please let me make it.
I could have came in right here. You said $1 mark.
Ooh, I'm sitting nice on that thing.
Oh, hush.
I got it at $8.61.
Let me see. Was that on the list? Let me go back. I gotta do my due diligence. You got it at what? $8? $8?
Yeah.
I'm talking to you.
Let's go. Now I'm about to buy some more. Thanks, Mo. Let's go.
I'm bragging on my little stuff, but you got this whole. Let me find out. What Brandon at? That's okay. Let me see
Don't be like that.
Let me see. Let me put it in right now, so I don't forget. I can't even get it. My Dang, how do I get to the crypto? I forgot how to get to this stuff. Oh, isn't it? This is a crypto or equity? This GB thing.
No, it's equity. It's a trust.
Yeah, I'm trying to. So it's not in Robinhood. I have to get it in something else.
I don't know if it should be.
It didn't come up. Let me see if it's in Webull. It's in Webull.
Yeah, I'm about to say it should be.
Oh, I know I could put it in my think or soon. That's where I put it. Oh, I got 8 minutes.
Right.
I'll put it over there. Okay, man. I have to set my I have to wait till tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I have to wait till tomorrow. It's all good.
Did you do all your due diligence?
Yeah, I want to put on my watch list.
Okay.
Yeah, Caleb, they be rolling out on me. Nobody come out to play or whatnot. Just me and Chris. I guess I have an early night.
Who was that?
That's Kayla.
Who
She
said
said,
that?
Kayla, she said y'all just left me.
Just left her.
Yeah, because you had went quiet for a while. You know how you do, Chris. You gonna roll out anyway.
Huh?
You gonna roll out anyway. Y'all get real quiet.
Why you being like that?
You be leaving me. This
I
thing got
don't. I still
options.
be on what? Oh, I
I'm
don't
about
know.
to find out. It's good. I put out some good content for today.
It
I gotta wait.
was. I
It'll
was
have no
listening.
option. This one
I
don't have no
was.
options. What?
I was listening with my ears.
Oh, yeah, okay. I hear you.
See how you be doing?
What? I ain't mad at you. I ain't feel good today. That's why I'm all dry.
Oh man, who did it?
Let me look at my black box. I be on the webinars with Black Box. You be on it?
Huh?
You be on the webinars with Black Box?
No, I went like once. That was a long time ago now. I should though.
I be listening in the morning. You know, I gotta
Yeah.
learn it because I don't know it. I don't know it. What did I just pull up? NXTV.
Oh, hold on. Hold on, man.
Oh wow. Is this today?
1 second, Mo. Okay.
Go ahead.
All right.
Wow. I bet Thunder probably played this right here. Look at this. Look at this one. Look at this one. 80 cents to $1.06. Look at that.
Stock party in 4 minutes.
Oh, stash
Airbnb.
party. The party just begun. Stash party. Stash party. Stash party. Party just begun. 3 minutes. Y'all get y'all little accounts ready. Don't be texting me talking about how do I get in my stash account. Oh, U.S. poverty rate. Congress 900 billion plus relief proposal. Deal expected. Let me send it to my email so I can pull it up on the screen. On the screen. Let me see. 2 minutes, y'all. Stash party. The party's just begun. I'm not having a good day. 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 Gotta do some other stuff anyways. All right, you guys. Thank you guys. After I do the stash party, we're gonna shut it down. Thank you for tuning in. Let me get this and show
What?
y'all real quick. What happened?
Shut it down.
Who was that? This is what right after the Aquarium just pushed. Congress 900 billion plus relief proposal. Deal expected soon. What's in it? Enhanced unemployment insurance, stimulus check 600 per person. What? They increased it back? Money for small businesses. Y'all better get your businesses in order. Indirect funds for state and cities. Direct aid for state and local governments. Lawsuit liability shield for businesses. What's out? Okay, so direct aid for state and local governments. So okay, indirect. Okay, so they basically saying, oh, they think they smart. If they make it indirect, that means if the states don't want to give out certain dollar amounts, they're gonna change the line items and send it somewhere else. They think they smart. I don't like that. They should have kept that direct. They want to be able to move that money around. That's why. Okay. Well, they put they 600. Oh, I was thinking about unemployment, but we're getting $600. That's horrible. That's just horrible. How many people mortgages more than that? You laughing at me?
Yeah.
Why? Because I say that's just horrible.
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. How much? I bet your rent. Come on, man. When last time you seen $600 rent? You can't even get a portable house for that much.
Huh?
That's crazy. Oh, stash party. You like the stash party music, Kayla? Number of Americans who fell into poverty over past 5 months, 7.8 million. Wow. Largest single year jump ever. 11.7% poverty rate increase in November. Let's go, baby. Stash party time. Stash party. Hey, let's get it. Let's get it. Here it is. It's easy as 1, 2, 3, y'all. Bam. I'm stocked up. Got 2 more people to get. Y'all continue to listen to that. I gotta get stash party time. Stash party time. Stash party. Let's go.
Excuse me.
Huh? Take the beat breakdown, Chris.
You're funny. Hold on for a second.
All right.
What mode did you play? Best Buy?
No. It was by the time my options wouldn't take. I wanted to.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
No,
I
it did
wanted
twice.
to, but I do want to get the 110 for the future date. Yeah, did your stash party? You did your stash party?
Oh,
You didn't do
no, I got it now. Thank you.
it?
How about that?
Got one more to do. Get your stash party. Yeah, get your stash party. Get your stash party. Get your stash party. Go stash. Go stash. Boom. There it is. Got all of them. Get your stash party. Get your stash party. Hold on, y'all. I'm almost done. Trying to share with everybody and remind you, peoples. Remind you, folks. It's free. Airbnb. You can't beat it. There it is. There you guys go. Make sure you got your stash party. You got 26 minutes. They give you 26 minutes. 26 minutes. 26 minutes. Get your stash party. It's free. It's free. Let's go. Bam. There it is. See, nobody never gave you nothing. There you go. I'm posting. Make sure everybody get it. Bam. There it is. Bam. Y'all should be good now. Oh, let me log off this thing. Somebody that made stash a beat. All right. I reminded y'all. Now don't say nobody never told you guys. Yeah, Brandon, I did see it hit that 103.
Yeah, it hit it twice, didn't it?
Shoot, it 103 went to 104. Yeah. It yep. Yep. There it is right there. What is that? Yes, sir. Oh, this screen crazy. Hold on. What I be doing to my screens? Bam, there it is. It went as far as 104. That's a good $200, ain't it?
Yep.
Because it was at 102. Or was it at after hours? Yeah, 102 something. Yep, went all the way up to 104. Even if you turn your head, at the end of the day, it still was at 103, 103.89.
Right.
Yep, and the RSI is way down here. So guess what? It's going up some more. It's test at 200. It's probably going to retrace. Or whatnot. Let me see if I can get a better view of this. There goes the. I was showing Chris. He talking about what you doing, red, black, and green.
All right, what is it?
That's that
What you just say, Mo? What's up, Brandon?
What's going on, Chris?
Mo talking smack over there.
I said, you see how he act, Brandon, when you ain't around? You see? You see?
Don't
I
do that,
said,
Mo.
when you see my Fibonacci screen, you talking about, is that the red, black, and green?
Oh my God.
Uh,
Is that the Fibonacci? What is that?
yeah, that's it. Look at you. You talking
Why
about,
why is it so,
because
why does it
remember,
look like that?
here it is right here. Remember, we did it on the year
Oh,
to date.
okay.
Look,
Oh, okay.
Chris.
I'm like, God.
Can you see? Can you see it now, Chris? Look.
Yeah.
I don't know what all this mean yet. I just know it's bad, good, good, and good.
Funny.
We looked at this last night, and Brother African and
Pippin.
Purim had called the fact that this was going to hit the 103, and it did, based on the moving averages. So, Brandon, look at that, Brandon.
Yeah, I see.
Oh,
I'm in was it
look at our channel.
ZNGA?
Who?
I'm in ZNGA, I think it is. It's the
Mhm.
gaming.
Oh, I got that. I think I've been having it for a little while now.
I'm in it. I was in it. I'm still in it. I got an option in
Oh,
it, and I got a
you got
stock.
options
So
in it?
yeah, I'm trying to hit $10. I got in at like 8.90.
Mm.
I'm gonna see how
Mm.
that plays out
Mm.
tomorrow.
Wait a minute. Let me look at mine. Did I sell that little thing today? Nope. I got in at 842. You think it's gonna go up some more?
Go to bar chart and
Oh, you
look at
got options. I ain't got no options. I just
no,
bought one
I got
share.
both. I
They
got options
upgraded
and
it.
yep.
JP Morgan upgraded. Go to it. They upgraded it to $12.
Yep.
So you did the options today. You ain't tell me you fired.
What you talking about? You don't tell nobody when you hit Qualcomm and keep it quiet. Like, yeah,
That's
you
that's
be
not
man,
true.
you want to talk about I hit Qualcomm. Don't tell nobody.
Oh my goodness. I post it every
No, you
time.
don't. No, you don't.
I do.
Come out of
After
nowhere.
the
Yeah, I got the spy. I got 6 contracts on the spy. I'm like, how the hell did you get 6 contracts?
I never had 6 contracts on the spot.
I'm like, where the hell she making up these numbers at?
I did have a contract on spot today though, but I sold it
See,
before.
see, see.
I did, but it was like, you ain't gonna spend that money. You talking about me.
Mm-hmm.
I sell one of my little lower stocks to buy those options.
Tell me what you see in the
Oh, look
contracts.
at that. Look at these crit. I mean, I'm about to call you Thunder. Brandon, check
Look.
you out. Look, just today.
No, no, that was from yesterday too.
Oh, this is no, today's the 16th.
No. But
Look at the
that
open
44, that inch,
interest. Oh,
that
that
was
was
there yesterday and the
so
day before.
they already had it.
They already had that for some reason. And if you go down to the bottom, the ratio was like
Oh my God.
32. Yeah, it was like 32% or whatever. Now it jumped up to
36.
36. Yeah,
Ooh, and it's cheap.
dirt
You bought
cheap.
this for $3?
You gonna get mad at me,
And
but I
you
ain't buy it
already,
for.
I'm gonna get real mad at you because you already
I
up
got it for a
100%.
dollar.
Huh?
I got it for a dollar. I got the uh I got the $10 strike price for a dollar.
You so fired. Oh my God, you
I'm
so
sorry, bro.
fired.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. You gonna make some good money on this. You already up.
Yeah, I think I'm up. I'm up 2% already.
Mm. You gonna kill it tomorrow. or before Friday anyway.
I'm hoping.
There'll be some good dollars before the end of the year. Mm-mm.
Yeah,
Look at
offset my
today.
losses.
Yeah, that's a good play though. At least I think. Let me look at it on the chart again. Let's investigate. Let's investigate. Yeah. Look at that during 9-day move. It's already giving you an indication right there. That 20 gonna cross both of these. It may pull a little bit, but it's going back. Got double bottom here. Let's see whether let me get some of these off. Another regression plan. It's just 1 day though. It already broke resistance, and it broke it here. And this is probably the higher high. Let's see, 1 year to date. It is a year to date. Yep. Mark that right there. So it could go, yeah, you can make some good bucks.
Try the 5-day.
It already did the mushroom thing, so it's about to do the opposite way. Yep. See the little Bolger bands is doing. Let me get some of these off. Brandon making money moves. Look at that. Straight at the top. And this is almost a double. So even if it pulled, it's not even going to come. It's going to bounce back. It's been trading at the top of the Bolger band for a while.
Yep.
Check you out. That's going to be a good money move. And I kept it because, why did I keep that? I kept this stock. Because let's see. Why did I keep it? I kept it because what is it? What is it about it? This stock. Is it getting what was this about? Was it the offering? I can't remember why I kept this thing. Oh, I kept it because it had a strong buy 25% and a buy of 55%. So I figured it was going to do something soon. Because normally when you have high percentage of strong buy and buy, they normally uptrend the market sentiment. What's up, Dre? I ain't seen you in years.
Hey, what up? How you doing?
All is well. What you got on your mind, buddy?
None, man. Just it's snowing over here, so I can't go out and fight crime tonight like I usually do.
Let me see the snow. Open up your screen. I want to see the snow.
I would have to go outside. I would have to literally go outside, but it's a blizzard. It's a legit blizzard, though. It's a legit blizzard. You know what I'm saying? See, I'm used to the snow being inside my room, but it's out this time. He's not just.
This boy is silly, I swear.
What's up, Dre?
Hey, what up, man? Y'all ready for another episode of Cooking with a Pimp?
Oh,
Got y'all tomorrow, man, because it's snowing in, so I ain't got no choice but to cook. Nah, what's going on, man? I see you got your Kellogg's dividends. I said, oh, snap.
oh, I got Kellogg's, I think.
You got Kellogg's too? I see
Appreciate
it's
that,
down.
bro.
Yeah, it's down.
Yo,
It's down
Andre.
about, yeah.
Appreciate that Kellogg's joint.
Yeah.
You put me on to that. Andre put us on to a lot of stuff. Y'all got to go back and rewind it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we put each other on to everything, man. You know, each one teach one, brother. Each one teach one. I think I fell off. Did I fall off?
No, you here.
Nah, yeah, Chris. Each one teach one, man. We put each other on a lot of things. I am gonna still show probably next week. I'm still gonna share my screen and show, like I promised, what I've been working on as far as investing and hedging my bet of investing. So I want y'all to see that, you know, and then it might spark y'all to do the same thing, you know, as far as you know, not just day trading and options in long term, but I've been dealing in something else on the marketplace that a lot of people do once they get a lot of money. And it works. Like it really does work. So I'll show that next week. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I saw you got that Kellogg's joint. I was like, oh snap. Even though Kellogg's is down, my Kellogg's is down about 4%, but I just been buying more of it. I mean, once again, you're talking about a brand, you're talking about a company that's just not going anywhere. Like just like Coca-Cola, just like Pepsi, just like a lot of these stuff that people are gonna indulge in. And I seen one of you, I think it was African Emporium posted the how poverty rose another 4%, right? From 7% to 11.5%. Yeah, like that's listen, all of that is a indirect correlation. But the one thing that's gonna remain constant is food gotta sell. You better believe that. People gotta eat somehow, some way. So it's always good to invest in these companies that are gonna always stay afloat, you know. Yeah, there it is right there, right? 7.8 to 11.7. That is crazy. I don't know if y'all can hear me. I can't really hear anything. Stimulus checks, 600.
I was on mute. My bad. That's it.
Direct aid for states, local government, lawsuit liability.
You know they think they slick on that direct aid versus indirect funds because you know they had a lot of money left over for money they didn't give the businesses for weaning them out for whatever little reason, but they couldn't redirect the money, so they put it out again, and then if they didn't spend it by the 31st, they have to give it back. So I guess this stimulus they changed it instead of making them making it direct. So in this case, they can change the line item and redirect the fund somewhere else if it's indirect. They think they smart. Make them do and give to the people like they're supposed to. These little mechanisms they be weaning you out for just don't be making no sense sometimes.
Yeah, I just think that I got into I ain't gonna say an argument, but I got into like one of my random discussions with somebody who's on the internet. He's like a pastor, right? So he's like if you want to call him that, he's an ex-pastor who claims to be a prophet, who was like actually celebrating Joel Osteen getting the $4 million in PPP money.
Wow.
And I said to him, you know what's funny? Because he was like, well, what you don't know is Joel Osteen pays a certain amount of employees and that money, blah, 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 goes to them. So I said, okay. I said, so let's say this. The money that organization or that company, which is obviously a 501c3 or 501c4 because it's a church, that money is generated by said church, right? But he himself, Joel Osteen, takes profit from said church, but he holds no accountability, or he has no skin in the game to pay these employees. But we're gonna give him another. And how do you know that money went to his employees? You know what I'm saying? To the same rate. It's just like, yo, we make so many excuses for these swindlers instead of really understanding how we're being swindled. Like, why would you even make that excuse for him? The man is worth almost like $60 million right now. You think he couldn't take a hit to pay them employees? Did he need $4 million? But like I say, that's corporate welfare. I'm not mad at it, but that's just the world we live in. but it's at the same time we make so many excuses for the ones that don't help instead of like bonding together to help.
Say it
That's my
again.
rant. That's my rant for the day. I got it out the way early.
It's true though. Um, a lot of it, and then the money that they offered the people who really needed it, 20,000 here, 50,000 there, 10,000 here, 5,000 there. But you just gave them grant money for 4 million. Come on, man. Ooh, but guess what? There's another packet coming out. So
There's another packet coming out, and listen, this the end all to be all. If we don't do something right with this one, trust me, ain't another one coming from that.
Yeah, that's a wrap. That's a wrap because and what I was saying earlier in the beginning of the show, if you're self-employed, independent contractor, sole proprietor, if this line item right here is not a net profit, you won't get the PPP side of the house. You might get that loan, but you ain't getting that grant. So you need to understand that. And that's to make the difference because you've been taught to take a loss all your life. So,
and that's another thing, Mo, with that loan, right? Because now we see the chickens coming home to roost where a lot of celebrities, well, let me not say celebrities, rappers, and a lot of people that I know who took these loans out, and they're literally getting like indicted by the pound. It's almost like indictment at Costco's. It's like wholesale indictments that they catching. And I was wondering, when did they fall asleep at the wheel and think the government was really going to do that for them? Like, y'all just take the, and you know what's crazy? The government kind of had to like let them ball out with the money at first, because look what it did. Even though what they did with that money, if you look at LVMH and a lot of other people, their retail numbers up is crazy, right? So Louis Vuitton, Gucci, the LVMH group, they are like blasting off. Like I was talking to my friend that worked for Gucci, say, we can't keep product, right? Even in like where Chris is at in Houston, my cousin lives in Houston, in Edu in East Downtown by the Minute Maid Park. He was like, they out here balling. Atlanta, same thing. Of course they're gonna come back for that money after you spend it, because they need you to spend it, right? They needed you to kind of like put the money into the system, into retail, or into where you're gonna like, spend discretionary income, right? And it's like, what, you thought they wasn't coming for that? Like, I don't know.
But the problem I have with the people who get the funding and don't do right by it is that it's not the government fault that you took the money and did something crazy with it, knowing, and you you know what I have a hang up with? You fabricated to get it, and then you did something stupid with it. You didn't leverage it to do something good. You went backwards. So it's almost like a catch-22, because then you put everybody else's in a dilemma who's entitled and who does right by it, who's trying to keep their business doors open. And so the unfairness is the fact that the ones who had a couple dollars and was eligible and they gave it to them, and that person didn't spend it on business purposes to do more business, and then now you didn't find your little self locked up because you would rather go after fashion versus, you could have took that money and hired somebody in your community who lost their job and got it written off and still win in business. But they chose not to. So, I mean, I told someone the other day that was like, they passed up getting some of the grant. And I'm like, but you a shoe in for it. You got utilities, you got rent, you got all of that. So it's legit. Like, all you have to do is show your receipts, and then boom, that was $50K in your account for reimbursable. Like, you were legally authorized, but because of the stigma of what you can and cannot get from the government, or it being legitimized, they were like, no, I didn't apply. I'm like, shoot, let me have a couple businesses, because guess what? You would have been legally, you would have got it legally. It's the ones who didn't that is screwing everything up. So this next one, so what they started doing was you submit your application, they started asking for those tax transcripts. Now, is that a bad thing? I don't think it's a bad thing, because you should be filing your business taxes. So now, whether or not the revenue that you're accounting for is legit, whether you gave it, you influx the numbers, is a whole nother ball game. But that's why I'm showing the whole tax thing now. You really literally can run business legitly and still benefit from some of that money. The problem is that people don't want to take the time to do good record keeping, or even to use the simple methods to record keep. So I don't know. We like in a catch-22 on those who really need it and want to do right by it, and getting passed over, and those who don't need it getting it and screwing it up. Like, how does that help the rest of the people who really needs it?
The lottery tickets / hustler mentality. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The lottery ticket mentality is what haunts us, man.
Yes.
But we don't understand. We do not understand. And this, as of 2020, the way wealth has calcified in this country, the way opportunities, right, have been sucked up. This is why my favorite book is Dream Hoarders. How it teaches you like how the super wealthy have literally like encapsulated the American dream amongst themselves. All of those things play a part in people not understanding the get rich quick era is over. Now you got to get stable. And after you get stable, you can get comfortable. And after you get comfortable, then think about getting rich. But you're not jumping over these layers. Your money can't compete with the super elite, because there's an elite and now there's a super elite. And your money just can't compete with it. It just can't, right? This is why you have the so-called eviction crisis, right? And this is why you have, like, I've been reading, like, if you look at this last election, so I've been reading a lot about where I'm at in New York. Like 70% of the millionaires and billionaires have left New York, and you know where they fled to? Texas, Arizona, and Georgia. Now look at the last election. Do you realize Texas, Arizona, and Georgia were close to becoming what you would consider blue states? Because why? Because all those people from these blue states up north relocated to the blue states in the south. It wasn't an ideology change. It was just that more people were moving down there, right? Because Georgia's pro-red, Arizona pro-red, and Texas is red as blood, right? So when you look at that, it shows you like the super rich is on some other stuff right now. They on some like relocating and regentrifying other places. Like they got New York, and I think they kind of through with it. I mean, if New York fails, the country fails. Same thing with LA. But at the same time, you see that there's a different mobilization going on. And that's why we got to focus on just stability. If you focus on being stable, being able to have enough to pay your bills and make sound decisions, and then invest, then you can focus on being rich. But the get rich quick scheme is like, that lottery ticket mentality is what get us in the most trouble.
Mm-hmm. Look at this. Roughly 18 million Americans are behind on rent, mortgage, or mortgage payments as the coronavirus pandemic continues to ravage the country, causing job losses and other economic stresses. So 18 million, and they want to give us $600. I bet the average mortgage, who's paying $600, even if you pulled a portable building on some property, is gonna be more than $600. Like, that's not gonna get. Oh man, I know one. I don't even. Well, let me say this, because you got blizzards going on in New York, and y'all got these snowstorms coming up. So if you guys can't work and can't work from home right now, U-Haul is hiring $10, $12, $13 an hour. You might want to jump on it. You can have a computer. You can go anywhere there's the internet. and you don't need a home landline. You guys might want to jump on it if you need some work. Now, if you got that unemployment check and your mind is, I only want to, I'm just going to wait to see what the stimulus bill is going to give me as far as unemployment, then you're on your own. But I'm telling you, right, I'm giving you a solution. Especially you could travel anywhere with your laptop and a headset, and you could perform this job part-time or full-time. Man, you guys better pick up these extra skill sets and jump on some of these work from home jobs and get your households in order. Not saying don't rely on the government, but this is an opportunity that could turn into something probably better. I know a few people that's working for U-Haul, and they doing a really good job, and they like it. So this is one. U-Haul is one. So if your kids over 18 years old, you know, they home for the holidays out of college, they ain't got no schoolwork, make them get this little job. It's not that difficult, very easy to do. So you got U-Haul and Humana also got a really good work from home. See? Remote letter, entry level, or whatever. Claims. Man, you guys better jump on these. They're not difficult to get either. Jump on these jobs. Jump on them now. They also have, share one more, then somebody else can talk. T-Mobile. They got a really good work from home program. All right. Don't say nobody never gave y'all and showed y'all what to do. You better jump on it. Jump
You're
on
right
it.
about that. If it allows you to work from home and you can kind of like, be in your own like state of mind where you don't have to be out and about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's definitely an effective way of producing some type of residual income during these times.
And think about it. Even if you let's say you only can secure a job and it doesn't pay you that much, and you have opportunity, you could do it in the evening, part-time, pick up an extra $15, $20 hours a week. Man, jump on that stuff. Jump on it. Like, don't put yourself in a situation and wait to see what the stimulus is going to give you. You're just going to have to build a tolerance for change. Who's the other one I said? U-Haul, T-Mobile, Humana.
That's dope. A tolerance for change.
Yeah. Think about it.
Yeah.
See, one of the reasons that I don't have that weight mindset, because I went to school out of state, and so then I switched schools. So every 2 years I was moving around. Then in the military, every 2 years, moved around. So, and then if you're not moving around, I got new leaders, new supervisor, first line, upper management, And so change, I'm always ready for change. When I started working for the state and they switched out all those systems or whatever, I didn't do the push-pull effect, or I don't want to learn nothing new. Okay, tell me what I have to learn. Okay, let's see how we're going to work this thing out. Is there training involved? Let me get this training. But most people, they so stuck. They don't want to learn nothing new. They don't want to learn nothing new. They fight training. They don't want to train. And oh, by the way, if they have to get trained by somebody younger, or if they have to get trained by, if they have this whole gender thing going on, male or female thing going on, man, that's plaguing them and they're not getting anywhere. And I feel bad. I feel bad for some people. So I had to build up a tolerance for change. And then once I got that, shoot, it didn't matter what situation you put me in. I was going to learn it and I'm going to capitalize on it. And that's probably why I'm able to kind of maneuver a little bit in the market. Because I'm like, okay, if you got to gain another revenue source, okay, that's why I'm going to jump on. I'm trying to get my PowerPoints ready for my YouTube channel. jump on and put some content, build my subscribers. But African Emporium talked to me last night, like, yo, that's another stream of income. Like, everybody doing it for the views. You ain't exempt when you do it for the views, okay? Everybody's culture can get it in for views, millions and millions of views, no problems, except for us.
Yeah, I mean, 80% of the people we know, I'm talking about the people we identify ourselves with, right? We don't have to say no names. Their content is not informative, it's literally for the views, right? So why not? If you're gonna bring something new to the table, that can be informative and educating at the same time. I mean, entertaining and educating at the same time. So why not?
Now I ain't got no entertainment. I'm dry as all get out.
Right, but there's a lane for that, right? If there's a lane for grown men to watch a little 8-year-old Asian play video games,
right?
There's a lane for anything, right?
Yeah.
Me, like I was telling Chris a while ago when I first sent y'all those shirts y'all ordered, I was waiting for things to open up because I was going to use my YouTube channel just to really show like how we know a lot of these people just yap. I was going to literally show like the actual behind the scenes business side of me traveling, going to Stockholm, going to Amsterdam, going to Paris, you know what I'm saying? Going to Japan and dealing with people and just dealing with cultures. And I thought as a black man to do that, I thought that'd be dope. But obviously, I just got message from Germany today. They back in lockdown. Amsterdam is back in lockdown. Everybody back in lockdown. So, obviously, man playing, God laughs, as the old saying goes. But yes, everything is for the views.
Yeah.
That's why I had to step away from it, right? Because everything, you get tied up into it unless you're the one creating the content. It's easy for you to get like lost in that sauce.
I want to learn and this guy used to come on. His name was Ink Bully. And what's this thing called? Is it Tea Springs, I think it is. And he had started to show me how to drop ship, how to connect, but I didn't finish it because he didn't come back. But how to connect your paraphernalia, create paraphernalia and then link it to your website. I'm gonna work on that for 2020. But this is the site he was using, Teesprings. And you create, let me see if I can get on this thing. You create the you like pick out different hold on, let me see if I can get on real quick. Different items, marketing items that you could use and promoting your page. You could promote it. I see Roland Martin has it, and he on his YouTube he has his paraphernalia like shirts, mugs, and everything on his page. Let me see if I can get on it real quick. And you link it. Anybody's familiar with that site? Teesprings?
Nah, what is?
Hold on, I'm about to get on. You could drop ship your own product from it. You link it. Hold on. I'm gonna get on the page. Hold up. Let me get my login right. And I'll show you the background. Let me get on here. How do I get on this thing? Hold on, let me find my login. But anyways, this Teesprings is the company you use and you mark up. It show you how to mark up your product. You take your logo and you put it on.
Oh, yes. Now I know. Without even me seeing it, I know you're talking about.
Yeah.
I know a guy that used that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm trying to find out where the heck my So he gave a couple of them. He did printful.com, Teesprings, Region is a couple of sites that you could build. I still got his email that you could build the thing. Let me see if I could get on this darn thing. and he was showing me how to drop ship. And I had set up the account. Now I can't get on the thumb. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Oh, okay, here we go. Teesprings. All right. So I have my order. Okay. It's funny. I create these darn passwords. Let me just do a reset because Lord knows I don't know how to get on this thing again. Let me reset. I'm gonna reset my password. And let me see if I can get on it. But anyway, that was an avenue. Like we could create ways so that we don't have to fall so far. I mean, it may not bring in as much capital as you would like prior to the pandemic, but we can darn sure make some steps and some strides because somebody's still out there spending, like you said. All of the Louis Vuitton stores are selling out. You know, let me see if I can get in. What's up, Sonny? I see you done creeped on in. Oh man.
When I say all of them sold out. It's ridiculous.
You caught me slipping.
What you say, Sonny?
I said you caught me slipping because I'm listening and I was trying to go Christmas shopping at the same time.
Look at that. Look at that. Spend them dollars. Make sure you buy me a gift too.
Well, I'm actually looking. I'm a cheap guy, so are we on air? I don't want to say that.
Yeah, we live.
Oh.
Talking about I'm a cheap guy.
We on air.
You hear that, Brandon? He about to set himself up for failure. I can't believe I don't remember my password. I sure want to show y'all how this thing works.
But yeah, guess what? So you know how I even went through the whole shooting match of going through getting another Social Security, and so I started cleaning my whole house out, the garage, the backyard, the inside, and when I started going through old stuff in one of the closets, I found my Social Security card, another one of my Social Security cards.
So you found it?
Yeah, and so I got into it. And then when another epidemic happened with my bank, so that's why I had to go up there today.
Oh my goodness, y'all in these banks.
Yeah.
What kind of banks y'all have down there?
Well, I got Wells Fargo, Bank of America, U.S. Banking.
Oh, okay. Well,
but they got all kinds of stuff out here. They got Pacific, they got Golden One, they got Golden State, they have I think the black one is that's out here. It's in LA. It's called One Way Credit or something like that.
One Way Credit. Okay.
I had to Google it because they was hitting me for a minute, but they had high interest rates, so I wasn't really messing with them.
Right. So now you can get on your stash.
But now I can mess with them because I got a whole nother game plan when it comes to them interest rates. But
yeah, I know.
But yeah, at that time, I was just like, no, I don't know, I don't want no credit cards, I don't want this and this and that, and it was just like.
Okay, so I had to create another account. This is crazy. All right, so this is Teespring. So you could start designing. I think this was where I went. Start design, and then it's gonna bring up. Let me see. I think it's gonna bring up, yeah. So different products. So let's say I wanted to do. I'm gonna stop that. If I clicked on cell phone cases, oh man. Well, I got to see if I have to see if my logo was on here. Let me see if I got logo on here. I could upload. I think it's on here somewhere. So you go here. Let me see if I can find it. I think my logo is on here. Oh, shame on me. Shame on me. I don't have my logo. Oh, I know I could get it though. Hold on a second, y'all. Let me show y'all how to work this little magic real fast. And you could put this stuff on your product. Oh, hold on. Where's my logo? Where's my logo? Where's my logo? My goodness. I'm on the shop bus today. I'm gonna send it to my email so I can pull it out. And, like we gotta come up with avenues. There it is. Oh, there it goes. All right, I found it. Forward. TCV. Let me download it real quick. Then I could get it out my email and I could show you all. And I'm gonna link that to my page. All kind of stuff in here. Come on, there it goes. Download the website, download the logo. Bam. All right, go back to Teesprings. Drag it and drop. Did it drop? Drag and drop. There it goes. Now what to do? Scroll down. Let's see. All right. Just doing this as a, if I can remembering how this thing works. All right, now what I'm supposed to do next. Okay. All righty then. But anyways, I guess I'm gonna need to play with this by myself so I can remember. Oh man. Oh, okay, content. Let's see. Made it. My price. Let's say $1. All right, let me publish it. Let me see if it did it. But anyway, so you put your logo. Uh-oh, I'm over here. Oh, I screwed up everything. Now, there it is. Okay, so I am supposed to, and I think I did this wrong. I gotta learn how to do it again. All right, so what I wanted to do was pull up these cell phone cases and place this logo on the cell phone case. But anyways, I'm gonna learn how to do it again because he was showing me how to put the logos on my products. And
wait, you put in the logos on the product by putting the picture up, and then they take the picture and put it on the product.
Yeah.
Exactly how the picture is.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So goodness, I have to remember again because you pick out the product that you want to do. I think I came in wrong, but hold on, let me back up a little bit. All right, so if you want to,
what site is this?
This is Teespring. and you can link it. You'll link this. See, I had when he was showing me, I had where's my website? Yeah. I had created the link and I was gonna start adding the stuff on. And he never came back. And I forgot. Hold on, let me go right here. All right, so I'm supposed to pick out a product. Let's see.
And they do it in bulk?
People go in and order it. Like you just promote your stuff and they go in and they like you put let me show you. Hold on, I'm gonna show you something real quick on Roland Martin's channel because that's the quickest person I could name. And he's not the only one that has it. I think Phil has it on his channel too. When he's on Roland Martin Unfiltered. I don't want to play the video. I just want to show you where it shows it at. Right up underneath his I might have to click on one of them. I don't want Garfield to get a flag. Let me pause it. I just want to show you.
Well, close. The correct answer was December.
Okay. Let me scroll down. Show you where it's at. Right here. See right here? These were made. Yeah, see, they Teespring. So you put the link. See how he created his he put his logo on the product, and this is how it shows up in your Teespring. You click on the link. See, it went straight to his Teespring page. But he put his he chose the product and he put his logo on it. And you go in, you put a price on it. He came up with the price, and so he already know what profit he's gonna get and what the company's gonna get. So they drop shipping it for you.
Oh wow!
So you don't have to prepay for.
And you don't have to prepay nothing.
You don't have to prepay for anything.
How much do you pay monthly or yearly?
I have to go through it all again, Sonny. I'm trying to learn it.
No,
again.
I mean, it really don't make a difference, but that's still fire right there. That's good information.
Yeah. So, let me see.
Because I mean, in reality, that's enough sauce. Like even if you had to pay like $200 or $300 for an annual fee, and then you could just dish out as many logos or put whatever. It's all about your marketing and advertising game by then.
Yes, right.
If you ain't got no mouthpiece, or you can't really do what you do out here on selling your product, then you don't even need to be in the game anyway.
Yes. So you get on and you can let's see, start designing. Let me go here. Oh, let me go back. I just seen something that I had. Because I had did it before. Yeah, so this is what I was trying to go. So let me go to phone cases. So, okay, so you see how they got these cases? So I could take my artwork and you could put it on there. Now they have a price. So they already got these. So that's not what I want to go. You want to go where it actually.
How much are those?
$20. So
with the logo on it?
No, that one, those were just somebody else probably put those out there. Oh. Let me see. Man, I need to learn this again. But I had got pretty far. It said choose your product. Okay, so I'm gonna choose my product. Let's see, let me choose a product. Okay, let's do accessories. And let's see, bags. All right, here we go. I'm getting somewhere. All right, now I'm gonna add my image. And it's right here. So I got V1, this one. All right. So here, so boom, I add my image. I can spread it out a little bit. Oh, nope, gotta keep it within it. Okay, so that's my bleed space, pretty much. So I don't really have much room to work with on this bag. So of course, I probably would have chose something else. So I'm a preview. That's what it would look like on this bag. I really like that. So you see what I'm saying? So you could choose things that now you see right here. Look right here, Sonny. Price for product field for the US. So
$10
you
and
could put
14 cents.
yeah. So if I change this price, yeah. So you would make $10.14 off every sale. So you would sell it for $25. Right here, got it being sold $24.99. So let me see if I can change that price and see what it come up with. Let's see if I put $15. See, you only make 15 cents.
If you put $15.
Yeah. $20,
So why?
$5. Because they already have the percentages built in of their profit share.
Oh,
Because
okay.
remember, they're purchasing the product and printing for you.
So,
right? So they had
but
it
that's per item, right?
That's per item, yes.
So you'll make $10.14 per item.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, that's a green look right there.
Right. So let me go back one. So yeah, this is where I was gonna start. Cell phone case, that's what I was trying to do right here. So let me see if I can just drag it on.
Because that means that you can do, depending on how you market yourself and how you market whatever product, that means you could do it at a low volume of it and sell it high.
Two of these things going. So bam, this is my. So it looked pretty good on the cell phone case.
Or would that be wrong? Or would it be better to have a quantity of it and then like a large quantity of it for cheap?
Well, I'm exploring, so you know.
You never been in a site like that?
This was my first time. Well, someone was teaching me how to drop ship, and we was teaching the audience on how, because he was saying how, man, there's people making money designing their own product, pushing it out on social media, and he was making like $200 a day. And he had all these cool designs.
Yeah.
He was a tattoo artist, and so he had all these little cool designs or whatever, and people were buying them. And so he was showing me how to do it. And this is, and so let's say what I was supposed to do, I got as far as creating it, and then I needed to now. So where I'm at now is to take it, and once I created it, is to take my site and embed it in my website. So the link would be here, or the same thing like I just showed you how Roland got his. His is on his YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, because in my mind, I'm exploding with a gang of ideas right now. So I'm just waiting. I wanted to ask a bunch of questions, but this is your first time on it, so it's like,
yeah, this is my first time on it. I'm learning from him. And I was gonna do a whole bunch, and I was gonna link my site. I was gonna link my site to my my website and then start directing traffic to my website. So, and this is pretty much, the products. When I click on it, I think I know how to embed. I just have to refresh my memory on it all. But this is how he was saying, this is another stream of income. So basically, I got on this subject by when Andre, talked about, getting comfortable, building wealth, that kind of thing. And so this led me to this, and to talk about how you can get other income as well as the working from home, where you could go on here, you could design some stuff and just run it through your social media, and people patronize you and they want to buy it. Let me get a shirt, you know what I'm saying? Let me get a bag. And as you can see, you see how it's automatically putting it on. Well, they've gotten really savvy, because they didn't do this when the first time I did it. You have to go and pick out all your items. I like this right here. More products that you can get involved. And I could send it, huh?
I said that's fire right there.
Yeah, I like that. I sure can do these mugs a little bigger or whatever. And you can get people to patronize. Just shoot. Look at that money bag, tote bag, got some stickers, got the fanny pack going, got your Samsung case, got your iPhone case, got a gator neck, got a face mask. Shoot. So all these products, boom, already designed. So now I guess I would I guess I digital products, no shipping cutoffs, so your fans can download instantly. So boom, they can download. If I hit the create now, it would create that link, and I would go behind the scenes, and I would take that link and I would link it to my website. So I'm gonna work on that.
I was thinking like you could start off small. Well, I'm gonna say me. I could start off small with something like this, and then market and advertise them on my own, and then get to where I can get people that do actual drawings or designs and stuff like that, or people that actually are better at marketing and advertising and really putting it all together on this and then what I'm saying, and really paying them for whatever work that they do.
Yep. Look right here. The integration. Let's see if I can get the code for YouTube. So bam. Yeah, my link not active. So I need to this is the piece where I go to YouTube, and so you can go to you. I can go, oh yeah, I'm about to get this popping. I'm gonna go to YouTube, figure out how to get it linked to my YouTube.
I like to interrupt this public service. I like to come in and disrupt this broadcast to say this is why we need to help our sister Monica Lamb, get to 1,000 subscribers so she can be able to put this on her page. The only way she can do that, she has to have 1,000 subscribers to be able to offer products. And so that's why it's important to support your people. It's a like, family. It doesn't cost you nothing. It's a like, family. It does not cost you nothing. And now she can obviously sell the products that she's obviously sharing with the family today by way of her YouTube page. This is why Black empowerment is very serious, and white empowerment is kicking our butt and taking names.
Yep.
We politicize a like and a subscribe, family. Black people politicize a like and a subscribe, and white folks show up with 30 million views for a child sitting around coloring. This is why we stay losing. YouTube is going to cut her a check just by having 1,000 subscribers. If you choose to support her by buying one of her products, which would be great because she gives away a lot of good information, that's even a little bit extra icing on the cake. And we should be excited to do it with the amount of wealth of information she gives out. So I say to my family that's in the back chat, I know we're squared away. People that tune into us on Urban Economic Empowerment Wednesday shows are squared away, but we need to be able to share this with other people. All of our brothers over there on the Pseudo Killers challenge right now, going in on vaccines, all of them need to go to her channel right now and subscribe to her channel. But you know what? They won't. Know why? Because they want to act like they're politicizing a like or subscribe as a way of punishing her if they don't agree with something that she said or have said before. Not that they will and say that they are, but they'll still use that kind of childish thinking in a way not to subscribe to her channel. Now, I asked everybody that's on the panel, who on this panel in the back chat believe that Sister Monica Lamb doesn't deserve at least 100,000 subscribers like today? It's a no-brainer. But this is how we get in the game. Over Chris is on. He's working, building his YouTube channel up. He needs to have nothing less than 10,000 subscribers. I heard you speak about wanting to do yours, Brother Sonny, and many others. Over Thunder, he's on. He needs to have a YouTube channel. Everybody has something to bring to the table every day. Over Brandon, same way. So it's important that
you don't want to hear my testimony. I
know we're getting a little bit to a degree, and I'm pretty sure you can go in on it. But I know it's anonymous to what we're saying, what we're talking about right now. And for the very fact that we have people that come on, give out this information, they share their values, they share your testimonies, they're sharing their knowledge, whatever. Of course, we do it, universally, and we look for nothing in return. Well, how about allow the people platforms that we're on to cut us a check? That's how this stuff works, literally. All you have to do is just show up and hit like, subscribe if you haven't subscribed, and share it. If anything, maybe that, and go on about your business. Or put it on autopilot. If you have multiple screens up on your desktop, hit the video, let it play, lower the volume, open up another screen, keep doing what you're doing. Let the views get counted. That's what white folks sit around and do all day. I sat in on a YouTube class where I heard how this guy, they made these algorithms or these different multiple accounts to give themselves view, and how they make other people come to their channel to get the views, to rack up the views they need so YouTube can obviously monetize it. You know what we're sitting around strategizing trying to do? I ain't got to say it. Y'all already know what we're doing. We're not being productive, financially productive, in a way where we'll let other people pay for our realities. And so that's why I had to interject for just 2 seconds, because there's no reason why that should not have well over 10,000 or at least 100,000 subscribers at this point. Let that marinate for a moment, and then, you know, obviously do what we need to help her get to that 1,000 subscribers so she can put on her Teespring account to her page, and now also present her products. That's just, again, my little spiel. Don't mean to cut the broadcast. I'll go back on mute. Thank y'all, family.
You was doing good. Sister Monica.
Oh, I'm talking to myself.
Oh, shit.
Hey, what's up, Sonny? What you talking about? Hey, thank
I
you,
mean,
brother.
unless we're gonna, I guess, get to the stock. I wanted to get back on what we was looking at, so I can get more information on that. You know, I'm like a sponge over here.
The Teesprings? Okay.
Yeah.
So you got to go to the, okay, so I'm going to give you a couple sites. So you got, so Ink Bully shared these with me. So I'm going to share them with you. He gave me a few of them. So it was Teesprings. Hold on, let me go to his Ink Bully. He is a couple sites, and I'll bring them all up so you can see them. But he and I remember that because it was last year, 2019, and oh, okay, let me see. Hold up, let me send let's see. I'm gonna go to the other channel. So Teesprings is one, and as you can see, I did that with less than once I got going anyway. It didn't take me very long to put that image on there. So if you got someone who's designing those images, you could go to the site and you could pick out the product that you want to promote or you want to sell. And then you could go from there. Let me get the links for you. Hold on. I'm almost there. But it's several. He had them broken down. He had the sites broken down into what he does. So where's it at? Oh my goodness! I knew as soon as I was going to try to tell you, I wouldn't be able to find the darn thing.
Some of the people who may not know our brother Ink Bully, he was on a couple times too, but he's a tattoo artist in Philly. Very knowledgeable brother too. Again, a man of many talents, like a lot of you guys as well. So I mean, you can see how powerful that would be. A person can showcase his art, his tattoo, artistry through the product, like a Teespring shirt. He can also sell the print on the shirt as well as actually giving people a tattoo. So it's a lot of different ideas that we can you think about, that you can surface if you really think about it. And a scenario like this, in terms of a drop shipping portion where they're just going to pay you to bring traffic in, but they're going to use your logo. Of course, your logo, obviously, whether you license this or not, but keep in mind it comes with the agreement that that's yours. They can't turn around and sell it after you leave or disconnect your account. So you want to make sure these guys understand that, read up on it, and necessary too, because now it's your intellectual property. So, but it's good because again, think about that. They're gonna cut you a check.
Yep.
Just for, they're gonna do all the legwork, and you just gotta offer it. And I mean, I'm to the point. I was listening like earlier. I was able to listen in on the Pastor Bennett discussion earlier today. I had a little time to pop in for a change. It was interesting. But I will say this. But that's the one thing about the church environment that they have also over a lot of the country community. They know how to obviously engage their followers, right? And their followers are loyal to the aspect of supporting them. And so maybe, you need to become a little bit more, cognizant of that, and a little bit more, hey, guys, support, buy a Teespring bag or something, right? Do your little one and done if necessary, but just that little extra support go a long way.
Yeah.
It's Teespring like TEA.
Look on the screen, Sonny.
2 E's. It's 2 E's.
Look on the screen. I put them up. So this is the very email he sent to me.
Blow it up.
A year ago. Ink Bullet sent to me 2019, March 2019. So he was excited. He was like, yo, man, people can start a business. They can just do this on their phone, on their computer, wherever, and they can get it. As you can see, he was so excited. He says this is literally a gold mine for people. So for clothing, these are the 3 sites he used for the clothing. And then clothing and accessories, these are the 2 sites he used. And then for shoes, he used these 3 sites right here.
Yeah, I actually have an account with All Live Shoes too.
Okay.
Yeah, so I can design, and they'll, like before, they'll, pretty much handle all the drop shipping, and they'll do you a revenue split for your design, and that's it. I guess fun fact, I don't know if some of you guys may or may not know, but Master P and his son Romeo.
Yes.
That's what they went through AliveShoes.com to put out those manadas. So y'all probably seen all over the internet. He went strictly through them Italian made shoes.
What about, so now the one thing I don't have, because he got all those food products.
Yep.
And I'm gonna tell you one thing about Louisiana, baby, we support our own, and I guarantee you he making money, because we will support our own.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, he killing the game on the products. Say what you want about the fellow, but he said you ain't devoting at least an hour to your business. You wrong. You need to get yourself some products.
Facts. Or some opportunity like this in terms of learning how to use these drop shipping scenarios where they're not going to charge you nothing up front, and they're going to handle all the logistics and all the R&D, everything. You just show up and say, here's my branding, pretty much here's my my logo, whatever, and let them go handle the rest.
Yep.
So that's, again, it just depends on if a person hungry or not.
Yep. I put it in the YouTube chat so you all can get it from there. I put all the links in so you can have at it. And this is the one that I just kind of remembered, because I remember I was like, man, I need to get this stuff popping. And I'm gonna go to YouTube and let it show me. And when I seen Roland Martin had it floating across his stream, I'm like, oh man, I need to get going. And they're making things very user friendly these days for you to link these on your different social media platforms. So, like we have no excuse to pick out any of this.
Everything is integrated. And that's how simple it is. Seriously, when I even do my advertisement through Facebook, who knew? It's so simple. We're talking about spending $2 and $3, $10 and $20 that would normally used to charge you back in the days you went through an agency or a management. They would, that would be hundreds of dollars for some simple advertisement, right? And now Teespring, same scenario with Teespring, and there's others out there too, like she's speaking about. They'll just do everything you need, and you just show up and collect. So again, I think it's worth saying that anytime y'all see our sister Monica on, or you see your brother Chris on, or anybody that's building a YouTube channel, shout their YouTube channels out. Hey, go subscribe to our sister channel. She gives us enough information. Shout her out so she can get over 1,000 subscribers. It's the least we can do.
There you go, right there. So you have a line with the live shoes, Brother African Warrior?
Yeah, I just hadn't completed the design. I got 2 designs. I just hadn't done them yet. Sent them through all the way through, but I actually have an account. You got to go through a somewhat like a vetting process. So I use my old business license, to show that, and I also, they actually, if you got a YouTube page, how many followers you got, they kind of ask stuff like this, see if you have somewhat of a following. They meet a certain basic standard threshold, they'll access you or grant you an account.
Nice.
And then and if you got a certain amount of following, that's the only way that they'll be able to deal with it on that page.
That's one of the criteria, but I don't know the exact number, so don't quote me 100% over Sunday on that. But they are, they take like a vetting process, like they will want to see if you're serious, I guess, if you want to put it from that perspective, right? And but yeah, once it goes through, you good to go. You can go through the process. They've actually a lot of their shoes has been featured in Vogue magazine, fashion, and all the other types like that. So a lot of these different designers that came on, same way like how we talking, and they launch their stuff and they get featured. If you do really well, you get featured in some of their magazines to also attract and bring in new clients for that designer. So it's awesome, really is. And again, so many opportunities like that.
Do you know they run credit checks?
No credit checks, none of that stuff.
Oh wow, man, we could be getting
and
it
it's
in.
called Launch Your Line.
It's this one. Alive shoes. Let me put it in the Zoom.
Yeah, live shoes. Yeah, and these are 100% Italian made shoes, so this is actually good material and everything too. I used to, own the clothing business, so everything is official in that regard. You're gonna pay a little extra. You got to charge a certain amount though, because you got to pay that international tariff fee, right? So,
there you go, Sonny.
But that's it. So you think about Master P and his son, their shoes are selling for at least what $300 to $500 a pair, somewhere around there, if not more. Yeah. Yep. All that ice cream line edition shoes that he got. Yep. And the Manata stuff. Because you still getting quality shoes like a Prada, like a Prada, those old school Prada high tops back in the days. When you guys familiar with them, I actually bought a pair of them back in the day. Crazy stuff. But those shoes were, between $500 to $800. But they're made basically from some of them same manufacturers over there, right, in Italy and whatever. So you're getting quality material, no doubt. But it's for a different audience.
There it is, right there.
Yeah, yep. Manatas. So you can go through his line. See, $200, some of them. So,
he ain't playing no games.
Yep. So and keep in mind, I guess live or video that he goes on, he always has his shoes with him. So when he pop up, like, hey, we also got these shoes, we got the ramen noodles, we got this syrup, we got these cereal, right? The Hootie Hoos, right?
Somebody was at the corner store and the Arab guy was eating the chips. They went live.
Yep, he got the chips, and so yeah. Again, it's you got to think about it from that perspective. This is how you really hustle, right? Of course, our brother Unc went through what the connect that he got with our brother who, right?
But what's his name? Khalid.
You remember him?
Khalid?
Who?
Was it Khalid? No, what's that guy? I know I can see the guy.
Yep, he is. Yep, because he all over right now with the
Tariq.
RBG.
No, it was his name Tariq.
Yep.
Tariq.
Our brother Tariq.
Tariq.
I met with Tariq a couple of times myself.
Yep.
Throughout my little movements, obviously when I was doing a lot of my events, that's how I met a lot of our family too. So our brother, matter of fact, our brother, dang, I'm about to mess up his name. Our brother that be going in on God dang it. I'm having a brain. It's been a long day. It'll come to, but nonetheless, I was about to say, we did the event, one of the African events in Richmond at the time. He was there. Also, Professor Griff was there, and a few other people, obviously. And Dr. Anthony Brown, they came through. Some of them came through, whatever. But the brother was there selling some of the sneakers, the RBGs or whatever, too. One of those, scenarios. But
selling them.
Yeah. So again, there's a lot of people out there making these things happen, man. They'll just pretty much do all your drop shipping for you. You just come up with a design, and they'll drop ship it.
I see why they want a big following at $289 for them joints.
Yeah.
Yeah, they want you to have a big following. They ain't even worth $289.
And they could say the same thing for the stuff you get out of Foot Locker.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey.
I told you what kind of guy I am when I be looking at the prices and stuff.
Man, but I bet they paying for them though. That's the point.
I'm not doing that kind of stuff.
Look at well, since we gonna show P, hold on. Prices is up there too, honey.
Yep.
I'd rather pay for Unc shoes on his prices than that because some of his was reasonable. I didn't see some of them. He got Adidas prices.
I support us. I had 3 pairs of Unks sneakers.
Yeah, I got some shirts from Unc. I got
I had these, but I didn't like the way they fit on my feet.
He got some cool prices.
Okay.
Our brother Ron Green, What's Up African? I bought so many shirts from him. Oh man, a lot of stuff. Matter of fact, I remember I was at the one event we did in Trenton, New Jersey, with Baba Ashraf Kwesi and Philly, the one in Philly too, at the was that Black Museum up there, and brother Ron gifted Ashraf Kwesi and his wife Memory Kwesi with one of those What's Up African shirts, and turned out Ashraf went to Ethiopia and Egypt. He wore that shirt over.
Really?
I shout out, yeah, my brother Ron Green got me this shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that day too, just like yesterday. Yeah.
I might have to cop these right here.
Those is nice though.
Oh, I'm gonna get them.
Yeah.
They only 78. I was gonna get some Timbs anyway. So
I'm gonna buy some of that with that Moderna money.
I should. Oh no, I ain't spending my Moderna money. No. Let me keep it. But I got a couple other. Hey, listen, I got a couple other stocks to give it up.
What you think about that 7 deaths in their trial?
Wait, that what?
It was 7 deaths in their trial.
Was that recent or that was at the beginning? Wait a minute, no. We're not gonna do that on this show. Nope. We can talk about the stock, but we're not going on over there. Hold on. What's the other site, brother? African Emporium you call? What's the other brother name?
Brother Tariq, the RGBs.
The other guy. You said you bought some.
Oh, brother Ron Green. Yeah, What's Up African? Yeah, he actually got a brick and mortar store now in Philly. He actually took it to that was his dream. I remember we did the Armageddon War Conference in Harlem that time when we did the Mets Museum tour and all that time. Yep. That infamous night, that night always be enshrined in history. That was the big debate night with Pharaoh, Sarah Susan Setti, Amara Squad. You had Brother Shabazz in the house. Everybody was there. Tazariot was there that night.
My mama was in New York then.
She was in there that day. Man, that was one for the age. I got it all on footage too. I remember Raw Boy hounded me for about a year and a half for that footage too. So I had messed around and had on one of my towers, and we moved so much, and I misplaced it. So, but I actually ended up having it backed up on my Dropbox account. I didn't even know it. All of them there too. So I got the entire museum. But anyway, long story short, again, really good scenario there. A lot of business deals and network scenario went down that night too. Yep. So I remember him saying at that day, Ron's like, you know what? He said, eventually, man, I'm gonna end up getting me a store, man. I said, you got what it takes, and so everybody like, yeah, let's support the brother, whatever.
How you spell the website? Is that
What's Up African?
Yeah.
With African with an N.
With the N?
Yeah, African. You got African.
Right.
Or you could just go to his and it's now he changed it to Tribe World Apparel Company because he's in the store. He actually in a mall. He's in a mall store setting now with his new rebranded clothing line, which you see here. He got a few celebrity endorsements. He was able to get a couple of basketball players. The old school, what's the brother name? What is it? Rashard Wallace? I forgot his name. Him and a couple other people. They also out there repping his stuff, and so yeah. Again, seen this brother go from doing a lot of cultural events. I was at a lot of them with him when he was doing it because I was selling my stuff, you know, my little stuff, and that brother took that label to the next level. Now he actually, you know, selling all international and got a business front now. So yeah, our brother Ron Green, What's Up Africa, he done old school What's Up African shirts. He didn't give everybody some of them shirts too. I think who else? I think he gave Dr. Leonard Jeffrey one, and like I say, Bob Ashwell and many others. You know, they bought those What's Up African shirts. So yeah, good to see the family out there making things happen. Really, really awesome.
Not bad prices either.
Yeah, like I say, yeah.
Babies.
You know, this is why I know he was gonna make it too, because a lot of those events, like people, spend out a lot of money trying to shop with all the vendors.
So did.
And he'll be selling like, his shirts for like $20-$30. And if he's like, if a person came up and they were like, I only got 12 left, he'll throw him a shirt. I saw him do that so many times. The brother was very, he was thinking smart. He just want the branding out, right? Get his branding out and increase his business. And it happened. It literally happened. So
yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, so shout out to our brother Ron Green. Look him up on Facebook as well.
I like what's his name? Mike Taylor stuff too. The Black Panther.
Who's that?
Black Panther. Michael Taylor. He hold on, I'm gonna bring it up. Every time I went to sign of the events, I purchased. Yep. He had some really good. That's why I used to go, man. The vendors, listen, man.
I even say Red and Blue Pill. King,
yeah, I got his stuff too.
Yeah, they got some nice stuff. I ain't gonna lie. Some of those, man, some of that stuff, man, they have some nice pieces. I've shopped with them several times, and they've shopped with me. That's how it works. That's what I love about it, because a lot of vendors, especially when it's downtime, they just shop with each other too. They make a little money, then they share it with them amongst each other.
Yeah, because I shot I sold paparazzi at the Saturday of the TV Awards and made some dollars. Let me see if I get his website up. He I loved his products. Boy, I would go just to buy them Black Panther shirts, have my people pick. But they all would make, that's what I missed about those events, because man, people would come to patronize the vendors, just like everybody would make money. Like you couldn't stand up, you couldn't be there and not make any money.
Sure, facts. I done sold out. Man, look, I done had some nights where it's just like, I remember that night, like I said, we did the Uhuru Village up there in New Jersey, and that was the night when Baba Smalls came through, and I was set up near the front, and Baba Smalls' table was set like in the back corner. He saw them people cry around my table, and they're like, "Man, move my table up there near near that brother." I came up there, put it right beside mine, and so while he was speaking, I was helping his assistant sell some of his products too. So I guess a little stuff like that, man. Just stick with it. This is how it's supposed to be. Everybody patronized each other, and so I ended up selling them some that night and gave them some free stuff. And but yeah, man, stuff is awesome, man. I love when we come together like that.
Yeah, man, it was, oh my God, and it's from water to popcorn. We'll get through.
Malls, the smoothies, and again, when polite acting right, because I say that.
Oh my God, all his food would go.
All his food would go fast, and I'd be right there supporting. I ain't gonna lie, because back then he was really passionate about the food. Him and his wives and whatever, and
and by the time I would get up there, the food be gone.
Yeah.
I used to be so mad at I used to go down this road to Manana and eat. But this is hot right here. Every time I bought a shirt with this Panther, this is Michael's page. It's called Pantherwear. Pantherwear store. I remember the first one I bought, he just had the black silhouette of the Panther. He was like, "Where you get that shirt from? Where you get that shirt from?" Or whatnot. This him right here. He got nice stuff too. This is actually, this picture right here is in Onkton Bookstore.
That's where he got it over there in the up there. Yep. Along with the Abju wear, you got Pantherwear. Now obviously, Brother Ben, he wear a lot of Pantherwear stuff. I don't know if you guys familiar with that. That's his alias is Black Panther.
Yo.
The Mars Warrior Clan. So yeah. I tell people, them little circles, man. Y'all think, man, we spread out across a lot of different ways. But it seems like we're so close, connected in so many ways. Be surprised.
There's another guy in Unc store that has that he does the sports teams. You remember how the Negro League paraphernalia used to look back in the day, the baseball.
Yep.
He does that, but I can't remember his name.
Black
And I always
insignia
wanted to
stuff.
get a jersey.
You know what? I got so many business cards. I got pretty much. I think I got the main ones that do a lot of event. I got all the business cards or flyers somewhere in my office. I kept them all located over time. The guy that did the wood carvings, I think it was an O'Bannon, old man and his wife. They did the African clocks, some big size African clock wood carvings. I mean, it's so many people you get at them vendors. I mean, at the events. Like I said, I can't wait. We get this. Like I say, let them get this vaccine stuff popping so we can get back out there in these events. Especially when I'm here in this DC region, because a lot of events get done around here.
I know, yes, you get
Baltimore
all
region.
the exclusives.
Yep.
Hey, peace, power, profit family.
What's up, Marquise?
Hey, what's going on?
Some products.
Hey, I can't wait. You said some events be here in DC. I can't wait.
Yeah,
a lot of them, man. I done plenty of in around this area, right? Before the thing kicked off, and man, it shucks. Because that's the one thing that everybody been waiting on to get back in the circuits, right? The event circuits.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I love they used to come to Atlanta, man. When I was in the West End of Atlanta, oh man.
Oh, the Shrine of Black Madonna.
Yeah.
Right over there in the Abernathy, right down from my homegirl Cecilia's, right? Cecilia's vegan shop, man. One of the best vegan shops. I know I'm saying that's why I get my hair done. She got one of the best vegan shops in Atlanta when it comes to food.
Facts.
Everybody hit her.
Facts. Them kale chips, oh man, I die for them.
Oh man, come on, man. So you make me. I got to place order.
For real.
Yeah, Sister Cecilia, and so you guys are ever in Atlanta, man, go check out her restaurant. You will not be disappointed.
Not at all. Get the Mandingo wrap. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I just like that black eyed pea hummus.
Yep.
Oh man, with that okra and that boy. I ate that every single day when we did the All Black National Conference convention. The first one we did with Dr. Boyce Watkins, that was when I was working with him at that time, affiliation. And like every day of the conference, right, I was eating that every day.
I'll be honest too, like the vibes is in there. I love eating in there.
I got some nice pictures I need to post and with all of them. I just got so many little memories like that. I just rarely post that stuff.
He used to come down here to Charleston, the venues. I think that's where I bought my first pair of Unc shoes at the Charleston event.
Yeah, because the one y'all did with you, Brother Garfield.
That was mine.
What I'm about to say it was your event, but that was but y'all had Unc come to that one too, right?
He came or whatever.
Product, right?
Hey, listen, Brother Aquarium. That event was a lot of military, right?
Right.
And how we all
wasn't used to that.
You know how we all with time, right?
Yeah.
And Unc comes in 15. Unc was there the whole time, but he hadn't brought his product in.
Right.
And Unc, we had to start it, and Unc came in 15 minutes. Oh my God, I never heard the end of that. It was like, does he know what time he's supposed to be set up?
Right. Dress, buddy.
They beat me up so bad. And then Garfield, Garfield knows how to adapt to his environment, right? So they wasn't, everybody just kind of like sitting there, they were listening. So Unc told Garfield, I bet if you mention Jesus, everybody get excited. So Garfield talking about, he talking about, what's that one thing about the Bendigo? What's the
Meshach.
That fool said Experian, Equifax, TransUnion, Meshach, at the Bendigo. They went wild about Pastor Action. We were done laughing. It was so funny. Oh, he just said, and the Lord told me to tell you that if you get an authorized user, it's like Jesus co-signed for Adam.
Yes, man. Look at that.
Man, it was crazy. But anyways, they were just, and we went to visit that event. We all, Sean and Garfield, all of us, we drove, and Cheryl was there too.
Cheryl was there, yeah.
We drove to the Awatanja Village. near Beaufort.
Yeah.
And did the tour there.
Like, yeah.
That was pretty interesting. To see how they take care of their own, how they had all their crops and all that stuff out there. So if anybody in the Carolina areas, you want to visit that location. Yep. But yeah, man, I miss the events. Man, it's been what, about 2, 3, 4 years, 3, 4 years since an event.
At least, well, I would say it seemed like it's a little long though. But like
the award shows was the last thing.
Close to that, somewhere around there, I think.
The award shows, I think, was the last. The one in Atlanta and the one.
Yeah, you're right. Yep.
Probably.
Exactly.
I got a ticket. I ain't even go.
Which one? The one in Atlanta or the one in New York?
The one in Atlanta.
Yeah, I was at both of those. Well, yeah.
I got a ticket when they did an event. This is when Seti and Young Pharaoh did an event with Unc and all them. All of them came down.
Yeah, in Atlanta, ain't it?
In Atlanta, yeah. We was in Atlanta, and the vendors was here. Yeah, I was like, damn, I got some shirts from Red Pill and Blue Pill that was dope.
Yeah.
I got the shirt from Smash, the Magi Warriors. I still be rocking
Jonathan.
that one.
Jonathan,
yeah. I still be rocking that one, honestly.
Yeah.
And, just a cup of jewelry, that good food, man. It was here. I love it.
Hey, some of the new people on YouTube just don't even know how that camaraderie, that unity was. It was crazy.
No, that's why everybody's so messed up right now, Coach. We ain't been able to come together in fellowship to stop all this craziness. And now we took the internet beefing and craziness. I'm like, man, see, when we do those events, all that stuff got went out the window. Just had a chance to speak with one another and squash all the silliness, and and that's one thing about, again, like I say, I know how this stuff works, especially Black people. As soon as we can get a chance to get back to doing those things, a lot of this little silliness will kind of work its way out. Hopefully.
Remember, because you'd have the Moors in there. You knew who they were because they've been there with their fez on.
Yep.
Hebrews be in a corner because they had their fringes. Then you have the
Nation Guards and Earth being there. Everybody been there.
Yeah, and then you see them conjugated like a battle rap or something. They over there like they doing a cipher in the corner with the cameras. 125th used to be lit.
Yeah.
It was crazy. I remember sitting in all that cold weather, listening to them, just sitting there for hours. And I was like, these fools don't eat.
Too busy trying to get it in.
Yeah, those are some good days. And hopefully they do come back. But again, you guys, like the show, share the show, subscribe to us as the channel. We get it in. I put those links in the chat. I know the brothers are all in and y'all ready to get into this market. What's up, Thunder? You in the cut? Probably listening to somebody else stream.
In the cut, man. He be on the Dagger Squad arguing with them Hebrews, man. He probably wore out.
Going in.
You seen Chris Lil play today? Chris holding out on me. Where'd he go? He left? Let me show you Chris Bitcoin alternative equity.
Oh yeah.
You see
what? He was Grayscale?
Yeah. You seen it?
Nah, I just know when you say that you was talking about Grayscale.
Was it GBTC?
Yeah, GBTC.
Yeah.
That's it.
Grayscale Bitcoin trust.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that.
Made that big move literally about a month and a half ago. They bought they were on it at that point over 500 was it 500? No, it was 500 million, I believe. 500 million worth of crypto. Is it that or a billion? I might have got it wrong. I posted it.
Yeah, I think they just bought like 3,000 Bitcoin like a couple weeks, like 2-3 weeks ago.
Yeah, they've been adding. They've been adding for a minute too. I think between them and the Winklevoss twins, that they probably got some of the biggest holdings. The Gemini.
Gemini. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they just been loading. And of course, then you got the big whales like Novogratz. You got Tape.
Where to?
Yep. Of course, Jack Dorsey. Jack Dorsey that owns Twitter and Square. Of course, he's been, and now, of course, the new infusion that really brought a lot of the price action into Bitcoin for it to break out was homie over there at PayPal coming late to the party. But he bought a ton worth. That sparked the buying frenzy off that first rally. And so institutional money been slowly coming into it as we've been, throughout the timeline. We've been posting about it, been showing these scenarios and how people has been buying. JP Morgan, a lot of others like that. Now we're to know the central bank scenario or the Feds, they're looking to do their little project. Facebook is literally, seconds away from dropping their new coin. They just had to change the name to go around Congress. So it's not going to be called Libra anymore. The Libra coin is called the, what's the name of the new coin?
Look at it.
My brain is failing me tonight. Boy, I'm to my head a long day. Stuff used to be falling out. But you can go look up Facebook new coin they're getting ready to launch. They just changed the name from Libra to another name.
Yeah, I knew they was coming back with it. They coming back with some vengeance after they got turned down.
Yeah, so and now they pretty much got everything they need to go ahead with the project too. So say again?
Stable?
Say again?
Stable coin? Nope, not them.
No, it's they changed it to I'm gonna use a quick little Google search. Facebook.
What right there? Dem DIEM?
Is it? Oh, right here.
Say it again.
Oh yeah.
DIEM.
Yeah, it's like it's Diem. Yep.
So Diem.
Not like per Diem. Yep.
There it is.
That's the new coin, right? Formerly known as Libra. So it's gonna be a fintech scenario, so to speak. Yep. It's called Diem. Yep. Knew it would come to me too.
That's what's up, man. We seeing changes right before our eyes, man. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yep. We hold on. I had the Bitcoin up earlier that we were showing the scenario where hold on, crypto screener. Let me change it. Well, I showed the was it 5 year that chart? It's like, look at this.
And if I showed y'all some of my old transactions on some of my Bitcoin wallets, man. Oh my goodness.
Huge, ain't it?
Goodness, man. I'm sending people 50 grand, 100 grand. Woo. In today's money. Back then, it might have been $100, $300. Like, it's crazy.
No, it's called Diem. I said the wrong thing, Terry. Oh, when I typed the wrong thing. DIEM.
Yeah, like per diem.
There it is, right there. There it is. Yeah, let's see. What else? Oh, but what's his name? Where Brandon at? Brandon made a good play today too. What's that? Brandon, what's that ticker? I forgot. Oh, ZGNA. Nope, I said it wrong. AN.
I thought you talking about Zynga.
Yeah, is it? That might be it. I'm about to get it.
ZNGA.
ZNGA.
It's snowing up here now, man. Ooh.
Where you at?
DC.
Oh, DC. Oh.
It snowed a little bit today.
Man, we got crushed. What you talking about, Brother Marquis? We got crushed. I went out there and take some of that snow off the cars. I was like, man, look at here.
Yeah, it was.
Not today. Good thing the rain came behind a little bit because that's what we got now, a slush. Not slushy, but we're supposed to get 5. They say between 5 to 8 inches, and it definitely piling up too. So we'll see. Hopefully, New York supposed to be getting it bad right now. So all the New York fans, y'all be safe.
Yeah, Andre was just on.
X.
Yeah, they supposed to be getting slammed. New York, Philly, Jersey area, parts of Connecticut, they supposed to be getting towed up right now. What's going on, Sister Deshauna? I see the Sister Earbutton came in the building.
Oh, hey, Deshauna.
Hi. It shows my name now?
Yeah, you got it up there.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
You might want to cloak it because you know high heels be clicking. Come on now. How you doing? How you doing?
I'm good.
I get the screen up. You can't see her. Yeah. The
have everybody in the house today.
What's up, everybody? Y'all all right?
Oh, now you coming out
with Thunder?
Profit
over.
Look, Thunder. You should have made this play today.
What's that?
Zynga.
How much is it?
It was $3.
$3?
Now it's $9.52.
It would have
$9.52 now.
You ain't lying.
I know.
It made that move over time. Yeah, you know.
Oh, wait a minute.
It wasn't all in one day today. No.
Well, this a Thunder play right here, though.
Oh, I was gonna get mad because that was one of my free stocks. I sold that about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, we hit it. You know, that's the one that Webull loves giving out for free too. They love throwing that Zynga stock.
Yes, I was like, get this out of here. I don't want to
that
look
one
at it.
Yeah, you
just got that stock. I just got 2 of them this morning. Somebody paid for their subscription. I got 2 of them this morning.
You got 2? Look at the options on it. Watch.
I'm just about to tell you. Look at the options on it.
It's solid too. It's solid. Trust me, it's a solid company.
It's gonna make some dollars.
And it's been a great COVID play. To be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I traded a couple times. Well, a few.
Yeah. Look at them calls is killing it.
And they're cheap too.
And they very cheap. Look at that.
Mm-hmm. I've tearing it up a couple times. You know, all I need was like about, between 8 to like 13%. In some cases, 14, 15%.
Oh yeah.
That was a lot of money. You could buy like a good little amount of calls in them, because it only has an ATR of about 40, 50 cents, somewhere around there. But that's all you need, with a stock that's very liquid like Zynga. It's a very liquid play too. Keeps good volume. To be honest. So yeah.
Let me see.
Good play, Ober Brandon. Where'd it go?
I fired him.
Thank
you. Never been tearing it up.
Hold on. Wait, Chris.
Monique Lamb.
Nope.
Hey, Monique. Mo. So look up BR. My money was BRPAR today.
BRPAR.
Yeah.
Not just today. Probably last about 3 days.
Yeah, it's been moving over a period too. Yeah. It's in that 3-day. It's in the 3-day rule stance right now.
Is that Big Rock? Oh, didn't Angie? I think Angie played. Oh Lord, what kind of team is this? Hold on. Let's see. Oh gosh, which one of these charts you want me to look at? Y'all know my charts be going wow like a bug.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Hey, which one of y'all here know how to write codes?
Mississippi. You ain't learned that in school in Mississippi?
I ain't learned that in school.
What kind of codes? Who's that about?
Somebody run
computer codes?
Yeah, computer codes.
Like coding? That's Thunder. Thunder know how to do that.
Which language?
I know some basic Python.
Give me Python. I got a code I need you to write. How much you gonna charge?
Oh shit.
You said inboxing.
What you?
I'm saying, how you black folks here over contrary. We'll throw prices over the air.
You better get that Mississippi talk.
So they don't put the price over the air.
Well,
what's your website, Thumb?
That Mississippi. Don't worry about it, Thunder. When I drive and I'm gonna pass through Mississippi, I'm gonna put my hand out the window and pop them. Boop.
Yeah, man.
I need a code. What you writing in? Python?
Man, I don't run no code, man. I'm in the cybersecurity.
Oh, that's a Marquis.
You know about them SQL injections.
CISSP.
There you go.
That's a lane too.
Now. I ain't got 3 years. I gotta have 3 years in now, but I ain't got that yet. But
okay, you working on that?
Yeah, I got my security plus. But
okay, all right.
Y'all done came out the gate on y'all.
what's up?
But yeah. What you Monica. Now with the options, it's a couple of tools and African Emporium. Maybe you could look at it too. Go to a new tab.
What kind of new tab? Which one?
Yeah, new tab. Yeah, it's a new tab.
I got a million new tabs on.
Oh, computer looking like mine right now. Y'all just laugh at me. Now y'all
options.
Stuck now.
Put in options. Put in options. Options pricing.
For anything?
Yeah, right there, calculator. All right, go to that. Hold on. The second one. Yeah. So this is what I've been using the last 2 weeks. And
they're pretty solid. We've posted this one in the group before too.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of different ones out there. That have these kind of pre-built schematic scenarios like this where it kind of puts you into certain trades too. And it also calculates again, all the basic stuff in terms of Greek, like the delta, the gamma, the rho, the theta, all that stuff. It gives you a better probability. That kind of again, more tailored fit too. So it's really good, and you can learn through it too.
Well, that's what I'm doing. I'm using
good move.
Yeah. So I'm only on my. I just did the Webull joint, and I can only do long calls and long puts.
Oh, you can get the full thing. You just got to set it up or have them go back and give you full access to everything.
You apply.
Well, you got to answer the questions right.
Yeah, that too. I just say.
No, I'm good. Yeah, no, I'm cool. I'm cool with this. I'm cool.
Yeah, because you're still learning.
Yeah.
Story.
Yeah.
You gotta say you willing to lose all your money to get.
Yeah, then they go
right. They'll give you full access.
Right.
That's how y'all. Robert used to be. Robert was so dusty, in the beginning. Oh boy.
So if you do you done did that before, Monique?
Oh. Well, we're moving around.
Go to bar chart and pick
22.
one of them joints.
I'm coming back. What you want me to do?
Yeah, you go to bar chart and pick one of your options or whatever, and just put it in there.
I can do the one I just had up.
Yeah. Okay, so just go to what is it? Nzinc, whatever it's called.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Zynga. Yeah, online gaming platform.
I accidentally went out.
Oh, that's what I thought it was. Zynga. Yeah, that gaming platform. Okay.
And play some of the Zynga.
Words with friends.
I know y'all done seen them Zynga games. Stop playing. Y'all done had Facebook.
Words with friends.
Dominate Facebook.
Yeah.
Zynga, your little online gaming platform. They bought out a lot of good smaller subsidiaries companies too. And they ended up getting a really good favorable bullish rating. I want to say around the summer of 2018, maybe around the fall. And they've been slowly but surely building their scenario. I think they bought out Candy Crush. I could be wrong.
So go to long.
I think so.
So it's a bullish, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is it bullish?
Yeah. Long call, a regular long call, basic long call.
I'm talking about is Zynga bullish?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, meaning the stock right now?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes. Yep.
Oh yeah. Put it in there.
Right there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then go get price, right? And then you're gonna go buy select option. And I guess if you want to go to bar chart and see kind of what you want to, how you be looking at stuff, and then and you'll come back there and pick whichever one you pick.
Yeah, the flow chart. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I do the end of money, Sister Money. I know it ain't active, but yeah, do a 950 strike. The reason why I say that because it's a good moment too. Anytime you hit Wednesdays, going into a expiry that's expiring on that Friday, it's always better to buy close to end of money at that point because now you're dealing with what delta, decay and theta decay at this point because you have less time. And so you always want to buy kind of in the money, not necessarily out the money, unless you know they have a catalyst that's going to drive them, or a broader market breakout where you can still get some more expansion after they've already made a move.
I agree. And
only cost you 10 cents, 11 cents, so it ain't gonna break the bank.
So right there, how I use it, like if you did it, like let's say it was a 2 week or 3 week, something like that, it'll show you, instead of 16, 17, 18 right there at the top, it'll be all of them, and it'll show you kind of, it basically tell you that you don't have to wait until the expiration date to make money. You see what I'm saying? And it's showing you how much money you will make,
right?
At what at those
price points,
at those prices
mm-hmm.
on each day. You see what I'm saying? So if you would have got out early, or if you get in, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of how I'm using it. If that makes sense. That makes sense.
A lot of it. Like I said, it's a great learning tool. We just send a lot of people to this website back into my old Discord days. And like I said, it's a really good way to, again, that functionality of seeing the percentage values. When you see it on the other charts that are a bit more, I guess a little bit more advanced, the probability logarithm curves and all that stuff in terms of how you will move along the curve, right? They call it like the bell curve, how they place the options, especially when you're doing like an iron condor or something like that. You want to have those probability levels or lines kind of marked off. And so if you buy too far out the money with a stock that's coming up to its expiration date, it doesn't make sense, you know what I'm saying, to get caught in that kind of trade if it doesn't have a major catalyst to move it. So this is really good for people who want to learn options. True story.
So with all right, so the entry cost was $11, as we know. So if you would have got out, like you said, you get out tomorrow the 16th?
Mm-hmm.
17.
Tomorrow the 17th? So if we went 950 or 955? Well, we went 955.
950.
950?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me see. So if you did it tomorrow at the 950, all right. So you would basically have to damn near wait until expirate. You got to wait to expirate. Well, hold on. What is this saying right here? Important?
No, you don't. But keep in mind, and I know you still learning too. Keep in mind, anytime you buy an option contract, you can turn around and sell it the next minute, even if you hit your strike or you don't. There's no underlying stipulation when you buy an option, whether you can buy or sell it if it hits a strike or don't, whatever the case.
Right. What I'm saying is if it hit 955, then you're making money, right?
Well, it depends again. Now it depends on the Greeks and all that. See right there, it's saying if you go to 955 on the 17th, you will have at least about a 0.3% gain value, right?
Right.
If you go to 960, it's saying about 0.8, and they're based about near percent value, and then on up it's showing you what the levels of percentage gain will be. I think Sister Deshauna was alluding to that a little bit. I think she might have been saying that. I could be wrong, but all right, it's giving you those levels, right? Or the probability of hitting those price points. And see right now, Sister Monica going on through it. It's showing you how much money you'll make. Granted, if the price obviously moves up that lane, up that chart.
So go to 955. I guess that's more likely, right?
So you make like about a couple bucks.
You would have made $2, right? If you go to 955, and you get out tomorrow. So yeah, that's kind of how I use it, man. Like I say, it's still a little Spanish to me, but it's making a little better sense.
Yeah, good tool. I would say, hands down, it's a really good tool.
Yeah, and it's a. I know you don't do the paid stuff, but it's something with a crazy name. You know what I'm talking about? That deal with options and to tell you kind of. I think it start with a T.
For option trading,
right?
A platform or a service.
I guess platform, service, whatever.
Because sometimes people offer services and they'll kind of set you up for the trade, so you got to pay for the membership, so to speak.
No, it's a platform. Then it's platform.
Okay. Oh, what is it? Tasty Works?
No.
Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let's see. And it's $24 a month, but what it does is, I guess, give
Talk
you
about trade station.
who?
Trade
That's a
station.
That's a platform,
No.
trading platform. So it might be a service, something like that. I think.
Hold on, I'm about to tell you. Give me 1 second. It is. But yeah, I hadn't heard nobody say anything bad about it yet. Okay, Tiblio. Tiblio.
I might have faintly came across that once or twice.
Oh man,
I'm not familiar.
I done went through about 10 videos, different people, and everybody speak very highly of it. Where's Monica Lane at?
Right here, Thunder.
Go to Tiblio.
Spell it again.
Tiblio. Hey, Monica, I renewed my thing today. I put my new card in there, and it took the money out. I don't know if you saw it or not.
High five. We need to get on that cash manager. What am I doing again?
Tiblio.
This one right here.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I said the delivers credit spread. What did it say?
Yeah, it's a service. I figured that's what it was because I faintly heard this once or twice.
Yeah, deliver credit spread and negative put options. Research coupled with tools that promote a discipline. So yeah, it basically give you, I guess, best case scenario. I guess kind of handpick what option plays to make. That's what I'm guessing. And I was just throwing it out there, but it's plenty. If you go to YouTube, it's plenty of videos on it. And I ain't telling y'all to get it, but I'm definitely saying that it may be an option or something. I think it's mostly for beginners like me. And but I ain't finna get into it yet. Not at that price point, until I get more familiar with what's happening. But,
you said it's $24?
Yeah, $24. It's right there. Just $24.95 a month. Or $25.
Yeah, that's a little steep.
Yeah, I mean, it's steep, but that's a month.
Right off.
Well,
you know what I got to say, brother Thunder.
That's
I know. Yeah, it's free. Yeah,
we're gonna put it to work. We're gonna put you to work for free. Say them.
Right.
Use them 24 and buy you a couple options with them $24. Get you 2 contracts.
Learn by doing, huh?
Yeah.
Get it. But no, I just like to say, in a learning environment, one thing I will say about these paid services, of course, I know a lot of them here and there, like anybody, right? Because a lot of people may not have the time where they can devote to a certain scenario or a 10-year value of going through the learning process. And so some of these ready-made services where they actually basically calling out trades for you and they help you get in the trades and out of the trades, you're basically paying for that, right? We used to have a lot of those. I don't know if you remember over Brandon and Marcus, you was in the old school, in the old Discord room. We used to have remember Cali Girl and Connor and them guys used to go subscribe to that one service where they just sit there and call out trades all day. And you have to pay, you basically pay a daily fee to go inside their Discord room. Like if they charge like $10-20 a day, you pay, you go in there, you get trade everything they trade that day. And you go in and out as you choose. So it's kind of like the same scenario, right? But they made it more official scenario through these websites, so but yeah, so I mean it has this, it has perks, but just I always say, like anything, weigh your options, literally, right? Whether it's economically feasible for you, right? For something like that. Like I said, if it's $24 a month, yeah, of course you can make that up on one trade. It'll pay for itself. Same way how we look at these scanners, right? You get 1 or 2 good trades, it pays for that monthly subscription fee.
Mm-hmm.
So just definitely weigh your options, though, literally, figuratively and literally.
Yeah.
Yeah, I looked at one. I think it was the Stock Whisperer.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
she had an app where they call out trades all day long. I didn't subscribe to it. I looked at it after the fact because she posted YouTube videos later. So I just watched what was going on to kind of get a feel for what they was doing in the group. So
I have another friend of mine. Seeing her come up through the ranks. It's all about the options. She's been all over Twitter area where she's been in old school Discord room. Now they got a founded little organization where they killing it. So all they do is just call out trades all day, right? And again, she got a $50 monthly subscription fee for her scenario, and so she play a lot of earning plays like myself. And it's kind of the same scenario, but they actually put you in the trade and everything. So that's that kind of scenario. You're paying for them to call it out. So yeah, but yeah, it's beneficial for those. Like I said, it depends on your scenario. But ultimately, you'll get to a point where you get more understanding knowledge. Then you'll stop stop paying them. You're like, I'm gonna put that money to work. I can do this on my own now. It's time to walk. It's really good for that too. Like I said, for learning.
Yeah, so that's it.
Benzinga has a one that seems pretty okay too. Benzinga options.
Yep, they've grown substantially. And them guys over there, oh man, they've grown a lot too. Yep.
Yeah, I didn't even know they was in Detroit. I lived in Detroit for years, and I was like, wait, Benzinga's right here down the street.
You get the Benzinga Pro series. Yeah, they put you on to a lot of good data too. And of course, they do the morning podcast every morning at 8 a.m. Every morning.
Yep, I saw that. I've only watched a few times, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's very expensive though, man. I think it's probably more than $25 a month, ain't it?
Oh, Benzinga Pro.
I don't know. I don't subscribe to it. It might be like $300 a year.
Yeah, it's like kind of how you would do with TradingView. They got the different tiers, of course, but it depends on what you're trying to get out of it. They have a 177.
No,
like
that's
$100
a month, man.
Yeah, that's if you're trying to get the all access, well, not all access, but you're trying to get the majority of the good stuff that they offer.
If y'all really trying to spend
they
some
give you
money,
signals. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. No, I was saying if you really trying to spend some money, go ahead and just get a Bloomberg terminal.
Yeah, that's another. And I would say this even about the Bloomberg terminal too, because with that, kind of like how we spoke about getting real time news, all their servers are connected 100% on the tick time clock with the NYSE. Of course, the NASDAQ, all the reputable indices out there. So you'll get like breaking news. You'll get that kind of microsecond kind of feed that come through. So you'll get the news in real time without any delay. Right.
That's crazy, man. This is $2,000 a month.
That's fact. That's what they use in trading firms and hedge funds. Every single trader has a Bloomberg terminal. When I tell you, that's like LexisNexis of the financial world. Like you can trade anything, bro. You can trade probably shoestrings. Like man, it's crazy. The data you get from that is crazy. But that's next level. That's if you doing this.
That's for people who
you balling in the pros.
Yeah. And it's all compiled in one neat little scenario. So, and I'll tell people because back in the days when Black Boss was they used to be like they went from like $50 a month, and then it upgraded to to like 70, 79, and now it's at 100, and now they're at 99. Right? These they're growing. A lot of these platforms are growing over the years, and now with the influx of new traders coming into the market, it hit like a big wave of people that came in to learn how to trade. They're making a really good stance to kind of garner all that new traffic, and people are willing to pay those things for those kind of servers that's going to help them obviously just make money. That's how they're looking at it. Like, okay, it's just they call out trades. Okay, the right trades, I'll pay for this scanner in one trade. Right.
That's true.
So yeah, it kind of pays for itself. The hardest part to getting over the idea that when you submit your card, you're gonna let your money go down range, and now you got to
Wait, you got to get it back.
Work. Yeah,
you got to get it back.
Yeah, and you might have made like $5,000 that day, but it's still like, man, do I give these people $300 of my money today?
Right.
But once you get over that, if you really a person who's intricately chasing the market in terms of trading a lot, especially day trading, then of course, yes, you're gonna pay for itself. It
Tax
will.
Right off.
Yep, and so some monthly definitely let you know.
Just went over that today.
Message.
You pay for these subscriptions, is a tax write-off.
True.
That's facts. I was on that live. Oh, you was dropping earlier, man. Like I was like, I'll be forgetting this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we at that door too, because it's about to be tax loss harvesting season. We got to the 31st, so definitely a good moment now to understand how how those things work in terms of you guys who are new to investing and trading, how you write it off, and what it takes to go to the next level in terms of if you want to LLC or incorporate your trading skill set value, where you can write literally everything off. So yeah, it's good information. A lot of good information.
So you writing subscriptions off in relationship to your primary business or to some business that's related to trading?
To your trading. Now, here's the deal. If you already, let's say you got a business and you DBA off of it to do for like your trading, right? Of course, in that case, you still got to meet the basic tax mandates. In this case, they say you have to have at least a minimum of $25,000 in an account, right? That gives you unlimited cap value of what equity loss that you can write off.
Okay, wait. Press pause. You got to have $25,000 in the account to do what now?
To write off any loss value or expense for your trading aspect.
So you got to have $25,000 in each account to write off losses from that account.
Well, just in any account, it could just be one account.
All right.
Because even though you may trade across multiple accounts, they don't know, they're not, it's only compiled under under your one social. You see what I'm saying? So
right.
They just need that to be the kind of the standard. Without it though, you get up to $3,000 that you can write off per tax season. Right. So if you have a loss of say $6,000, you can only write off $3,000 that one fiscal calendar. The extra $3,000 actually rolls into the next calendar. So you don't even lose it. Actually, it's really good.
Roll over.
It just rolls over into the next cycle.
But if you do have 25, then
you can write all of it off. Right. Yep. Yep. All of it. And like I said, if you use phone for trading on it, again, if you got a cell phone service, scenarios like that, desktop, laptop, computer, whatever, the internet scenario like that, you can incorporate in those into that value of it as expenses. As expenses.
Call it education
from your gains.
Yep. So training, obviously, with a little mentor stuff I offer, you can definitely write it off.
Education.
Yep. Every aspect of it, and if they ask for a site, you can just go straight to my WeTrade HQ, to the WeTrade HQ scenario, pull it down from there. It don't really take you all there, but if you just ever try
right, if there was an audit
over there,
right,
you good to go. Because we got all the license and legal stuff over
there. Legit. It's legit.
Okay.
So really good. And I was talking about, we were talking about that the other night, matter of fact, 2 minutes, Sister Monica, a few others. It's like, we've been putting this conversation off for a while, but we need to go into that because a lot of people now starting to come into this, our people, and they're making money, which is great, but also learning how to make sure you keep up with the tax because most of them, for the most cases, I would tell people significantly, if you haven't made like a ton of money, especially at the point where we're saying like over that 3,000 threshold, then you can obviously get off, get over a little bit till you kind of get, your feet wet because a lot of their losses are going to offset their gains. And it wouldn't necessarily be an issue. Basically just from my knowledge, from, being around this for quite a minute now, a little bit, watching people obviously have clear, actually over 1 million and, and they're trying to figure out if they want to do a tax loss harvest before the 31st or carry it until the next session, right? But the thing with that too, because if you do a tax loss harvesting, move to kind of take care of your gains or your capital gain tax now before the 31st. That means if you bought like Tesla, right? You got out of your Tesla position to kind of take some profit. You cannot buy Tesla back again
for 30 days.
The
wash.
Right. And at that point, Tesla up, 20-30%. Come on. You can be like, look at here. You're gonna have to wait on that a little longer for it to come back down. Because at that point, Tesla be sitting at around, close around about $900 or so. Something crazy in them like that, so. But that's fine too, because again, people understand there's always other stocks out there that you can trade, and you just dollar cost average, like in the scenario, a little bit here, a little bit here. You can take a position on. That's one thing I love about these partial platforms like Acorn and M1 and M1 is even awesome. We need to do a real deep dive on M1. The M1 has it where you can just set up an allotment value. Let's say you want to put in $1,000, and it'll let you. It'll pick a certain range of stocks that'll fit within that $1,000 allocation, and they'll weight it and evenly distribute it to the certain stocks within that you choose, and you can have all of them in that one little slot, or in that little portfolio, right? So that's very beneficial, right? But now you have evenly distributed portfolio, right? A balanced portfolio.
Yeah, it does.
So that's really phenomenal. Yep. You don't have to do the work yourself. They'll just allocate it to those ones that have the best weight value, and you just keep adding to it like that. Just keep adding to it. Keep adding. See, that's the next level between if you had a broker just do it back in those days. Now the platform does it for you for people who got these savings accounts. They got money still sitting there collecting dust, right? And spider webs all over it right now because they ain't getting no money in interest. It came out a lot better getting that M1, even Acorn's a stash course, but that M1 will set it all up for them. They drop that 10 grand right in there. It get evenly distributed, across, those basket stocks, far as their weight value, and you just start reaping the benefits. And then obviously once with dividends, you get that payout. It's really good. Again, it's really taking it to the next level.
Yeah, I significantly reduced my savings and pushed more into my brokerage account. I was just like, no need for this much money sitting in the savings.
Right, my sister. That's y'all talking about language now. Why people we're getting it now. Not that you didn't have it, because you've been doing it for a minute too, but the significance of that is night and day. And again, every time the FOMC meeting happens with the Fed, obviously in this case, they came out today. This is their last meeting out of this, before the year is over with. And of course, he made it very clear, like we already knew he was going to say, that they're not going to do what?
Give them the money.
They're not going to raise the interest rates.
Raise interest rates. A couple years.
Yeah,
2023. Do y'all know what this is going to do to a lot of these banking and finance sectors? I would say that side, as opposed to more the fintechs, because the fintechs are thriving. The banks are not, because they're antiquated. Their business model is very depressed, right? That means any money market account that you have is worth what?
Nothing.
A sack of flaming, y'all know what? It's not worth it. And if you know anybody out there in your family, friends, co-workers who still got this, magical mindset that a savings account is like the greatest thing ever, please direct them to a stash account, an M1 account, so they can actually make some real money off their money for a change. Right. And so, we dismantle that whole thesis now that a bank account obviously is necessary at this date and time, unless you obviously can perform even a massive, equity purchase value, so to speak. They really have no serviceable, equitable for you and your money.
Even if you think it's liquidity, so
right.
It's funny because I had got mad with my bank, my old mortgage company. So I just went and was just like, let me get my money. They were like, oh, we can't give it to you today. I was like, wait, what?
Right.
Wait, no, today. Yes, I'm leaving with my money today. They was just like, we don't give out this much money. I was like, so I'll wait. Y'all think
about the Brinks truck.
Yeah, they have a spider web out already. It'd be kind of allocating other funds, and so they got to go through all that clearing. Let's say when they hit you with the ACH clearing fund, they got to do all that federal checking. They got to go through the service, and then when they clear it, and then you can get, like when you do a wire transfer, you don't have to go through the feds first to clear it before it go down range. They try to take you through all that silliness. So again, you don't have an issue with having a broker account though, right? So,
right, you can cash out that ETF
that same way. Even with Coinbase,
push it back to my bank account.
Up to 25,000, and in the bank, if anything around that amount or more, or 10,000 more, you got to go through a wait period. A Coinbase, you can move 25,000 from there to a PayPal account, and it hit there in seconds. True story. That kind of stuff. Like, why are you people sitting there? Of course, they hit you with a little fee there, but who's sitting there trying to, fight with these people at the bank, having to go down there and sit before and burn gas to deal with this stuff. But, they're gonna act the fool on the phone. It's like no, it's not even worth it anymore. Just my opinion.
The African Emporium Snotball said to ask you how you feel about Betterment.
Betterment, what's that? App?
Let me see.
Is that an app? I'm not too familiar with it, but it sounds like an app, if I'm not mistaken. But we can pull it up. You know how we are. We'll definitely go to work if necessary.
Well, the dollar getting knocked off, boy. Woo. This trade looking lovely.
Well, that come from the Fed meeting today. So we're safe. Well, I say we're safe up until 2023 at this point. The bond market obviously went through its gyration when they released the Fed data today. So stocks are finna, lather up again for another little run. Of course, we got stimulus coming down the pipeline. We are still hitting some inflationary, I guess, red alert areas in some aspects of the market, but these people have found a way to make this trash continuously keep running. And so as long as they're going to allow, let it keep doing that, y'all ride this biscuit wheel gravy valley move as long as y'all can. Do not dare think twice. Because y'all know, even if they pass this emergency stimulus bill, that they look to see that it looked like they're pretty much going to try to get it done. They got actually, the Grinch and Mitch McConnell actually agreeing to something finally. If they pass this partial bill for about 960 billion, 906 billion, somewhere around there, they're going to probably do another one. Of course, soon as Biden get in the office, that's the whole, that aspect of where they're trying to parlay the deal.
Give you a couple bucks now, give you some more later.
Yeah, dangling the carrot, so to speak. And so, of course, and then the implication with that is, if that Georgia runoff do end up yielding a Democratic victory, then they're not going to even need Mitch them at that point. Then, they're going to cut some checks, right? So it's pretty much going to be obvious at that point. They're going to cut some checks. Janet Yellen pretty much made it very clear that she's probably going to keep Jerome Powell on as the Fed chair. And that's going to be crazy because you got two dovish people now. Well, he used to be some hawkish, but he turned to the dark side when Trump beat him up. But Janet Yellen is a very, very dovish person, right? She was super uber dovish when she was federal chair. And so they believe in, running off, the balance sheet, doing these little, liquidity flushes for the markets and stuff like that. They're very liberal, right? So markets should still do pretty well. But you're going to have the flight to what they call flight to convenience again. When I say flight to convenience, they're going to go back to the stock that were less and leastly traded because of their, getting hurt and hit by COVID. Those stocks going to become more attractive again in 2021. Right? If they have survived this far and then when in the bankruptcy, whatever, they're going to go back to hitting those stocks up again. And so just keep that in mind. Of course, y'all know this stuff, but but it's gonna be interesting, another good season, because again, on a historical context, markets have always outperformed better under a Democratic president than they have under a Republican. As crazy as that sounds, right? So, that's that's gonna be crazy because they believe in a lot of being fiscally stimulating the markets and whatever programs or progressive programs. So, so we gonna we'll keep doing what we've been doing. Getting paid, young blood, getting paid. Bitcoin gonna keep rallying. So.
Right. Hey, Monica, can we pull up a play? Can you pull up Riot?
I had it up earlier.
Oh, did you? I missed it.
Oh, we tweeting again?
Riot
blockchain. Good old pal. I call him old fat bell. Good old buddy fat bag.
$1.80. Yeah, I had it up. Let me bring it up again.
We didn't beat the brakes off Riot, man. We didn't trade the Riot so much. We rode it up, rode it back down to base of pennies and peanut, and now it's back on the ground again with Bitcoin breaking out. So that's the equity way of playing some of these Bitcoin plays. Of course, a lot of people in the back chat who may not be familiar, but you got Riot blockchain, you got Mara, MARA, you got SREX, you got DPW, You got Overstock.com now. You got Square and PayPal now since they came on board. And there's
Why
several.
is Overstock.com in the mix?
Because the owner, they have an actual trading desk for Bitcoin over there. Crazy it is. CEO was crazy. They criticized the brakes off him too when he actually did it. I think he did it around the end of 2017 or early 18. And they criticized him so hard, meaning Wall Street. Like, what are you doing? And who's winning, who's losing? And at that time, matter of fact, when we finish breaking down Riot, I want y'all to go to Overstock.com stock, right? Because y'all know Overstock deals with what? Logistical
home
stuff,
goods,
like furniture and office
home
desks.
goods.
Yeah, kind of like how Etsy. Well, they've been around before Etsy, but they're on that kind of.
Well, Overstock kind of like Wayfair.
Yeah, Wayfair, kind of like that. And now they in the crypto space, blockchain. They got a part of that blockchain craze when Bitcoin was tearing up after in 2017, and the stock did dang near triple, quadruple since then.
Yeah,
Wall Street was shorting it, despite the guy, and then Bitcoin went, tearing up, kicking butt, taking names, and the stock just took off. Right,
yeah. So, because I know Overstock is Overstock, so I really wasn't getting the correlation to the Bitcoin.
Yep.
Because I have Overstock stock, but it's based on it being Overstock, right?
Well, you been eating and didn't even know why you eating.
I'm like Overstock selling a lot of furniture over there.
Right, they selling the chair. They're pushing them tokens. They dropping them tokens in the
Oh my god, it's hilarious.
True story. Them jokers killing it, and they have been killing it. I should say.
Yeah, I was in tip ranks. They had like a 10 smart score. I was like, well, what is Overstock doing? I was like, I'm missing something. So I'm glad you brought that to the forefront because I would have never figured it out.
It didn't pull back since it, since then, but I mean, it's still up, significantly from where it came from, right? Because it went up and hit like 130. It's close to like 130. Since the March lows had it around about $3 and change. That's what I was telling people at that time because we traded a few times. It was at $3 and change. Like actually, it was near $2. $2 and change. It went from $2 and change all the way up to like 130, guys, in about 7-8 months.
Yeah, it was
moment of silence, right? Moment of silence for everybody that missed it. It went from basically like $1. It was like $2, like $2 and
it was
$2.30, 40 something cent, all the way to 130. Those kind of moves, right? And it's like and so it's still having about its 200 moving average right now. And it's banging off of it too. Double bottom.
It's 60. It's around 63, something like that.
64 and change.
Okay.
Yep. And it's turning bullish again because now Bitcoin breaking out, and you had a double bottom off the 200 moving average was confirmation with Bitcoin breaking out, and it's crossing the 20 at this point. You got a little room to run to the top of the linear regression band around about 78 before it hits some resistance. If not breaking through that, it's like it's getting ready to try to turn bullish again. We'll see. But if you in it, for anything under 30% value profit, I would say stay in it. Monitor it, of course, but stay in it because at the rate that Bitcoin now begins to get more early adoption. I say early adoption. I still say early adoption because it seems like these institutions are just not getting wind of why they should have been in Bitcoin back then when all the skeptics was kind of going in on Bitcoin and they missed getting in at 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 where we were getting in at. Now they late, right? But they want in now because they already see that the Feds and the central banks are now adopting Bitcoin more, the ideal of it. The Winklevoss brothers, they won out. They eventually won, right? They were, really being ostracized, not only for the Facebook issue they had with Zuck, but, they wasn't really giving them their just due with the Gemini platform and them parading for Bitcoin. Now, who got the last laugh? Them jokers, Uber paid, right? Uber paid.
Big fact.
And they finna really take it to the next level. They were very instrumental bringing in people like Jack Dorsey and buddy over there, Tim or whatever his name is over there at PayPal, and a lot of the other little fintech companies, small, help Ripple CEO get into a lot of doors, right, in the fintech market, and him being instrumental in the banking sector of decentralized banking, but centralized, regulation to a degree. But nonetheless, of course, saying all that. Like we're gonna talk about these stocks since a month ago, like Riot, blockchain. What's the correlation? How some of these stocks are traded? Riot, same way. Riot was trading at around about $1 and change too. Matter of fact, go to the daily chart, Sister Monica, on Riot. hit that daily tab and go back toward you'll see it once you hit that daily because it's gonna look nasty. Like where this joker then came from. Look where that joker then came from. Same scenario. You know, it's down there $2-3 a share, and now it's starting to what? Break out now, right? Because Bitcoin doing this thing. So, and there's others out there that are obviously a little cheaper. Of course, Riot has options, right? That's a good thing.
Yeah, so I have an option.
Nice. Well, when you get it, a while back or recently?
Recently.
Okay. So you plan to price action.
But I think it's a $12 option for January.
Okay, so you bought a little time into it.
Yeah, I don't do weeklies.
Right. And I was about to say it because obviously that's of course you get it too because we've been talking about this stuff, but that's smart. Not only that, but I would say how to trade it technically. Because the fundamentals are just basically what, even though it's an equity, but it's by way of a Bitcoin play. It's its rolling catalyst is what the movement of Bitcoin. So it's a sympathy
right with Bitcoin, yeah.
Parallel because they obviously blockchain orientated value, and then whatever they could do within the company because now they'll take some of this capital and they'll integrate or upgrade they terminals or whatever case like that. They miners because they do mining and other little stuff. But whatever. Long story short, it's bare minimum in terms of that stuff from the company. They just fall in what crypto space. All right. So yeah, just it's like anything. Watch the technicals. Of course, when they start, charge it, then let it pull back. Buy your options obviously in the money if you can, because they're not that expensive. But
yeah.
You probably saw that when you're looking at it. They ain't that expensive either.
Well, it wasn't that expensive, but when you go out a little bit more, then you start cranking up a little bit. Right, but I'm okay with that for the peace of mind, I guess. Somewhat more peace of mind than the weeklies. But
get it, Sister Monica. I see. Now keep talking, Sister. Now just looking at Monica. Got to compare the charts up now. She getting it now. She learning it. Now come on, come through. Well, Sister kicking butt, taking that. Y'all know you. So your Sister beginning it. Now go ahead, Sister Chanda, what you're saying.
So I was it's a lot of people sitting in. It was a Benzinga hit me with the unusual options activity. So it's like 17,000 open interest.
Contract
on that January 15th. That day.
$1 call.
Mm-hmm.
That seems feasible, like I said, because it's breaking now, and it's right at the point where if you go to the chart, like I said, if you break down from the daily on the within the hourly in terms of seeing how it's kind of curling or whatever. If obviously momentum stays in play, of course,
Is this the daily?
Say again?
Is this the daily chart? Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
And so you can see right here with that, pattern already kind of hit its resistance. Now it's kind of pulling back here. And this is actually good because you want to buy on the pullbacks, right? You never want to buy when it's extended. So if it holds support here, of course, at that red candle to the left, right? I always say look to the left, to the left, to the left, right? If it holds anywhere around there or even at the base of that candle itself, the daily of the red candle, that is, its current value, then of course, it looks really good. If not, let's say if you want to come back and fill this small little gap right here, down around about close to the low tens, then of course I would say, kind of
let it go.
Yeah, you can, or check it, there, and if you want to, maybe add to a position if it ain't too expensive, close to in the money, you can kind of make up that difference for the long term play you might have.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, keep an eye on that one, and like I said, there's a couple other ones too. Like I said, Overstock's on the breakout right now too. Pull up OSTK.
OSTK, yeah.
That one there it really moves once it get going, right? And it just didn't pull back significant since it rise to 130 plus or then 130. You can see it just turn bullish, right? Big bullish and golden candle, and you're sitting not too far off the the couple moving averages there. You're ready to break out. Squeeze into that chart a little bit, Sister Monica. I should say
zoom
out. No, you keep it the same way. No, I would say keep it the same way. Just zoom out inside the actual panel, that window panel.
I'm on the show this little.
No, you ain't. I keep telling you, gotta stop saying that. You learn like everybody else. You'll get proficient and fast at this stuff like anybody else do. This off is all this, it's repetition. Eventually you'll be like, yep, you'll be popping, right? Popping them chart. Yeah, so zoom out, go down to the very bottom and hit your zoom out button.
Right here.
Yeah, zoom out. The other way.
Squeeze my numbers. You know I'm gonna mess it up. Hold on. Move it over.
No, at the bottom. At the very bottom. Yeah, that zoom that. Yeah. I'm saying you ain't had and now go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna do something crazy. I better put it on one view. Hold on.
No, just I would say and just squeeze it down, zoom all the way out and squeeze it out.
It's going well.
No, it's not. Calm down. See that. You know I am. Don't panic, because worst thing you do is start panicking. All you gotta do is stop pushing buttons. Or you say stop pushing buttons. Just all you do is squeeze the chart down to your far right first, and then zoom out.
Right?
Yeah, go to your pricing chart, pricing panel to the far right.
Oh yeah.
Squeeze it down. Squeeze it down, and then go to the zoom out button. And that's how you'll do it.
My price is not even moving.
It's still a lag in your processing, right? It's still trying to go through other functions first. Give it a minute, it'll stop, and then you should better. No, don't click it no more, because like I said, it's still trying to cycle through the last. You're meltdown mode over there, mode that.
Wow. I better open a new screen.
Focus on the X-axis and the Y-axis. On the
where
you just squeeze it from top to bottom, and then from left to right, you squeeze it together or away.
Yeah, no, what it's doing is cycling through. You know how your computer lag on you? It's
cycling it's still doing all the clicks.
Cycles.
Yeah, or sometimes I just right click it and hit reset.
You got to let it cycle out now, or just go ahead and reload the entire chart.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Yeah, so a secret to that too, Sister Mo, because like you have all them tabs like me. Like every morning or every like 3-4 hours, close out the entire tab and then hit your history tab and open those tabs right back up. That way they be refreshed. You get your ROM and all that stuff tend to kind of clean itself out a little bit.
You do that too.
And the RAM, whatever. So I do it. Trust me, I got used to that now. Having 50 million tabs open as a trader.
Million things going on. Who was
that? All right.
I forgot.
OSTK.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Get off the bus.
I'm gonna tell you, better stop saying that. I'm gonna stop speaking that stuff. I'm gonna get sued on you. Better stop speaking that stuff to your cellular level. You ain't riding no short bus. When that song back there, short bus shouted, you ain't on the short bus shouted, but.
Brandon's supposed to be my tutor. Where Brandon?
Oh,
Technical support.
he's not here.
Technical support. Come on.
Technical support.
No, Mo, just get rid of one of the screens.
I am.
Just get rid of one of the screens.
Now I can get rid of that one. Okay. Bring it down.
Go to year to date. It's like you got it all scrunched in.
Yeah, you got it.
And then like zoom out.
Zoom out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brother,
to go that way, huh? You go again.
All right, change it from 15 minutes.
Put it on 15 minutes?
Yeah, let's see what that does. All right, a little bit. But now you can zoom in a little bit.
Yeah, but we're trying to get a little bit more time out to
want the daily chart.
Yeah, on the daily, so that way you can catch it. Catch it on daily. So what you got to do? You were doing it right the first time, but you got caught in that cycle before. Go back to your price axis over there, where the price is at, and squeeze it down. You got to squeeze it down. You got to extend it. You got to click on it and squeeze down. There you go. Nice. See, Get this work. You gonna get this work.
I wasn't holding it.
Yeah, you wasn't holding it. That's why I know, because it was moving to the right. I said, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, what's wrong with it? I was
letting that button go.
I was just squeezing my fingers on the mouse pad. Okay, which one? You good now?
All right. So right now, of course, now this is Taz. I gotta go ahead and jump in here and steal a little bit of your thunder.
Bring your little colors in. Come on.
You already see me coming through with my little crayon for that to obliterate the chart. But there's your uptrend double bottom, of course. And then if you just draw the trend from down here, of course, it's very universal. You can see how I just kind of moving along that path. So it obviously has a defined trend line. Even though you had the separation here, of course, it just y'all know we trade that, right? Anytime it moves further away from that moving average, it's gonna act like a magnet. As you see with the Bollinger Bands that you have up, you topped out, you bottomed out, right? You tight channel consolidation, right? Kind of like a little small rising wedge, then it broke obviously clearly here. Falling wedge, you had a small micro bounce, and then you had a bad day here, right? We can go pull up that day, see what that bad day was, that bearish engulfing. But nonetheless, now you kind of still in that kind of bearish fall until it kind of catches a floor. When we say catches a floor, that means it hits a point of support where it taps it more than the average and then more of a straight line. This is clearly more straight line support. And then again, here you got at least 2-3 days of straight line support. So now you're within the cycle trend from the, of course, here to here, it's now starting to turn bullish again, right? Because your Bitcoin correlation, right? So, and you get coming up against a close or major moving average here, this yellow. I think that's your 50, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
That's your 50. Yep. So that's gonna be a massive cover. If you breach that, close above it, that's your 50. Mm-hmm. That's gonna be a massive indicator. Obviously, another signal or signaling to try to go at it. And so, of course, now you're playing those moving averages very closely. So if you put that 50 back on the screen for a minute,
where'd it go?
Unsee the eye on it.
Sorry.
No, it's all right. It's all right. All right. Okay. So, whatever that price at that point of moving average basically seems like it's in the money at $64 and maybe $65, right? That $65 call, right? If it's January 15 or 18 expiration, the next one you want to look at is what? You see the resistance here is clear as day. That resistance is parallel to this moving average right here. I guess that's your 20, whatever it is right there. Yes, that's the 20 up there.
The red one is the 20 right here.
The 20 down here, the 20. So what's this blue one at the top up here? Is that?
That's the top of the Bollinger Band.
Oh, you're right, sure is. So the top of that Bollinger Band price there is the same as the resistance. So I guess that's around about $70. So the $70 call buys, right? And I'm only saying that because hypothetically, if you in a bullish bounce at this point, support the hold, and it's in the uptrend, getting ready to cross over major moving averages, your RSI still looks pretty decent. You kind of crest still, pull back, tested it here, your bottom is up, and you're in the uptrend even on the RSI. You got run room all the way up to 70 here, and you're sitting at around about 50, right? So you do that kind of scale in terms of what's the difference between here to here, how that will look from here to up here in terms of the RSI. And so that's why, you can 72, 70, whatever, give or take anywhere around there would be that difference of open window of opportunity when you would trade this. If you were looking to trade it on a bullish position for a call buy, you would go see what those calls look like, because most people are going to be trading in or around those particular indicators as their strike price. So of course, if you go over to bar chart right now, you look at the $65 calls on OSTK and possibly the $7 calls on OSTK. We should see some parallel volume there to mirror that what we're seeing with these indicators, right? Because obviously the chart. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, I said okay. Okay.
You following? Okay, just yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
OSTK again, like Brother Thunder was talking about earlier too. When you're trying to make that correlation, and they got these programs that already kind of laid out for you, but also you still want to use your basic sense of understanding technical analysis, how to put those indications as somewhat benchmark places, right? Consolidation points of resistance where people hovering at or harboring them at, and those are going to be target price that a lot of other people in the market are looking at too, right? Because Wall Street already kind of see what you're going to do before you do it. They're playing that game, so So scroll down, see the $65 call right there. All right. So the 65, look at the volume. See, I didn't have to even look at it to know it. I told you. See, this stuff ain't rocket science. I keep telling you, the market always gonna return you back what? Confirmed, because we know how they operate. Clearly there. Yes, all the volume is right at that contract, and you sitting that around by what, $1.80 a contract. Picked up actually 81 cents today. That's pretty good. 81% value. Right? The $70 calls are sitting at what?
55.
Oh, I'm sorry. Damn, it moves. I got this thing up, drawing thing up here. I'm sorry. It's sitting at yep. So $55, right? Now those are, look at the volume though. See what's the volume down there? Look at there. I couldn't see it before I had to mess around this Zoom screen on my bed. But yeah, confirm. I'm confirmed right there. 7,000 contracts. And why would they have that many out that far? It's because this stock is used to making big moves. Well, how do we know that? Then we go to FinViz, check its ATR, right? It has a pretty decent low float for that of a stock at that price. And so.
Oh, I'm talking on mute. I was going to say you can see the ATR and bar chart too.
Yep. You can go to schematics too. But I know a lot of us got used to using FinViz, so yeah, I'm going to go into that at one point and show you how to break down all those or find those things. Now, even when you go to the Greeks, how to go look at the Greeks and see it, what the data looking like on that perspective too.
So the ATR for the last 9 days is 4 and some change, 4.5.
See, that's already that's $7 strike potentially.
Yeah, $4.57, and then for 20 days it's $5.72.
About 5.
Yeah.
It makes sense on the 20-day move trailing period, so to speak.
Yeah.
So that's how you do this stuff, guys. Again, this is not rocket science in that perspective. You just kind of literally playing what they call the matching game.
So, but when I look on bar chart with the OSTK with the bar chart cheat sheet, right? So most of the technicals like the trend spotter is sell. Well, I guess the 20-day moving average got it as a buy. But yeah, so it got a fair amount of red still going on with overstock.
Right, because keep in mind, just came off a dramatic pullback too.
Yeah.
And so if it's just getting new volume that just coming in, because this is new volume because of what Bitcoin breakout, as you saw that big bullish engulfing candle.
Yeah.
Those moving averages haven't updated yet enough to kind of turn 100% bullish in, because now they're looking for it to cross over some massive moving averages. They need that confirmation. They're doing strictly on moving average and trailing moving averages as a advantage point of all signals a go kind of scenario, right? You may have one or two that might be a go, but the other ones are still kind of bearish, right?
Right, because I see on bar chart where it says so when they kind of lay out what the indicators have the best payouts, right? The trading strategies with the best payouts. So for overstock, they got the 20 to 50-day MACD. And so if I go over the 20 to 50-day MACD, it's still sitting at a sale. So it ain't caught up yet.
Right, it ain't caught up yet. And so and that's paramount. So matter of fact, scroll up a little bit, Sister Monica. Just as another form of how we do this this confirmation scenario. Scroll up to the top, not the puts, but back up towards the date area, and go to the next week expiration. And this was going to be a little bit more weird because of the fact that we're getting close to tax harvesting. But look at the open interest right there. Look at the call to put ratio. People already starting to front load. That volume came in today. That call volume, that's today, right? Now, you see those contracts at 310, right? See the volume around that $65 area again? Confirmation, right? The $66, you see this one, 66 volume there at 1,107. And the $70 got some volume. See, look at that volume. And they're now the same price of what the option it will be to this week, $1.80, right? So they printed money today actually too in this contract. Picked up $1, a full point. So that's awesome. So that gives you another week, right, of the $70, which you have, like we just talked about, about 20 days, about a $5 move. That gives you time for it to kind of play out, and you get a little bit more space to see if Bitcoin can hold its gains, which obviously causes to run more. And it's obviously again curling up off its double bottom bounce. trying to clear those major moving averages in the 20 and the 50. I think that's what she had, if I could be wrong. It clears those at that $70 and $65 area, then that's how you strategize around these little plays in terms of the option market. And so clearly, before I saw a bar chart on this, that's why I was very adamant about that. What 65 and that 70 strike call price, and they turned out to be what confirmed, right? Based upon the flow chart, right? And you just that's how big money follow the money. They follow those moving averages. They use those as the template. They again, we already put that that line there. We know what's going on there. You curl it up and you bounce. You cross that line, become bullish. You take out that support resistance there. Now you got to deal with these guys over here. You take those guys out, then yeah, it can get a little, it can get good, right? It has ability to move because the float is pretty decent. It's not bad, it's a low floater in relation to the stock price, and that's how you would trade it. And some of that's within a lot of people price point. $65 a contract, $50 a contract, not too bad. It ain't breaking you, right? So, and that's how you do this stuff. If that makes a little sense, or it helps bring more color to the scenario and how.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so telling you about how I was trading the SPY. I told y'all how I traded the SPY, swung it short, coming out of Friday to Monday. Then I reversed and went long once it bottomed out, made money going long. I sold it. Then I let it come back down again, and then I bought the bottom again on the Jay Powell news, and I'm riding it again. Right, so I didn't hit it like about 5 times already so far this week, and all of them I nailed every position. And so we're just doing it under that same guise and learning how to play these these trends, right? These bounces, these points of points of interest. So anytime you're doing technical analysis and you utilizing it to give you a perspective on how to trade options clearly, right? What do you have right here? That's that same double bottom you see right now on OSTK, right? Clearly, right? Taking out the resistance obviously in that case here, right? You kind of up here still around the top of the Bollinger Band. You're bouncing around it, so it has really one more real day to clear this area before it real may try to pull back a little bit, right? So the only thing that'll carry the SPY higher at this point is going to be what?
Stillness.
And everybody waiting on it. If you look at the MOC today, I think you still have pretty much good inflow volume coming in, the outflow volume going in or going out, because people are holding for that stimulus deal. They kind of making it, down to the wire, right? No one wants to really liquidate their position quite yet, especially going into the Christmas holiday without knowing for sure if they're gonna cut that check. Because if they get that check, it's gonna get one good last rally, right? I'm already pricing in at least a bump about 375 or higher, right? 375 plus, right? So if you buy in the money, go ahead.
So what usually happens around Christmas? The Christmas.
Yeah, typically they have this old thing called Christmas rally. So this is where I love this stuff. Now y'all asking the right questions, right? Right now, that is the right question, right? Now, like some of that matrix stuff. So if you go back to Sister Monica, if you hit that, let's say you hit the 1 year chart, right? And let's see what the last Christmas rally looked like, obviously before, COVID hit, right? Before COVID came, right? So yeah, give me around about the week within the Christmas holiday. So we're talking about what, the 20th, 19, 18, 20, somewhere around there of December. So we'll say that let's say the 20th or the 19th to 20th. So anywhere around this area. See right here? What do you got right here? I guess that's about 5 days worth of trade in there, right? Somewhere around there, give or take, right? Well, it's a daily, so we'll say around there. All right. You typically always try to get what they call one last little Christmas rally. Because what fund managers are looking to do, they're trying to squeeze everything they can out of the market before the
end of the year,
right? So they can do their tax loss harvesting, right? That's why they then price y'all out again out of what? Airbnb. They price y'all out of what? Dash, and they're gonna keep doing it, right? Because now they figured out how to do it now, where they can take out the Robinhood traders. Right, priced them out the market with these crazy valuation IPOs coming out the gate. Matter of fact, sidebar conversation. Did y'all see that WNW today? Please tell me somebody else saw that besides me. I might have been the only one, because if y'all would have saw it, y'all would have been like, "Yep, I saw it." Go to WNW real quick, Sister Monica, really quick on the fly. Forgive me too. I know I'm bouncing around a little bit, but this stock just IPO, literally just IPO the other day. Look at that right there. How y'all missed that? It went all the way to $100 tonight, guys. It went to $100 tonight.
Goodness.
It went from 8 to 100 today.
851 to 2 on $100.
Yep. If you go to your black box scanner real quick, I don't know if you got that up. Since money, if not, then you ain't got to worry about it. But yeah, because matter of fact, no, you can just use TradingView since you got it up. Just go to the go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh,
No, sorry. I was just finna just go to the 1 hour chart and then hit the extended tab down at the bottom of the your chart down. What's it? There you go. Now squeeze it, pull it down into view. The chart down in the view. Come on down some more. You see that wick? You see it?
wow.
There you go. That thing went up to $100 from $8 to $100. It just IPO'd. So it's one of them type plays. So I mean, it's some people made some crazy gains in this stock. Crazy gains. Right? But that's it. So this is one of them scenario again. And it's a China stock. You know how Chinese do. They will buy the brakes off their stuff, right? And they like to keep their floats low, right? As possible. So they can squeeze money out of American investors, whatever, traders. So but that's sidebar scenarios. So of course it's up there. So of course I'm looking forward to do one or two things. If he's gonna bounce here, if we're gonna play the 3-day rule, right? If we're gonna let it bounce here, because it's on the hourly chart, but at some point it's gonna have to go up. It got some gaps to fill. So I'll be looking at that at some point, especially when the options come available. I don't know if it has options quite yet. You have to be trading at least for 5 days before the options come alive. But nonetheless, whatever. Y'all get it. Just you got to follow those type scenarios when you see them breaking out, because they can also make good plays to the downside. All right. Or they might keep running. Who knows? All right. But that's it. So the SPY, we're going over the SPY. That's what you're going to be looking at, the SPY. As long as you can stay within trend of the SPY, you can trade the SPY the entire week and make money off it the entire week. And for what it's worth, of course, when I'm detailing how to trade those trends, how to come, if you stay within the trend of the way the money's moving, you'll nail SPY pretty much every single time, because it is really one of the most telegraphed trades. As crazy as it sounds, but trust me, it is. You just gotta know how to stay within its, its money flow, right? And let it do its thing, because it's obviously being heavily pumped by so many different entities. Of course, the Fed came out today again, told you they now finna up their order book for now more bond purchase and things like that now, up to 120 billion. So they went from, I think, like 50 billion or 20 billion, 50 billion, up to now 120 billion. So that means the market's gonna get another that kind of same thing we saw back when the market was melting up. That's that Fed money finna come in now, pump back up again some more. And so at some point, of course, you're gonna have the volatility pullback with the tax loss harvest. And this week also we got another important date. We have quadruple witching. And this tomorrow, matter of fact, tomorrow after hours, no, it's Friday, I believe. Matter of fact, Sister Monica, you put that in your search. A lot of people might know, what is it, brother? Talking about what's it, quadruple? What kind of witchcraft?
And all these options come due or something.
Everything, all the market orders there, and then the market just go crazy. It's called quadruple witching.
It's happened one time since I've been in the group, because I'm talking about it again.
DRU, Drupal. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know that Southern accent. There it is. Yeah. Hit that quadruple witch, and there we go. So as you can read there, it says refers to every third Friday of every March, June, September, and December. On these days, market indexes market index options, stock options, and stock futures expire, usually resulting in increased volatility. All the commodities, all that stuff on that side of this, crazy stuff over there too. COMEX and oil contracts, all that stuff get rolled up in one little moment, and the market just goes crazy. You'll start seeing this on your chart, a whole lot of lines, like a big streaky line, like they don't have like wicks. That's all that stuff come and do. And the order desk is trying to funnel all that liquidity into in or out of the market. It's crazy. So and so be on the lookout for that. It's gonna be some crazy stuff happening when that happens. The SPY turn around and dump literally like 4 or 5 points, if not lower in some cases, and then it'll turn around, snap, and go all the way back up. True story. That kind of stuff will be happening. And if you time it right, of course, you make some money. But that's for more people that's more experienced. I won't say do it if you don't know what you're doing. Just kind of sit still and let it do its thing. But that's what it is. So quadruple witching. So make sure you pay attention to that. So it's gonna happen Friday, as you see there. It says every Friday of the March, June, September, and December date. All right. So little lesson there, right? Quadruple witching, right? T-shirt moment, right? What's that?
That's crazy. I'm gonna be
You're quadruple witch. No, that's inside your pay grade, not your pay grade. Yeah, so that's this Friday. Keep that in mind. And of course, like I said, with the stimulus, if they pass that stimulus deal, it ain't gonna matter what witching they got. The market gonna flux, right? It's gonna ramp. So that's why the future market's up right now. I guarantee it's probably up, and people that sell off the market because again they're anticipating that the helicopter money by way of Congress this time as opposed to the Fed. So yeah, look at that, 50 points on the US 30, 5 on that futures. So yeah, so
I have another.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was going to say I have another ticker.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, keep on. You guys got stuff. Let's work. Y'all know when we come on, we work on this night. As if it ain't every night, but yeah, we work. So throw it out there. If you got something, let's go over it.
So Fastly, it fell from glory at the last earnings, because of the TikTok.
Yep. And they just been getting some upgrade recent too, so I know we're gonna go into it. But yeah, they trying to act like they trying to,
right.
Something.
So back when it was 70 something, I was like, I should buy this option, but I was just feeling like it could go down some more, but because it was just laying there. I was like, wait.
Monica, ticker symbol is FSLY, Fastly.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
And it's funny because a few days after I had this discussion with myself, I saw an article that said Cathie Wood sold Tesla to buy Fastly. I said, wait.
Yep.
Listen, Cathie Wood.
That's why I said they got to upgrade.
I need my own fund.
Upgrades come with sometimes just fund manager take a position on certain stock, right? So look at that. Now my line gonna be straight because I'm doing that pseudo stuff. Don't y'all come at me now. Come for me. But yeah, so clearly you see what's going on here, right?
Yep.
Now, interesting enough though, now we got this though. All right, so I got to draw that. So what do we got going on right here?
The shoulder.
Right. Now, that necessarily mean always is going to have that, right? That you will have the what? The pullback.
The down.
Right.
Yeah.
Because if the trend is strong, of course your RSI still looks good. This is on the daily, the 1 hour chart. It looks pretty good still, right? And your buying is starting to tighten down here. Clearly, you see how it tapped up along that support several times there. Here kind of sketchily near it, whatever, and it's holding, right? And we still riding the correlation, probably more in case of the SPY, all that, because sometimes when correlation is strong with a lot of the other stocks like that, even though they're kind of ugly patterns like this here, right? It still can provide some kind of window of breakout, because you'll say, well, I see this, and here, right? But I also see what? Right? That wouldn't change the color there. I'm sorry. I'm crawling all over some old chart here. But I also see this right here. Right? Y'all know when I draw that there, that's that what?
What the handle?
Old Sanka. Y'all know the Sanka back in the old day. My old folks at Sanka or Folgers, right? That's that coffee cup, right? Matter of fact, I showed that today with that stock Lennar. I asked y'all, do you think they're gonna beat on earnings, right? They're gonna beat or the stock gonna come down? And the pattern that I drew was what? This same what? Cup and handle, right? So equal value to that, even if the resistance is up around this point here, if it still makes this move, off momentum correlation, well, yeah, you can still get a pop, a little bit over 97, 98 up there, maybe, get real fortunate, you can test 100, but it's still a low float, and Fastly moves pretty good when it's moving, right? So your upside risk is not that substantial for the trend that it's in. And I would set my stop loss depending on how much you're willing to lose, of course. Let me clear some of this off the chart here. Right? I would set my stop loss around what? This area here. Right? which is around about what 93-ish, somewhere around there, give or take. For options, that's not too bad if the delta ain't too crazy, right? And depends on when the stock is closing out. If you think about taking positions, that's what I'm saying, of course.
Right.
Of course, this is just my opinion. This is education. This is entertainment. Don't y'all take this as real advice. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm your brother, African poor, and I like to fish when I can. Right. So that's about it. All right. So again, we're gonna play. Right. We're gonna play the same thing we just did with that overstock play. What's that moving average right there? Oh, that Bollinger Band right there, top of that Bollinger Band right there. That about what, $97.50? Oh, $97.
Mm-hmm.
Do me a favor, Sister Mo. I know we're working you tonight. Sister Mo working, but it's how you learn it. You learn about business, right? Run over the bar charts, you already know. See, that's my sister, right? Slap that joker right on up there. Now, fast is gonna be a little bit more expensive, right? Because it's a premiumly traded stock. Those contracts gonna be a little bit more expensive. Granted, but again, we talk about a high probability mover in most cases because it pretty decently, has pretty decent liquidity when the bulls are in charge, right? So if you clear that off the screen, so that moving average is sitting there, or that Bollinger Band, I should say, is sitting at around about that $97 area, 97.50, 97, whatever, right? Actually, some people already jumped ship. It's not that bad. Actually, not that bad. I take it back. So that little window right there, even all the way up to 100, is not bad for Fastly. But the ones we were talking about, far as the moving averages, sitting at around about what here, that $97 level, right? Because it's sitting at 95. Of course, it's the area of interest. Of course, that's why those are swollen there. But still not bad even for that price. Right? Matter of fact, scroll all the way down to the bottom, Sister Monica. Let me see what the put call ratio is. Since we own it, just on GP here. And of course, this is short term, so I know you like trade out money. But look at that. See, woo woo woo. In my mark, woo 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 woo, Gina. You got some volume, right? Again, these are just more signals, more or less anything. Don't necessarily say it's gonna just go there, but you got volume. You got a substantial call put ratio that's highly favored for the call for the bulls, right?
Right.
So what's the ATR? ATR got to at least be about $2-3 for Fastly easily, right? The way that it moves. All right, let me clear my color crayon off the sister chart. I'm pretty sure. And then, like I said, these prices are not that bad at this point, with the fact that it's starting to curl a little bit here, right? So that the ATR got to be. I say I'm guessing it's around about $3 or
$4. Let me see. It is. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. It's 640.
I see. I tried to go liberal for a reason because I know it typically moves. It's a good thing I did do that because I always set the expectations. Bare minimum, right?
Yeah.
Aim for the clouds so you can overshoot and hit the stars. That's how we trade. Very conservative, but with a more strategic thesis, right? So come out that hit that daily tab on FinViz there, and let's see if they got some trend lines up. Tip of FinViz, throw you something every now and then. All right, what it did. All right, no problem. But yeah, so huge gap to fill here, right? That's that fall from grace the sister was talking about earlier. You got this going on here, right? You can extend it out even if you don't want to do it from here to just do this breakout here, because of course that seems like it's a breakout from here, right? Well, how do we know that? Because again, we talked about this the other night. If you are even charting a cup and handle pattern reality, you're coming from a place of resistance to a place of resistance again, right? That difference between the bottom half to the top of the resistance, that's the place of point that you want to have an equal or greater move, right? I'm not making that stuff up. Y'all see that right there? Where's that? The bottom at what? The gap fill. Not rocket science, right? Now, this could be over time. Give it time, because we're not gonna say it's gonna go way up there like tomorrow or Friday. So don't y'all get that kind of thought. But that's how long money will be trying to play this, right? If there's anything that's out there that may not be hindering Fastly at this point in its new somewhat breakout, of course, you see the volume here, right? You see what's going on here. Right. Oh, matter of fact, let me draw it this way. I'm sorry. All right, let me not be sloppy. I forgot we got,
So, and Trump is about to be out of the office, which was putting a damper on TikTok. So,
Right. Well, it kind of releases, some of that pressure, right?
Right.
And then they already kind
On
of
the
let them know that
TikTok
they can let
right.
the deal go through, but now it's just hitting some other China holding that deal up now. See, now it's China, right? He did that though. He caused it, but now China.
Right.
Right. No, you can't just be doing that. But even without the TikTok deal, right? The stock is still kind of what? Has other contracts, has other things got going for it as well. And you got a technical, scenario here where it's trying to make a move here, right? Potentially. Your stop loss obviously is clear on a tighter stop is going to be right at that the resistance here, right? Or resistance now become new support. Support is point to the downside. But your upside is very lucrative because again, you got these candles here to take those guys out. Of course, that's why I sitting at the $100 level. We looked at bar chart. You saw the $100 calls, how they were kind of stacked at the $100 call level. And that's because the ATR is around about what? $6. It like I said, it normally moves. I was right. Right. It typically moves when it's moving. Right. So to play on this one, obviously I wouldn't do the weeklies and let something go in the money. I would do at least a week out plus. Right. And I would be looking at this again for entertainment purposes. At some point, if if the market turns crazy and then people say, well, we ain't gonna just kind of crush this stock with Ted Loss Harvest and whatever. Of course, it's good to kind of think about, filling the gap at some point, but I would play it, by ear at this point. I would just strictly play it from a trade because you want to have a natural catalyst out there strong enough to kind of hold the stock up beyond the TikTok deal and in the tax loss harvesting. What are they doing right now that's still significantly bullish? Besides, our sister, I say our sister, right? What? Kathy Man looking Woods just took a big position, right? Well, she added to a position. I ain't gonna say a big position, but she added to her position, right? And that's still that because when she spend money, Wall Street actually listens now. They actually listens now, right? Because she didn't outperform all of them, right? She didn't whooped all they behind. So that's positive. So that in itself becomes an upgrade, right? So again, just looking at the chart here. Now, after me saying all that, let me just do this here. What would you do? We can't hear you, sister. Sister Sean, you there?
Okay, here you go.
Oh, my bad.
And what would I do?
Yeah. What would be your thesis if you thinking about it? Because obviously you're thinking about it, right? But what's your thesis?
Well, see, yeah. So I was thinking about it way back when it was still like $75 because I just looked back at my Webull account and I did a favorite. I had an $80 option back then. But I didn't buy it because I was just like, it's kind of weak feeling, But I mean, I'd wait still. Like for me, I wouldn't get into this one still. It got rejected, seemed like at the $100 point. Not too, maybe a week ago, maybe last week.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I tried to wait till it makes it past that $100 point. That's just me.
You want to buy a confirmation breakout, and then wrong with that. Right. So many ways you can trade a stock, right?
Right.
Now, avid trader, of course, you're not an avid trader like that. You're very methodical in your your placements, and there's nothing wrong with that. But for the average trader out there, you say to yourself, okay, well, what's my probability scale? Because when you're trading options, you're dealing with more like what probabilities, right? We understand that, right? This is a probability game. It's chess more so than it just being what, just I'm gonna just day trade and just trade the volume and the breakout. We're looking at what certain levels, right? You're sitting right in the middle. That's already a plus minus, window of opportunity.
I see. I get your point.
See what I'm saying? And of course, of course you see it right here, but whatever. But nonetheless, of course, you still got what market correlation. And I'm pretty sure it's trading the market correlation right now to the S&P 500. Matter of fact, I don't mean to do this to you again, Sister Monica, but if you hit that
overlay,
or that go to that compare chart up there, hit that plus right there, and put in that old S&P, and just see how it's trading somewhat. in relation to it. Matter of fact, you could put it down below it. That way you ain't got to, it won't be inside the chart. Just what they say, move it down. Get a new pane below. All right. So if you look at that there, of course, you see that there, right? You see exactly what's going on here. You got the dip here. You got the dip here, right? And you kind of got this gradually kind of what uptrend value there, right? So basically, it's trading that correlation, right? So again, now if you do it from this perspective, then of course, when we see that right there, we see that as a what? What kind of pattern is this here? This top and this bottom here?
Falling wedge.
Come on, Sister Martha. You learning that with dog, bro. Sister Martha can get that with that notch. She did say it with her chest, but she said it. Nonetheless, I give you credit. You say it with your chest, right? Say it like you know it, right? It's falling wedge, right? So falling wedges typically are what?
Those are bullets.
They break out to the upside.
All right, say it with your chest, Sister Monty. I know you're a little tired too, but y'all give it. Right? Right? They're typically gonna give you a pop, right? And it's kind of mirrored between the value of the length of the move, the consolidation that the pop that you will potentially get. So if you just say the bottom here to there, it's about equal to that of the pop to the upside, right? And that's putting you back right up there where you were saying. You scared of that what? Well, you waiting on at least what?
Break it. Right.
And it's also kind of indicative of what is ATR sitting at around by what $6.
$6.
Right. So a lot of this stuff again, it's not reconciled. You just got to apply it and put it together. And that's just, of course, if you just want to what? I'm gonna see if it's gonna do what it's gonna do, right? Well, you already kind of got. Go ahead.
I was like, yeah. So I think one of my things, I watch stuff a lot and I wait. I'd be like, oh, okay, well, I just missed that one because it did what I thought it was gonna do, you know. So
and that's power because the best traders will not taking some time. Natural observation is always good because you learn what? Trend analysis.
Have no money.
Well, listen. Well, trend analysis. It's still trend analysis. Right? It's still trend analysis. So that's good, right? That's good homework, right? It's good. It's good for the optics and it's good for the mind. So of course, in this case, you're seeing what's going on here. So at that 95 area, of course, you got the percentage thing up on the price exit, but we understand what's going on in that perspective. In terms, because it's going to show you that false compare chart, but nonetheless, we already know the support is what around that $92 level, right? Right. So that means if you're going to trade it from that perspective, that's what it is. So, but again, like I said, I would be more comfortable rolling into the next week. Me personally, again, this just opinion, right? Or you could take a stab at the week, but still defined by that same $92 support.
But I'm not going to do it weekly.
Well, I know you're not going to. Yeah,
I can't.
But what I'm saying, that's why I say I'm outlaying all the different variables.
Right.
Whether it be this week, next week, or you want to say, okay, well, I'll give it time to unfold to go into next year, right? I'll do like an extended scenario on it. It's already kind of at the base level support. I already kind of know that, a solid, well, not a solid support, but it's somewhat of a pseudo support, and you got some base support down here, right? Around that 92.
Right.
So if you're a little premature here, of course, you got the bottom there. If anything below there, then of course you can only roll up out of it. But if not, if it holds and just kind of meanders around like that, and makes one of those kind of moves, you still kind of within the window if you got time.
Right.
But that's just for a person again, if you're just trying to look at it for any particular bounces that seem to be still somewhat of in a bullish trend to the upside like this here, in correlation to the SPY. Right. If the SPY dives,
it's going all of it gonna fall.
Yeah, it's a house of cards right now. I will say that. I'll be the first one to say. Markets is definitely a house of cards right now. Yeah. But it got more funny money today, right? By way of the Feds. More confirmation to keep these bulls drunk. That's what this market been doing. For the past 10 years, they found a way to find a way. These people got this stuff down to a science now. And you think these people gonna try to lose purposely? They're not. So just keep that in mind. So Fastly, one to watch. I got it on my watch list. I've been watching for a while myself too.
I started watching it that day it fell 30% or whatever it did. I was like, oh, okay, well, it's gonna have to come back at some point. So
I shorted it. That was an earnings day, I believe. I think that was an earnings day. Yeah.
It was. It was. I was just like, it was. The earnings wasn't that bad. I was just like,
it was at that point. It was stressed out. Sister Money hit that daily chart tab up there. You know your brother, I was already on top of them puts. Let me get them puts. 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 Yeah, so that dump right there was like, yes, yes, yes. All right. Because again, it was clearly extended here. Clearly. Over Brandon. That's that Bollinger Band scenario. Look where we at. We outside the penalty box. Right?
Dump right.
Clearly outside the penalty box. And it rode the line all the way from that when it was breaking out. So it was already at the red alert. It was heat, you know, look at the RPM gauge was bent to the right. Right? Overheating. Ain't no water in that radiator. Ain't no water in that radiator. Ain't no water in that. You know it's gonna run out.
Water in that radiator.
Ain't no water in that thing. Foggy underneath that hood.
but look at the volume though that pushed all that down. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Inside the Bollinger Bands.
Yeah. Yep. Clearly there. And then here it just kind of that it gave you exactly what the institution was trying to do. That's what they call controlled selling. Clearly, because it's diagonal line selling. It's not like you get with some selling, it's just gonna be staggering all over the place and be stopped hanging like that. And this is on the daily, granted, but still you can see the controlness of that. Look at that straight line, how they rolled it down. They just pinged off it all the way down till they got to a point where they got the liquidation break that they wanted. They had our desired price point. They wanted to take it at that point, and then they turned it. Right? Of course, you had a massive, multiple long time frame of falling wedge from that perspective, and now you kind of you V'ing back up a little bit here in this perspective, right?
Right.
Now the great thing about these scenarios like this here, even if you hook down a little bit more and then try to set your way back up, but look at right here, they're planning for that. They're planning for the what?
Right? That gap.
Right. The down gap field, because sometimes typically the other way, right? Right. The up scenario, so to speak, in this case. Right. So however you look at it, if you just did the moving average, trailing moving average aspect of that alone, eventually if it just tightened down again in this little area, meander around, 70-ish, right? To where it's at 95, $20 window, if you want to play that game. Of course, you got 10 up and 10 down. You still in a more position, you're still in a more of a bullish signal somewhat, because again, you over a massive moving average on the daily here. Of course, this gold is her 50 moving average, if I'm not mistaken. I think Sister Monica, that's the 50, right? This gold one, I believe so, right? So again, that's your, a point of, a massive point of support. But right now in the Bollinger Band course on the daily, it's still kind of harbored up around that way, up into the top. But if that is true to the case, then that's why you see a lot of people buying the $100 contracts, which we saw.
Mm-hmm.
You still got a U-shape. Any way you look at it, any kind of U-shaped pattern, it's always going to be bullish at the end of the day, unless you got some bad news to drop that trend. I don't care how you look at it. We talked about that last night. So, how did the markets move? They move in what kind of waves?
In that sign.
Come on, where my geometry folks at? Y'all gonna get to work today, right? Y'all gonna get to work today. Markets are always trying to move like that. I don't care how you look at it. And that's basically what this actually just started doing. And from a macro to a what? A micro. Until it hits some resistance there. If it cleared it really got, then get excited, get extended. But if not, it's gonna go around that point and hit some resistance, then it's gonna kind of meander back down. And that's just basic, textbook, technical analysis 101 when you're looking at it. But that's how you persuade to take the position, the option or the equity, however, for that perceived gain that you'll get out of it, right? And that's how you trade it, So same thing I actually did that with Space today. Space, I swung the calls yesterday off the lows, and not only did it hit my in the money, it rolled out. Picked up some nice little bucks off that little, and them calls were like dirt cheap. And then I paid like $60 for that contract. And at the peak, it was sitting at around about what, 147, 148, somewhere around there. Close to almost near 200% off $60. Those kind of trades, right? Y'all know I love them type trades. Do a little some strain for a little piece of chain, right? But that's how you're trading. You're looking for those moments, right? Don't let your eyes deceive you. You're trained to understand how to read the patterns and the trends, right? And just trust the market, in terms of what all the other schematics are giving you in terms of volume, obviously significant price action correlation with the SPY, whatever, right? And then option market, right? Never leave out the options market.
So I'm gonna tell you, I spotted a breakout. Was it last week? And I sat my phone down to do work, of course. And I looked back, I was like, wait, what happened? I missed,
left without you.
I knew. Yes, it did. I was so mad that I still didn't get in. And then it just kept running every day.
It ain't your fault. It's Mr. Charlie's fault. Blame it on Mr. Charlie.
Let me tell you, it was a CRISPR.
A Monica stock.
Because it was sitting at 110 that morning. I looked at it, I was like 110. I was like, okay, if it go to like 111, 112, it's about to take off. I looked back, I was like, wait, what? What just how I missed this? How did I miss this? Now it's like 140 something.
It's Monica stock there. Where you gonna where that Monica? Then she been in there like think
Monica might be asleep.
No, I think she probably had a little business.
Okay.
And she getting that work today. But she probably made a little quicker move. But yeah, but CRISPR's that's one of those ones. And of course, I've been following CRISPR like forever. It seemed like I seen that start go through all kind of ebb and flow. But now it's in this breakout moment because of all this, this genomic
gene, yeah.
All right, expression
gene
and sequencing
therapy.
With this DNA and viruses and the importance of that stuff now, and the cancer stuff is starting to kind of pick back up now. A lot of the cancer stocks are breaking out, which I'm sure y'all been seeing them. Breast cancer, colon cancer, pancreatic cancer. These stocks been killing it lately. GLSI, SNOA, SLS, VTVT. What's the other? Was the MGLY? What's the other? It's so many that's been tearing up lately. Right?
Yeah.
They've been crushing it lately, and that's how stocks move. They move within their industry or they cyclical value when it's their season, and then all the other ones get what? They become sympathy runners, right? And so long as the good, the getting is good, they keep hitting them, right? Until they kind of that phase wear off, then they move on to something else. Right, so that's why those things are important. So a lot of people might have, go ahead, somebody say something.
What's all you, AE?
Oh yeah. But yeah, when it's happening, of course, that's why you want to pay attention to those things, right? Not only for your mental archiving, but if there's any run room left in those plays when they're breaking, of course, you want to find those sleeper sales, and possibly try to you could trade some of their sympathy breakouts as well. So it's just one way to learn your it's like when you play chess, like you want to learn the pieces, right? You want to learn the board, right? The aspects of the moves, so you can always be ahead of the game, at least to a degree, right? And that's what we all obviously should be endeavoring to strive for. If you want to be that type of person, where you can obviously make money at your own at leisure, because that's the ultimate goal for us to all be making money at our own at leisure, right? Whether you trade once a week, right? Or what, 2 or 3 times a week, whatever, or once a month, doesn't matter. You need to be in a position where you already know how to dissect what you need out of it before things that happen and unfold, and so you can put yourself in a high probability of being able to win. And so that's why all this stuff is important when we go over it. This ain't nothing more than what we've been doing. We're kind of following sports and TV shows and ratings, anything that has to do with kind of rating analytics or data analytics. It's the same thing. Markets are not that universally unhinged or uncorrelated or from that of what the real world realities and things of that nature are. You just gotta know how to stay within the confinements of the rules and play by those rules. Of course, trends, right? When breaking news happens for certain reason, if your stock was just one of the unlucky people, have your little things in play, stop loss if you kind of, things of that nature to protect your capital. But that's the importance of why, if we look at mostly all these stocks again on a longer time frame, for the most part, everything in since the March lows of 2020, that wasn't a stock that was highly, highly affected because of COVID, because it really, deadened their business. Everything's still kind of up and to the right significantly, right? And they're getting a new lease on life because coming into a new fiscal calendar, new president, again, all those different things that were obviously increase the sugar high, right? Keep the high going in the markets. Well, you think about that point, any little pullback you're going to get or pullbacks you're going to get, they're not going to be the level of what you got that will make you feel like, okay, I need to be out of the market. Because we got that market correction because of what? COVID. Hate it or love it. Your market correction came for the 10-year bull. At that point, the 10, 12-year bull run, 10-year bull run ended with what? With the COVID. Because the one thing they can't deny or lie about that we hit what? We had a what? I don't know if y'all, we had a what? Recession on paper. So that means technically they cannot and we had a bigger one than that. We had a what? We had a Great Depression too, within the recession. Because a Great Depression is anything at what? Don't know if y'all know that stat.
30%.
Come through statistical stat woman, right? 30%. Anytime your market correction is about 30%, or meaning your GDP can track about 30%, no matter who you are officially, within a Great Depression. Now you can snap back like we did because they cranked that print up like nothing, boy. They had them cannons singing, right? But that's the grand scheme of things. And so big money, macro money saw that, and what did they do? They brought the big money out. They didn't bring that little stuff out. They brought the big money out because they playing by the technical rules.
Right.
30% drawdown. You supposed to unload the entire boat. You supposed to go all what? When my poker fans out, you supposed to go what?
All in.
All in. That's what they did. A lot of them did. That's why they end up making over $700 billion. And the rich got rich and the poor got, mayonnaise sandwiches. True. They keep it 100. Right? That's why SoftBank, turned that what was it, like 4 million into like what 60 billion, something crazy, them like that. Buying all those tech options, the XLK and the QQQs, and buying Apple and all those stocks were just crushing it. Of course, Tesla, y'all know what happened with Tesla. Not rocket science. The people know what's up. Now you ain't finna tell me black folk can't do the same, read all these same little scenarios and know exactly how to get down to. Because literally, let's be honest, all you had to do was actually just buy and hold. Am I lying? You bought the March lows, right? And you could just buy and held. Okay, let me show you. Matter of fact, on this chart here, we got Fastly, right? Wrote a song about like, here it go. March lows, Fastly. December, right? Fastly. Still within trend. The tops, Fastly. They came around what? October. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 months. This stock went from basically $18, $17, somewhere around there, give or take, right? If not, actually, yeah, somewhere around there, give or take, 15, all the way to a buck what? About $1.40, almost to, round up a little bit, black man math. So you can just say from $15 to $1.40. How much percentage gain is that in 7 months? Anybody, where my smart math folks at? Do that quick little percentage gain on that. How many 15s can get you 140? Right, you gotta do it. Break it down like that. How many 15s you can put into 140?
Oh,
right?
God. Oh, goodness.
Somebody throw me a crazy number up there.
Right? What is it? 900%? What is it?
Right. At least we know what. 6, right? What 6? What 30? What that is down? 6, 9? No.
It's 9.
It's around about what? What is?
No, it's 9 times.
Is it 9?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so there you go. So I put that 9 there, right? Because even though, I did that math there real quick. That fast, they call that fast math. So that means the stock went up over how much percent?
900.
Say it with your chest. Somebody talking loud. Tell me, who was that?
Mo.
It went up 900%. We deal with absolutes. So how are you making 900% in a money market account? How are you making 900% work for Mr. Charlie?
Anyway. You ain't making 9% anyway.
You definitely gonna make that bitch charge. You like, what? You want to raise? Like, get on about here, right? That's 900% in 7 months. That's 7 months. 7 months.
All the way up.
It was an easy buy in the whole market for stocks that didn't have an adverse effect in their business model, their product or service, and the influx of cash that came in from the feds was just gonna be what? A given. The helicopter money came in, so you could have did a buy and hold, right? You could put 1,000 on that. You could have put 1,000 on that on Fastly at that point. 900% of 1,000 is what? 9 racks. That'd been $9,000.
Right.
Your savings account that you all happy about. Oh, my savings, not my bank. Them type people like, not my bank. My bank, yeah, like stop. Yeah, about your bank. Yeah, all them cobwebs and dust over there in your bank account right now. I don't care how much you got in there, it's still collecting dust. You lose money when you're not invested. Let me repeat, you lose money when you're not invested. True story. Right. You got to understand the game. It takes money to make money. We say it all the time, but when it comes to make that, put that money to work, just like, I don't know about that, bro. I'm still scared. Hold up. What do you mean about that?
But you have to be ready, Willis. That's another thing. You had to be ready to take advantage of the opportunity.
Right, and that's exactly what I was alluding to, because
you have to secure your household because you didn't know what was about to happen, and you had to be ready to put something to the side. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll definitely go there.
I got Moderna in March, $28.
And I keep in mind because I bought some of the March lows and some companies in my portfolio. True story.
I bought Microsoft.
Right. Definitely was in on Tesla. Right. My average in Tesla right now, of course, I've been adding like I think my average now like 270? If you think about that from the place where it's at, because it's obviously up near the 6 now. Technically, at $600 Tesla before the pre-split is sitting at around 20. I think that's like $2,500 right now, pre-split.
Yeah, it is.
Right. So that differential that you see my 270 and 260, that means I'm in, on $2,500 stock around about what? $500, $600, $700, some crazy number like that. Some of them like that. Something crazy. I don't know. I'm just talking fast, but it's somewhere around there, right? Some crazy number, $700, $800 maybe. I don't know. Anyway, that differential value in that, I just kept adding. Now I got it, of course, in several accounts. I got it in my USA, right? Stash, TD, multiple places, right? Same way when I bought my AGRX stock, right? Of course, y'all know I didn't talk about that little stock today, right?
Is that the birth control stock?
Yeah, and they just got they marketing funding, and they campaign now. They finna roll out their marketing, and they just got the healthcare insurance aspect of it now. So y'all know I'm in that stock in like 4. I got it in 4 different accounts. My lowest average in that stock is 50 cents. 50 cents. And they, eventually they're gonna get what? They're gonna get that buyout. Their only competitor was a company called Mylan. I don't know if y'all noticed it, but Mylan actually got delisted recently.
No, I didn't.
They got absorbed into another scenario, so they took that ticker off the market.
It was quick too.
Yeah.
Because I didn't even see it. I looked up. I was like, "Wow, this thing is grayed out."
Yeah. So again, a lot of little plays like that, and there's many others. Of course, I got many others. But like you said, some of these people caught those stocks. Like, Sister Monica caught a couple of ones, and she was just learning at that point. She didn't. She was still in her early learning curve, but
brand new out the gate. My first buy, Moderna.
Fresh out the gate, and she was hitting the ones like Moderna. She hit a couple oil plays. Got Novavax.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gulfport.
Yep. Yeah. Gulfport was early one. The ones that you're still holding now are still pretty significant.
Oh yeah.
But you can say the same thing. So, Son, you spoke about some of yours. I'm pretty sure other people on the panel tonight, they can kind of speak to some of the plays that they caught that point, because it was obviously clearly by hold. Now, before y'all even knew about the idea of how to read the idea when I was breaking down how to read the depression or pullbacks, how the big macro markets are looking at, right? By the time we hit the recession, right, on that first little, negative growth, right? Consecutive months of negative growth, you enter into a recession. You draw down 30%, you in a great depression, right? All they need to see that indicator right there light up.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody came running with this here. And people like, man, I don't know. I think he's gonna do this and he's gonna go low. I'm like, you better stop. Right? You're in some historical precedents now where you will never get this problem again in a little minute. You better buy with both hands and your feet. Right? So, but that's that's how these things is. And the market punished people who sat out and tried to counter trade it. It punished them because they missed out on all the all that money. They missed out a lot. Let's be honest. Even at the point Moderna began to break out around that $28, $20, $30 level, right? 40, 50 was really that was really the signal when it was around 50, right? Because now you didn't. Let me take all this, whatever off the screen here. All right. Well, why do I say 50? And right there. So the charts don't lie. Charts don't lie. Falling wedge, bang, bang. Pull back, still made a what? Higher low, right? You made a higher low HL, right? Right here, right? Off this scenario here. There's your high. And then you just kind of all the way up the chart. Higher low, got a little depression, high. And then you hit a point where it went through long, dusty fry pan bottom pattern. And all people did in that time kept doing what?
Yep.
Adding, and then poof. Market would not let Trump pump the stock. They kept it pretty under wraps. All that spring consolidation, that pressure there, doing that consolidation had to be released, right? Right? It had to be released like a steam pot or a pressure cooker. So you take the length of that consolidation, especially during this point right here, right? That's when it becomes very apparent because you broke below the 200 here, right? You didn't really get back over to it here, but you came back and tested again here. So we'll just say from that distance there. So this little distance here, and you take that, you say, well, let me apply that to the length of the move. Is that not about the same length, guys? Am I making this up? That pressure cooker moment there from here to here is about the same from the pop that it made from here to up near the top. Markets are dirty. They dirty with it, guys. They gangster with it. Let me say it that way. They gangster with it. People thought Moderna was never gonna break out. Novavax still went from $2 to $200, and Moderna still ain't went nowhere. We still stuck here. They're just crying. I was in the little room, and they just crying. We gonna never break out. And then it did what? It said goodbye. Richard Pryor style. Hello, goodbye. Now, interesting, because where we're at now, right at that moving average. Ain't that something? Ain't the market slick? Zoom in on that, Sister Mo. You don't mind, man. Zoom in on that little spot right there. Let me show you how precise the market is, guys. This is the pinpoint accuracy of the market that we trade. What do y'all see right there?
Where you at?
That moving average?
This one, the doji?
Come through. I was trying to hint through, and you came through tonight for real. Dang it. I'm about to send you some in the cash app. Get on your cash app. Get on your cash app, $ Dr. Umar Johnson. Get on your cash app, Dr. Umar Johnson. Get on your cash. Run them donations. Run them donations. Right? Look at him. At the moving average, and what kind of candle that is? There with your chest this time. Don't be all timid with it. What kind of candle is it?
It's a doji. Y'all crazy.
Doji. Which obviously signals what?
Reversal.
Potential reversal.
Potential reversal.
Probability is there because we know we tapped the moving average. So here's where I'm going with this. What's your risk profile in this trade? When we do a risk management assessment, right? what's our risk versus reward ratio? And managing risk, if you're right at the moving averages after having such a what? Pullback like this, what's your downside from here?
Good.
If you say here, you know what I'm saying? You got here. Now you still got a small window here. This is the rest of that gap getting filled down there. Think about that. This little circle right here I drew at the very bottom, this little red one here, let me shade it up here. That's the rest of the gap that has to get filled, that it came from, you know, from here to here, right? Or up here. You see how that worked? So your risk profile is saving you because you had a moving average, right? That's your first line of defense. If that wall falls, then of course, you know, you got, again, support at least there. It's gonna bounce one time at least there, if nothing else. So you're talking about roughly around about what, 130. Now, go to bar chart right now. Look at the 130 puts. I'm finna see if I can test this theory again. I hadn't looked at it too. I'm being honest. Y'all know I'm being 1000% honest. But I'm gonna test this theory to show y'all how exactly how this stuff be happening. And so when I see it, I kind of like, yep, I see what's going on here. So let's see what the 130 puts look like. So we're all the way down to the put section down at the bottom. And let's see what that 130 put look like there. Look at that. Look at the 135, but look at that 130. See the 130s right there? See 130 rolling down the strip. Watch out, Monica. You don't remember that?
You laugh.
You might know a little bit about that, just ain't gonna. True story. Look at that. Y'all see it?
Trying to cause some cadence.
See it? And these are people trying to really dagger it, right? They'll pay them 3 pennies for it, right? That probability good for them because they got stacked. They stacked in there, right? But that 130 is sitting there for a reason. And it's heavy there, and the 135s, and they ain't heavy nowhere else in that puts in there. See how that worked? That means we just what? Confirmed it. Now, interesting. Remember, we talked about tomorrow, which is Thursday. What's happening tomorrow? I done told y'all this like a million times for the last 2-3 weeks. Don't y'all disappoint. What's happening tomorrow? What's the calendar dates I've been talking about, screaming about for longer? What's happening tomorrow?
The FDA approved. FDA.
My sister getting it now. Or in this case, it's the FDA what?
Yeah. The
recommendation, right? Because they don't get the full approval quite yet. But they get that what, emergency use authorization. That's basically what it is, emergency use authorization, right?
It's gonna go.
So what's gonna happen when they get it?
The stock will possibly upturn.
I think it's gonna go down.
Now see there where it gets juicy, right? Because I just want to say here where we're gonna have a little fun, just a little bit. If y'all mind,
I get a little pullback
with your brother there for 2 seconds here. Now I need you to go back to old bar trading view.
It's probably gonna pull back, test that, and then up.
Right, come on back over. See, now y'all seeing when I was talking about risk profile, right? What's your risk profile?
Right here.
Right. Throw me a trend line up there then. So you got that much now. You know that much now. You know how to grind a little bit now, Sister Monkey. Right. Thank you to technical. Thank you to tech support over Brandon.
Yeah,
Brandon. Tech support. Right.
You tell me a little something.
Now, I need you to come all the way down to the meat of that candle, though. Bring that thing down to the meat of that candle.
To the body.
Yeah, drink it down to that body. Vivo Lottie. Right.
I'm going to stop paying Brandon a stipend.
Right. Right. So you got the wick and you got the body. Right. So let's just say we just do it from the moving average at that point there. Of course, that ain't a perfect elliptical area there, but that's your risk profile to the downside. Right? Of course, that's about 9 points, minus 9 points, right? We'll say 9 points. Right. Now we know by default markets still love what? Whole dollar marks, right? So if we again, coming down and hitting these $0.5 marks. That's why you saw a lot of put volume at the what?
130.
The 135s, and you saw them at the what? The 130s. See how the market already trying to telegraph you what they're trying to get out of this here? It's the perfect hedge, or it's the perfect outright what? Downhill slalom on the news. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Right? Now, interesting with that, you have a top right here around about what? $140, right? And then you got, up here around 150. Of course, you got a wick there at 140. So now, go back to bar chart. Let's look at the 140 calls. We already know they're going to probably be looking pretty juicy, right? Right? And the 150s. All right, let me clear all my trash off the screen. Get all this trash off the screen. So 140 is where we at on 140. Somebody give me a readout on the 140 flow chain. Where we at?
That's all right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't supposed to show that.
What you mean?
I wasn't supposed to reveal that.
Yep.
And then I said the 150s, right? Because I said the 145 is the wick, but the 150 is going to be probably. Oh, I wasn't supposed to reveal that. I wasn't supposed to reveal that, guys. I'm sorry. My bad. Ain't he good? Ain't he good? Won't he do it? Won't he do it? Hey, play with it. Won't he do it?
Oh, man.
Now, scroll all the way down to the very bottom. Let's see what the put call ratio look like. It's probably going to be kind of close, maybe. This is going to be a little interesting. I hadn't seen this one after hours, because I don't know the final tally when we're done. Okay. Maybe. I said maybe. Look at that. But it is on terms of the what?
Yeah.
The open interest. Right? But the daily is obviously lopsided, right? It's more what?
Calls.
You know why the calls are lopsided on the daily? Because we saw something that you spoke about, Sister Bonnie, when I went to the chart before I was going to hint to it, you spoke it out before I said it. It's because of that what? That one little what? Go back to the Trader View real quick. You saw it. You ID'd it. And this what is that?
The doji.
Come through. You getting it now. Y'all getting it work tonight, boy. That's what Wall Street excited about. Because naturally it is a what? A reversal signal. I don't care how you cut it. What makes this significant, because we saw what happened to Pfizer, right? We saw what happened to Pfizer, right? They got what? Yeah, they initially pumped and then they dumped, right? We already established our risk profile, did we not? What's our base? About a $1.26. But on the way, you're going to hit that what?
Yeah.
135, 130.
You took that couple.
After that, then you can kind of go down there and tap that what? Play with that if it happens. But they still looking at that doji saying, man, that doji looks strong. Strong, right? Oh, let me say in the South, strong with the SK. That doji looks strong, brother. Somehow Florida, it's strong. That doji looks strong. That $140, and then that $150. You see how that work? Your plus, your what? Your minus. We sitting right in the middle, guys. This is the perfect what? Say it with your chest. Say it with your chest. Say it with your chest. Because directional value is that the news is going to be so great. It is a volatility laden play, is it not? That means you're going to get some what? Movement. It ain't going to sit still. Nothing else. We know that. Do we all in agreement in that?
Oh, yeah.
Are we in agreement that it's going to move one way or the other?
Oh, yeah.
On the news? It ain't going to be sitting there doing this here like, man, I ain't sure about this. I ain't going to be doing none of that there, bro. None of that. It's going to move. Look at these candles here. Stop playing. Right? Them candles are telling you what's going on. They're there for a reason. The length of those candles alone lets you know what you're dealing with. So this is a concentrated build up here. So even if you wasn't, 100%, confident to play the doji reversal, well, you still have a good window of a what? Plant or hedging it, right? In this case, they call it what? Strangle? something like that, strangle strategy. If you option, some people might not be like, hold up, now you're going a little too far, brother. We ain't quite there yet. And some of you guys might be, but whatever.
Well, I was gonna ask why wouldn't you do a straddle? What's the difference between the straddle and the strangle?
I'm happy you asked. How do we find out something that we don't know?
Same strike price, different expiration date. Same strike price, same expiration date. Let me
right on over to what?
Yeah.
On the Vestopedia. Right, you already know where I'm gonna go. Harvard, where you staying at? Harvard, Lover House, second floor, right on the couch. You staying right with us, right? Option straddle or DD straddle. It's like horse straddle style.
Pull them all up.
That's right. Straddle, and then you got the strangle. Of course, those are the most, I would say, ubiquitous option strategies, right? Of course, when you get into all that more intricate stuff in terms of iron condors and all that kind of stuff, that's when it's next level.
No butterflies. Yeah, I can't.
Black butterfly. Right, how that song go? When the song go? So a straddle. So what's the definition of a straddle, Sister Mo? Or just a quick little.
You get shut off. Oh, I gotta find my charge.
What happened? Your screen locking up?
Looking for my charger. Hold on.
Oh, your battery about yeah. See, we didn't see.
Yeah.
We didn't put that thing to work tonight.
I know battery never died. Hold on.
That's a good thing because we getting some work tonight. Just gonna get their work tonight. They want to be. You say you want to be a trader. Oh, but you say you want to be a trader. Oh, but y'all want to be a trader though. Right? For anybody in the back chat, this is what we go through. Now, convince me what we've been doing thus far makes your life any less, exciting. Well, no, I'd rather spend 3 hours watching, something else that's, on TV and this, whatever. But all right, well, hey. We're finding how to get to the money. Getting paid, this is the kind of stuff, man. Look. All right. But anyway, go ahead, Sister Mona. Let me
So a straddle is a strategy accomplished by holding an equal number of puts and calls with the same strike price and expiration date. So basically same strike price, same expiration date is a straddle, and same strike price, different expiration date is the other one. But anyways.
Right.
So y'all tracking there?
Yep.
All right.
We'll go to bar chart. And so we already on the expiration date. So basically you'd buy a 130 put and a 130 call. And then the other one you would switch it up. The expiration date, buy one on the 18th for the 18th and one for the 24th.
And that's a straddle.
Yes. Yep.
And those are two extremes, are they not? I mean, we talked about those extremes, right?
Right.
Your buck 50s and your what? Your buck 30s, right?
Yep.
Or you want, if again, you really want to get, you can go 140s, but I mean that's tight. But giving it time to move, of course, if you really want to invest that much, of course, you see your area operation is going to be sitting around your heavier volume at 150 there. You pay $1.50 for that, and the 130 puts are how much?
Yeah.
Come down to the puts. I think they're around about near the same price. That's what's so great about this stuff. I love this stuff. It's a little bit more premium on the puts. You know why it's a little bit more premium on the puts as it is for the calls?
Because of that short window.
Huh?
Because of that short window, maybe.
Because you're already in a downtrend.
Mm-hmm.
The risk.
You see it coming.
Yeah, the money risk profile value is more greater for the premium payout in the puts than it is for the calls, even though the calls are more lopsided in their favor. All right, they're gonna make you pay a little extra for them puts. So that way, if they do dump it, yeah, you're gonna be a winner. Right? It's one of those kind of scenarios like that. I think, matter of fact, that was kind of scenario I had a little bit with Leonardo. Was it? No, I think it was even. Matter of fact, put an LEN real quick on GP on just really quick.
Which one?
LEN Leonardo. Home Builder. I played it earnings tonight. Yeah, now I was posting it in the group, but just on the GP. But was it for this? It might have been for another one. Let me just double check.
L-E-N-E-R?
Yeah, Lennar. Yeah, Lennar Corporation.
No,
you had it right. You had it right. L-E-N. Lima Echo November.
I got you. Yeah. Well.
All right. No, and now go to bar chart. I'm sorry.
Go bar chart.
Lennar was kind of in a down trend now.
Now I'm gonna go back there real quick. So you already know I'm gonna bring you that. I'm gonna bring it to you, sister. You already know.
Even though I know they popped the last earnings, like they were kind of swept down from.
You already see right now how that put, because you talking about, like you said, the downtrend, the put flow in there already. Scroll all the way down to the very bottom, Samo.
Oh, this is right here.
Yeah, scroll all the way down. Oh, you in it now? You already in Lennar? Oh yeah, okay. Sorry, my bad. I didn't know. I forgot. It was cycling. Forgive me.
No internet moving crazy.
That's all right. You got them tabs open. You know. I
got a million of them open.
Y'all were like me. I said, like, why you got all them tabs open? They're like, look, I'm a businessman, man. My laptop, computer, desktop is a businessman.
Don't worry,
it's a business, man.
I fell off like I was at a location.
Scroll all the way down to the bottom. Let's see what that put call ratio look like.
Looks, yeah.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. And look at the open interest. Open interest are put heavy, and the call, excuse me, the regular intraday volume is what? Put heavy. See? Confirm. Well, why did I buy the $75 calls in the earnings? Long. Go look at them 75 call strikes up there. If you don't mind, 2 seconds there, sis. Right. Them 75 right there.
Right here. Yep.
On the island to themselves. On the island to themselves. Week 2. Week. And then you got people that tried on, the 76ers, the 76ers, and the Philadelphia folk. Now my straddle to this would be what?
I didn't see that chart.
So we just talked about straddle, right? Scroll down.
On the next week.
Yeah, scroll down. The puts, it's gonna be the 75s. 75 what? Puts, right? What do they look like?
Oh, you said straddle, not strangle. Straddle.
Yeah. So we off that. What they look like?
Yeah.
Anemic on the intraday volume. They had a decent amount on the open interest though. They rolling it between the 74 and the 75, but the intraday volume for those 75 puts are anemic. Why? Right? But you got all that volume down there because they were playing for this. See how they got bamboozled? Look here. Look what the volume was at, guys. Where it's at? No sadness. They tried to lotto it. They tried to lotto it. And all these finna puts tomorrow gonna be what? Destroyed. If this thing don't, if it holds, obviously it still got to hold. It ain't done yet until what? 9:30. I know how the option world is. It ain't done deal to 9:30 hit. But this thing could easily be right now. What the price of the stock? Go to the bar chart on the bar chart trading view. Let me take my scribble scrabble off the stock. Then go to the 1 hour chart. Then hit the extended tab if it's not already open, probably. Oof. What that price is up there?
This one, the 76, 75.
After hours there, huh? Think you about that option trading, huh? You think you know how to do them strategies, huh? You're a paper chaser. You got them options on lock. Remain in the G. You be getting all them playing. You ain't crying in the.
All right, Juvie.
All right. Remain in the G. You be getting them papers, them option contracts, and I already go. Y'all get it. Y'all get it. I ain't never said to be a rapper. I ain't never claimed to be a rapper. Right? Then look here. That's 75 right there. We just talked about that, right? Because you're like, where's the downtrend, right? Of course, it has that value, right? You right. You had him, right? Rising wedge, you had what? Falling. And now you what? You had what? Rising into it, right? Now, gap fill area was here, right? You see it clearly, right? So they were trading that. Now, probably the contract. Some of the contracts probably look around that 73. You probably go back and see, but it doesn't matter. Bring it all into view a little bit, Sister Monica. That chart in the view. Let's make sure we get some more time in the screen here. Pull the whole chart over. Pull the entire chart over to the right. I'm sorry. Let's see what it all look like up in there. There we go. Pull that. Yes. Now, okay. So I just want to make sure we had the entire. Now, so yeah. So zoom out a little bit. All right. There we go. All right. So right there. That's good right there. Matter of fact. And I'm saying because I was trying to look for anywhere near that center because that's where people went put heavy, right? Of course, you see it's kind of it's down here actually. Down here, I'm not going to cheat. So yeah, give me a little further back. So go back a little further till we find that $70 on the chart to the left, right? We always say we always look to the what? To the left, right? So tighten your chart down some. Zoom out some more, and then just kind of there we go. Here we go. All right. So now I know I ain't got the, I got pretty good eyes, but if my eyes serve me correct, we sitting at around about what? Right there, right? That's about $70. Is that agreeable? I guess. All right. And we got actually a wick right here. So $70, right? Heavy concentration there for a reason. They might have been planning to bounce, right? They might have been seeing this here, right? Even though it didn't complete the hit, because here, actually, you be honest, you had a higher low, right? Because you didn't come back and test that low. You bounced before it here, right? So, in this perspective of these areas here, right? You still establish a incline ever so slightly, whatever, but that matters, right? That amount of money, that's right about $2, right? It's a plus move about $2 there, right? But they went heavy, put heavy on the 70 because now squeeze it in a little bit more. So I'm gonna put the whole chart in the view, if you could. Well, I guess I should say.
What you want me to do with it?
No, zoom in. I guess.
Zoom in.
Zoom out some. I guess. I'm sorry. Or
like this.
No, the other way. The other minus. Because I want to get or I'll tell you what. Just scroll the chart over something. Sorry, scroll the chart over. To the most current date. The other way. To the most current date. Yeah, I want to see. Yeah, right here, right there. There you go. All right, here we go. Really quick here, guys. I don't mean to bore you guys tonight, but but this is all actionable intel, as we like to call it. It's actionable. Either way you look at it, it's actionable. Now, this is not going to be the most accurate rendition right here, or rendering. Right, yeah, that's sloppy there. Hold up, man. That's pretty decent now. Hold up there. Let me see if I can get lucky. I ain't gonna get lucky. All right, don't worry about it. All right. But anyway, now, hold up. So y'all see what I'm already finna do right here, right? I'm going peak, right? Here, right? The length of this, right? So we got some time on this, right? What's going on right here? Anybody?
That's the wedge. Falling wedge.
And now you gonna say it with the chest, or you gonna say it like you ain't sure?
Falling wedge.
My sister. Right? Say it with the chest. That's what we learned it for. So now this is where my tactician over Brandon come in at, right? Because his one of his greater instruments that he used is that what? And then what? What they call them? What did Brandon use a lot? He used what?
The Bollinger Bands.
All right. What them Bollinger is that? What them Bollinger is that? Right? Boom. Boom. Right? Tighten down here. When you have a tight down, what you have? A little explosion. It ain't exploded too far, but it exploded some. Right? But there you go there on the downside, right? Look at that Bollinger right there. Right? Look at that Bollinger right there. This Bollinger right here. Right? And then it tightened down just a little bit more here. Whatever. Right? And now you kind of like in this more, and now you what? You outside the what? The Bollinger. Now, I guess I'm saying all that to say this. If people are put heavy for the ideal of, let me do the individual like this here. For the ideal of those $70 puts, right? The ideal that Lennar, of course, it still had to be a fundamental what? thesis behind them wanting to take the put, besides the fact that they probably saw that it might can come down, right? Or that it was already kind of trending weekly, right? And so we're talking about what? Home builders, right? Interest rates are pretty much at still what? Peanuts. Now, I'm not going to go into schematics of all the earnings. They beat earnings, obviously, right? But the pattern still, before you even break down those digits or that data on an elongated perspective where you kind of did that pullback here, right? What kind of pattern is it still showing you overall on a bigger macro level? It's still showing you what? A greater falling wedge, what? Thesis. The probability of the fall was, it was less than for the greater value of the what? The pop or the breakout. Are y'all following me there? Based on the falling wedge pattern, right? Based on a falling wedge pattern thesis. It tightens down, then eventually it'll break out. Of course, it was just a catalyst that caused it to do it a little earlier. And now you outside the penalty box. And we just got housing data today. Did we not get housing data today in the market? We surely did. Housing numbers actually look good today. Right, that data came out early this morning, around about 10 a.m. somewhere around there. Housing data still showed that the housing market was still pretty bullish. And on top of that, Jerome Powell spoke during his FOMC meeting today. He spoke about what? Housing prices. People starting to complain that the price of houses are going what? Going up. Property value is going up right now. Why is it that? Right? For my homeowners out there, y'all get excited, right? This is our lane here, right? We get excited. Price of homes are going up. You got mass exoduses happening right now around the country because of COVID. People leaving out of metro cities and moving to rural areas, south and Florida and the country areas. So that means they buying what? Property, right? Right? And on top of that, you in a low rate interest environment right now. All you guys out there doing the refis, getting them good lower rates right now, get excited. They're gonna be around for a little longer now, apparently, because Jay Powell spoke on that. All right. So he said the housing prices are going up. It's just indicative of what? Low interest rates environment. That's natural. So home builders have an incentive to build what? More houses. Because they also, their materials that they're buying, all stuff they're buying as well is in a what? Low rate interest environment as well. See how that work out? So the upside catalyst was more fundamentally what? Stronger, right? Than that of the what? The downside risk in terms of what we were talking about. Have a good night, Sister Deshantna. Peace, power, property, Ilba. I know we're going in late. It's 12 o'clock. Time go by so fast.
All right. All right.
Have a good night.
I know it's late. We got you up late. So it's a professional woman. All right? You gotta understand. All right. So, but y'all get my point for just Lennar trade, this home builder. Does it make sense a little bit, guys?
Yeah.
You see, when I posted in the group, I was saying, when I drew that pattern, what are we gonna do for our earnings? Maybe I put it in the group. What y'all think is gonna do? I did the same thing. I do this here, did I not? I did the same thing right here and did that there. Y'all know when I do that there, that means what? Sank them. Sank them, right? That Sanko, that Folgers coffee. Old coffee cup pattern. Clear as day. Right? And I said it's either gonna go up or it's gonna what? Come down. Right? We were sitting at around about 74, as you can see here clearly here, right? Give or take in the middle. Your top side resistance clearly here, right? Right? Because the size of that candle there, even right here, right? Even right here. Look to the left, right? Your downside obviously clearly here, right? Clearly here. And then they want to play that $70 level, right? Right here. $4, right? So even we just use the $4 rule, right? -4 plus 4. At 74, that gives us a top around about what? 78. Bottom around about what? $70. Clearly there, right? Now, of course, if we break 78, we can easily go to 80. Look at 80 right here. Look at our congestion right there. Look at 80 right here, right? Even if you want to look a little further to the left, kind of right there. Now, real quick, Sister Monica, if you don't mind, I know we've been working, feverishly tonight.
Okay.
Thank you so much, gracefully, seriously.
No problem.
Indebted to you, because I know you're learning too, right?
Yep.
We all learn together. Go to bar chart real quick.
Okay.
One more time. Bar chart.
Okay. I was gonna say one thing over to add to it. I see the same thing happening in price action right there in that same spot.
Yeah, we'll come at. Yep.
On the daily.
So again, makes for a really good, interesting correlation in terms of how people looking at it. So that $78 call area. Go to the $78 call area up top. Scroll up. I'm sorry. Scroll up. You're in the put area. Scroll up to the top a little bit. All right, there. Right, hit that right there. Let me see right there where we at. Look at that. See that there? Almost 1,000 intraday. True story. And it's the only one that's green down here. True story. How the market is? Market is a tactician. Now, do me a favor, go up to the top and hit show more snare. I want to look at that 80. Just on GP real quick. Go so near the money. Show all of them. All right. So let's look at the $80 call real quick. Just on GP real quick. Again, thank you guys for being patient too. Thank y'all. Subscribe, like, share, subscribe to the channel. Go subscribe to Sister Monica channel right now. Go subscribe to Sister Monica YouTube channel right now. Don't think twice. Don't act crazy. Go subscribe to her channel right now. All right. She need 1,000 subscribers before Christmas. 1,000 subscribers before Christmas. We got a goal, guys. We're trying to get Sister Monica at 1,000 subscribers before Christmas. Let's get it done. Right? Let's get it done. Scroll down to that $80 call strike price on GP. I got to see this here. I'm gonna have to see this here. All right, right there. What do you see right there? What y'all see right there?
Man, look at that volume.
Y'all gonna get that work today.
There you go, Monica, right there. There's your.
And look how much the contract costs. 40 cents. Right? And my brother Thunderverse, 40. That's 30, that's 70, that's 40. I play with it down at that 40 and that 30. Right? Game on. 40 cents for those contracts. And look at the volume. Clearly not making this stuff up. And we did that on the technical before we even look at here. So obviously in this case, this is more indicative of what? A strangle strategy, right? Because we're not going to buy the $8 puts if it's 74. It just makes no sense, right? To buy that much of a premium of a put just for it to come down. I need to play this in more. It's more of a what? A strangle pattern strategy now. And we broke that down by the plus minus, right? Ratio, which is around about what? $5. We said 4, but we're using the 80 now, so we got to go up, right? So we're gonna play the 5. So the stock in the day around about $74, right? So we'll just say, 74 and change cost. So we'll say $5. So plus minus ratio of $5. So 5 to the upside from 74, or 74 change to what? 70 to the downside, right? So the put call ratio in that perspective of this strangle, you could have bought the $80 puts, calls for 40 cents. Now scroll down to the bottom of the puts and bought the $70 what? The $70 put, excuse me. I said it wrong. The $80 calls or the $70 puts. Scroll down to $70 on the put right there. All right, where we at? Put it in that window, right? Bam. See that volume right there? How much it cost for them contracts? 50 cents. True story. So this entire trade would have been less than $1 or $100. Well, would have been less than $100. You covered that what? That gauntlet of what? Probability and possibility based on the stock movement. Your risk profile, not that bad. Either direction. Because if it come down to hit your strike price, and you got a day still left before it expires, and you get some volatility in that movement, it kind of breaks and go a little higher or breaks a little lower, that trade can end up what? Kicking back you that $100 real quick. Just by the drop from 70 down to 74 down to 70, that premium habit doing the drop, so you kind of got a chance to eat up all that liquidity inside. It didn't really kill a lot of the data, the delta and the theta all in once until you open up and move a little bit. You kind of already what? Then made that money back in that directional trade. Even if it didn't complete the entire strike price quite yet, you only paid $50. You are already gonna be in the money some. Even if it settled at around about 71, right? 70, 50, whatever. You're still gonna be already in the money when you wake up tomorrow morning. That's called the what pattern? Strangle. Right? I didn't spray. I just put strain. Look at me. It's late. But that's a strangle. So we talked about the straddle. And now we just seeing how to make sense of the what? The strangle pattern or strategy. That's how money is being, again, analyzed and watched all around the markets. Couldn't make this stuff up. Right? And that's why I bought in the money at 75. I played the what? I played the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss. Tell them about the gun line, boss. That's exactly why, right there. I bought the $75 for that reason. Right? And of course, you know, if it opened up at 77, I'm already gonna be up what? About $200 on that trade. Right? I didn't even do the straggle, you know, strain or straggle, all that stuff. I just traded because I saw something more definitive, right? I listened to the Feds talk today. I heard him talk about housing market and the housing numbers. And I know Lennar was obviously doing a cool down to kind of wrap back up. So, that was my trade. So the $7, $75 calls were, scroll down, Sister Monica. What I paid with them, I think I paid like $1.30, $1.40 for those, something like that. Where is that there? 75. How much I paid? I paid like $1.40. Yep, right there. $1.60, right? So I think I got filled at I think it was like $1.50. I pull up real quick. But anyway, $1.50 can bring me 200, and close if it goes to 800, that's gonna be around about close to about 4 and change, or net $500. That's my risk profile. $1.50 turning into that much. Right? And trading the earning plays in certain scenario, when you obviously get to that point, all you're doing the same thing we've been doing all night and breaking down what? The charts, the options, and the risk management or the risk profile of the trade, connecting all the dots, see if they make sense in terms of the volume, where people are at, the trend lines, the moving averages. You just put everything together, make it make sense. You understand what you're willing to lose if it comes to that, and you don't have to necessarily lose it all, because obviously if it don't really act up too bad, you might still walk away with some of your money, right? But again, we're still doing it under the principle that we're making a more concise, strategic trade. So when I make these trade courses, I'll post them in the group. Y'all see, like, well, what are you talking about, right? That's why I did that with the Lennars, like, win or lose, whatever. But just kind of seeing what, seeing, if you follow it, kind of put some 2 and 2 together, do a quick little research on it, technical, fundamental, boom, right? That kind of scenario. So that means I ain't did no work really, because I'm just I put it in, and then I'm gonna let it go to work for me, more or less. That's how option trades really work, right? Because you still got time. You have to really worry about fighting the day trade scenario, right? And all the people coming in and out, stock all over the place, giving you a heart attack. Options obviously clear that up, right? Just having definitive value, right? Either the contract can go to zero, or you're gonna have a little bit of it left, or it's gonna give you what you need in case of the data and everything is that case. If it's that kind of catalyst, you'll get paid. So I'm looking to clear at least tomorrow anywhere from $200 to $500 tomorrow. If it break out and go beyond that, because if the overall market is bullish, then let's ride. We'll go out there and try to test 85, right? That'd be about $800-900 off $1.50. So when I pull up and like, hey, these little trades here, offer a little opportunity here. Let's analyze some of these things, right? Look at some of the earning plays here and there. or these stocks that got news that's coming out for whatever reason, as we broke down with the Moderna trade, because now we know how to trade the Moderna trade. If we choose to trade, if anybody chooses to trade it tomorrow, we know how to trade it now. Do we not? Right? We just broke it down. Every aspect of it, both sides of the trade too. That's how you do a real breakdown, schematic analysis, strategy, whatever, in these trades. Does that make sense a little bit, everybody or family?
100%.
Yeah, you did that.
I missed it.
Oh, Sister Camille, hey, what's going on, Ilva?
That was Jules.
What's happening, family? Power and profit. I was recording all day. I wore out.
Peace, power, profit.
Power, profit, Ilva.
Yeah, this is definitely the one that you got to watch again.
Facts. It's just
but see, that's
when
what
you see every step of the way, you know, and just lay it out like that.
Right.
Right. It cuts all the what? A lot of the hard guessing out, right? See, that's the greatness of option trading. Now I commend Brother Thunder about taking that, the initiative to do the way he's doing like that, because eventually it's gonna lead him back to where we at too. And because Thunder ain't he ain't that much of a fundamental trader, right? He's like, give me some lines, give me that 70 and that 30, right? And let me go do my thing, right? Options is gonna force him to be a little bit more a fundamental trader. I love it, right? Because that's the benefit, right? Everything we just broke down in that perspective is kind of, and that's before we went deep into the fundamental story, but you can overlay it, you see what I'm saying? And see how it has that probability of success based upon how the chart's looking like. If nothing else, ag goes before it even wait. If they weigh the fundamental, they still looking at the chart present saying, okay, I see this here. And they looking at the flow chain value modules and saying, okay, I see people heavy on this side. Oh, we're going to burn them. So all those puts tomorrow gonna get what? Burnt. If it holds, of course. If it holds. If it was a fifth, we all be drunk. We still got to make sure we got to make it to 9:30 tomorrow. Right. But again, we still also have a favorable value because correlation value in terms of the futures market tonight. If that stays positive, I think it's still in the green right now, if I'm mistaken. I think futures are still up. Let me see here. Where we at? Are we up? Yep. And, we up even higher. So we up 81 points right now in the US 30, 9 on the what? On the 5. So y'all know I still got the spy calls too. I got some more. Right. I got more. Right. I cashed out the other ones and bought more on the Fed dip. I think I posted in the group. Right. Soon I just know how those Fed meetings go. Everything about it was super devastating. They said all the things I wanted to hear. I said I'm gonna let them, let the volatility play out. As soon as it bottomed out of the point, bounce back. I said I'm buying some right here, buying some more here. I bought them juggled up right on that dip. And I'm looking to cash out on tomorrow. They already up too. Right. So yeah. So that's it. I'm just trading the markets. I'm trading for zones. Like I said, my minimum is to make $500 a day. That's my minimum. The way that I outlined those trades that we just broke down, that's how I go about putting my plan together. I'm not just talking. Of course, y'all know I'm your brother, but a lot of people watching the YouTube world, they're trying to figure out how we're, discussing this stuff. What do we go about for the plan of procedure? How detailed we are, how detail orientated we are, just how we are. Right? You take a sister like Sister Camille, same thing. You know how to do that stuff over Brandon, Brother Marquise. Yeah, I ain't new to this. Contrarian trade, I know he's just been, coming on lively, but he already kind of showed you kind of know what's going on to a degree where he can do the same thing. And most people who are familiar with this stuff, who've been around enough, they know how to give you pretty much a good breakdown. Of course, there's more ways you can elaborate like anybody can, but ultimately you're trying to eliminate all the variables, right? This is a game of elimination of variables. Weigh your options, as they call it. Weigh your options, literally. True story. It carries over in parallels to Forex market. It carries over to the Bitcoin market. If we go to the Bitcoin chart, I can show you exactly where Bitcoin is going to break out at. I know you can, Brother Marquis, because you trade that over Chris as well. Over Chris still on. I saw him over in the corner. This stuff ain't outside of the normal what we typically do. This is how we work. Right? This is our get down, as they call it, right? This is how I get down. I don't know what the young folk call it today, whatever the little slang is. But this is how we work. This is how we work. Right? So again, it just takes that kind of you know, attention to detail. It wasn't nothing that you guys couldn't pull up yourself. It's not like I had something magical that y'all didn't. We just used what 2 or 3 apparatus: FinViz, Bar Chart, and TradingView. Yeah, that was it. Right, that's all we used, literally, and broke down all those different trades and whatever. So, yeah, again, that's it. So I'm gonna be quiet for a minute. I'm gonna drink me some water. I mean, talking for a minute. Of course, if y'all got any questions or y'all, I'm listening and learning like everybody else. So y'all want to go in anything, let's get it. Right. We already reached that midnight hour. Joker still hanging out with us late like they typically do. Love everybody in the back chat. Thank y'all. Right. I hope y'all find that stuff informative because that's what it's going to take. Right. So that's it. So anybody got something? Come on with it. Come with it. I know you got some good, Sister Camille. Brother Trey, you guys got something good. I know y'all got some cooking. I keep Bitcoin breaking out. I know you excited. Come with it. Y'all come with it.
I'm actually in the trade right now. I'm shorting USD CAD right now. I'm up like 35 pips.
Look at that.
Wait, hold it. Yeah, see, I just finished recording, so I've been recording since 4
you've been busy all day.
I see that wall back there.
Oh, yeah,
y'all got to be special being in the sister den. Y'all, some of y'all don't know about the den, right? That's the drumhead den, right? That's the palace, baby. Y'all understand, right? World renowned, sister, world renowned. But yeah, so you know, like I said, of course, even when we talked about your journey plenty of times, Sister Camille, same way over market, we done had the conversation, many of you guys, and how we got to where we at, right? We know where we're going to be, but we're so grateful to where we at. You see what I'm saying? But it's been the type of journey that obviously it's a proven ground. Like I'm always saying, the market is a proven ground. Is it not?
Absolutely.
Want to make you out to be a liar? Want to make you out to be a liar if you're on the wrong side of the trade?
Exposing the pseudo-wisdoms.
Boy, but I say, that's why I keep saying, I want the day we get them over here, really get them over here.
Oh, you came over here last time we ran.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's constant and interesting, you know, really learning this stuff. Imagine what all of them. Corey, all of them hit all Kaya, all of them like this. You want to fight them Hebrews and come over here and fight some of these, fight these money. Let's fight some of these charts. Let's put some of that real technical analysis together. Some of this scientific literacy out. I'm waiting for that day. Because this is the proving ground. You can't throw a lot of, you know, colloquial terms out there, what somebody else said in the book. No. Can you truly substantiate it though? Right? Can you weigh it up against these charts and this data and let's see what's gonna pop. That's why it's next level. So it's coming. I know it's coming eventually, but you know, shout out to the brothers over there, of course. I'm just, you know, like we always do, we have a little fun, but that's why I love, man. What again, I say that because I'm really giving y'all a lot of, you know, kudos right now. I'm bigging y'all up because I know what y'all do. I know what y'all go through. Y'all are aliens. Y'all are pseudo. Truly. We pseudo, right? Because we aliens in terms of what we do. A lot of people ain't built for this, what we do. They can be. They can be, but they ain't ready to cross over yet, right? See what I'm saying?
Yeah, that analysis you got to do and that studying. You know.
Yes, it's next level.
Yeah, it's next level for real.
Truly, that's why I say y'all are extraordinary beings. Y'all are aliens. The conversation that we have, it goes over most people's head. We can't have a natural conversation because they be like, because we get talking, then we just all breaking down technical stuff and it just sound like we going into a whole nother lane. They be like, what? Hold on, where you went? Where you going over this? Yeah. Oh, my bad. I was talking about fractals and all that. And fractals, what? What the world is? Fulcrums and what? Oh, my bad. I was talking. My bad. I was talking about the grocery bill. I was trying to break down. No, but seriously, that's why I said so. Shout out to you all again. I can't say that enough and stress that enough, man. Shout out to you all, even everybody in the back chat. Shout out to you guys for hanging out with us. Because you guys are, again, man, look, I ain't going to war with nobody else. Right? Take y'all any day of the week.
Man.
What you got for us, Sister Camille? I know you got something good. Marquis already getting paid, and you got something in the wind. I know it is.
Yeah, I'm about to post in the group.
I had a decent bag today. I think I made about $450, something like that.
Look at that.
Look at that. I didn't get a chance to post my charts yet.
You ain't got to. I already know when you working. You already expect it out of you anyway. When you working that kind of hard, remember I always said, when you get to a point where you don't have to look at the P&L because the money gonna be there, because you did all the necessary strategies and things to do right, the money always gonna be there. Will it not be? It always gonna be there.
Yeah, I do better long term when I'm not looking at the charts.
Exactly.
And guess once I just set it and forget it and go to sleep, and then I wake up 8:30 or whatever, and
check your pocketbook, see if everything's still in there, supposed to be in there, and go right on back to bed. See, Jokers, I don't want this work.
Because I wanted to wake up before that news came out and destroy whatever I had.
Yeah.
Which is exactly what would have happened.
Economic data, y'all know y'all doing that economic data because this is our economic data window. We getting ready to go and close out the year. Cause we had the Feds today. I think we had some
FOMCs tomorrow.
Today was today.
GDP.
Oh, GDP. Oh, yeah. The regular FOMC was meeting with the Fed. I forgot because you're still on the Forex side. But equity, they had the actual, I guess the window aspect of it was they were then tomorrow. Then you got GDP. We got GDP. What else we got? We got in the Asian data.
Hold on.
What else we got? We got.
Turn my phone back on. Take it out of airplane mode when I was recording.
Yeah, getting it in.
I'm so glad I finished. I'm like, oh man, like an all-day escapade. Okay, where we at? Thursday, right?
Yeah, Thursday. We got
FOMC. Okay, so they got you got the Swiss at 3:30 a.m.
We went with
Say again?
You say Swiss? What was that?
CHF. That's the Swiss, right?
Right. Okay. Yep. They got the economic data. You said 3. Okay.
3:30 a.m. They got SMB monetary policy red folder, so that's definitely parabolic. And then they got another one at 4 a.m. Swissy. Then you got GDP at 7 a.m. NPC official bank monetary policy official bank rate. So like 7 a.m. is mad volatile.
Yep.
For GDP, and then you got a tentative JPY at 7:01 p.m. And then after that, Friday there's parabolic type of news. But Wednesday and Thursday, those were like a lot of volatility in the market. Yeah.
And you forgot one more.
What?
And it also affects y'all in the forex market too. We're going to add it too because it's a rolling catalyst. I always talk about rolling catalyst, right? A rolling catalyst. Obviously, it's a catalyst that obviously has no emancipation date until it reaches or fulfills its mandate. What's the number one thing that the global world is watching us for right now?
The dollar.
Well, that's getting cream right now too. But
COVID.
That's one of them. That's one of them. What's the other one? What's the one thing that the markets are waiting on though? Markets
stimulus
come through.
Yes.
They cut that. If they cut that stimulus up or down, or if they drop one, everything gonna rally. Because we know Great Britain rallying right now because of what? Brexit.
The minute they drop that,
everything gonna rally.
Everything is definitely the dollar. Everything is going up.
It's gonna go crazy. The world watching. We waiting. They waiting. Boy, Jugger rubbing their hands together like that little mean that dude in that yellow jacket, rubbing their hand together, licking their lips.
Like Birdman.
They pathetic. They want to give people $600. I'm like, $600?
Well, you know how that go. Mr. Charlie boy, they ain't gonna give you too much. They ain't gonna bankroll you too much now. Them Juggers stingy, boy. Stingy in the South side. They stingy.
They wait for people to start going crazy in the streets.
Yeah, then they want to cut a check.
Right. That's when they're gonna want to do something. They want to see, let's see how long we can hold them off.
Yeah. So that's what we're pressing. So that's a calendar that you guys also got to have close by to y'all too, especially as forex trader, because that's going to be a real true market move. And the great, like I was saying earlier, of course we know the British pound is moving because of what? Brexit talks are back on again. That's why that bear been tanning. I don't know if y'all been watching it, but that came down the news like I want to say Monday-ish in the afternoon when they kind of like, okay, we back on for the for that. So European market been moving a little bit, the FTSE, all right, and the DAX been moving a little bit, right? Obviously, think about that, then think about the currency pairs. You kind of see what's been going on far as that, right? So that's another scenario, because Europe gonna rally if we get the stimulus deal, right? Because they kind of hand to hand with the American scenario in that perspective too, all right. And then you got Christine Lagarde getting ready to kind of make a big move here shortly, beginning next year. She being the ECB over there now, the European Central Banker, right? After taking over old buddy position, Drago position, and she already talking about she gonna cut rates, right? Beginning of next year, somewhere around there. So you don't know that's when the British pound and the euro they finna get chopped up on top of Brexit. So that's finna be ugly for Europe around that first fiscal of the calendar next year. So keep them on your mind too, because she always like she accommodative type of central banker. She like printing money, right? Like most women do. They cut them check. Where them checks at? So, and her buddy Janet Yellen finna take over that position too on our side of the pond. So, just keep that in mind. Stimulus. They cut that. Y'all be ready to tear that forex market up. Right? What did gold do today? Gold did what? What did gold do during the intraday session today?
Woo.
I don't know if y'all watched gold. You only hit gold today.
It rallied up. I was in here recording. I was caught that.
Gold rally. Why did gold rally? Well, I know y'all know, but why did gold rally?
Well, I saw some news. I was reading the news.
The Fed's accommodation, keeping interest rates the same. That means the U.S. Right. Just like you said, Marquise, the dollar got what? Beat up some more, right? And the dollar dropped more. Gold rallied.
Right. When the dollar is down, the gold is up.
Yep. So she took that gold trade. She traded what she posted in the group today when she traded it. So those things again, kind of the same scenario. So again, of course, if Bitcoin rallying too, whatever, but nonetheless, that's a trade you got to watch. You guys have to keep that on your radar, right? Because again, that stimulus is going to be big for everybody. A lot of things will get shaken up when they drop that stimulus. I don't know what you can kind of foresee which ones, but it's gonna be some crazy stuff happening out there, right?
For real,
it's gonna be crazy.
It's like at the end of the day, they're dividing the money and then putting liquidity out there for people just to go buy crazy on stocks. So
yeah, because market don't care about no vaccine. They'll show you how Wall Street don't care. They don't care. They only care about money. What vaccine? And that's why they sold Pfizer off. They sold that joker off. Everybody will call heavy in that stock. And all of them got murdered. They got murked. Truly murked. Right? Stock dumped on them. I saw people losing 5 figures. A couple people lost 6 figures in that trade. I said, see? How you ain't hedging on a scenario like that?
Tell you.
Yeah, that's what they do. They'll hedge that trade on you.
Yeah.
Well, they hedge everything.
Yeah, they got it.
On both sides of the trade at all times.
100% right. Exactly why we talked about that tonight in terms of being able to buy the stringer pattern, right? If not the straddle pattern. Those things are important when you have that kind of level of ambiguity in the trade where you can't definitively say it's going to make that kind of move based upon the technicals. Then it's okay to straddle hedge it, right? Understand your risk profile, take the hedge. You safer that way if nothing else.
Right, I'm gonna have to go listen to that. Re-listen to the video so I can, because that I came in at the end, and like again, one of my plans is to definitely trade options.
Yeah, we're getting there. Like I said, we're gonna keep building on it.
Can't wait.
Yeah, you be putting some good info in there. I'll be like, man, that's got to go back through the video and then put some money in one of those accounts. Yeah, we're going off on Robinhood, so maybe I'll do Webull.
Yeah,
the begging for your buck is just crazy.
Yeah. But see, that's what we all are. Like I say, we are, again, we're kind of filling in those voids, right? You fill in the void for me when it comes to the forex market, right? You, Marquise, you guys over Chris, you guys are trading. that's in that lane. Of course, I fill the void in that option equity side, right? Keeping y'all up to date. Ain't like you don't know it. It's just that you kind of you kind of on a vacation right. You on what they call a sabbatical right now, right? That's what it is. You sabbatical in over there in the fort, getting that lane down. You're gonna come back to your first love. Your first love always gonna be what?
Oh, the market, yeah,
equity,
definitely.
because everybody learn how to go long before they learn anything else, right? What are we doing?
Well, I was alone. I didn't even know what a short was.
Right.
Like, what are you talking about?
Right.
What's a short?
And you just mad at short sellers until you learn how to be one. Not.
I love short.
Go up, man. Y'all just short. Why y'all short, man? Let the thing run. Joker like, man, you don't even know, bro. This right here, no level.
Hey, it always fall harder.
Right. Always fall fast and hard. Right. That money comes fast and furious too. But now we know, right? It took experience a little bit. But that's all right. Like I said, so within that, of course, we just kind of canvassing all the asset classes. Nothing like I didn't speak about years ago when I was saying, hey guys, the great thing about this, you get to traverse across different lanes and asset classes. Go learn it all. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? So that way you have more opportunity afforded to you that most people do not. That got a sedentary job that can only get them money when they cut them lights on that job. Who wants to be stuck in that for the rest of their life, 20, 30 years? I'll wait. Definitely not I. And I'm pretty sure not y'all, right? Because a lot of us ain't cut from that cloth. We entrepreneurs by heart and by culture, right? I'm saying my TI voice by culture, right? That's our culture, right? Come on, man. So people be trying to, not accept the value that this information is actionable. Of course, y'all understand it, but a lot of people are running from it. So the same reason they watch Sister Monica take her account from basically peanuts to plush pillows and cashmere sweaters overnight, they just sat there and watched it happen. And a lot of people still trying to sit, skeptical, right? Or they're still waiting. Like, no, like seriously, what you waiting for? There's no certification for this. There's no college classes, and this is our class. This is our university right now. What we're doing. True story. Right? This is it. Right? We all come together. We share.
Paid tuition over here.
All day. Tonight, it only costs you what? Some time. It costs you a little time. True story. Well worth it. Right? So, yeah, we're going to keep focusing. We're going to keep grinding.
Absolutely.
Man, look. Next year finna be another good year. I don't care what you're looking at. Jigger right here, like
looking forward to it. I'm so done with 2020.
Right? You know what I'm saying? Just by the sheer nature of the COVID scenario, right?
Woo.
But I say that because again, every year y'all get better and better and stronger, do we not?
Yeah, man.
That's why we get like looking forward to what the years to come.
Improving.
Because we got something that trends and follows right along with us. Our growth.
Exactly.
Basically, what happens is the bags get bigger. Let that marinate. Let that marinate for a moment. The bags end up getting bigger per every year. Let that marinate. With more knowledge becomes better value of scaling. More secure, confident positions, which obviously gives you bigger payouts.
Yep, you take on more size.
So that essentially we did what? We gave ourselves a what? A raise. Jokers ain't ready.
with no ceiling.
With no ceiling. We gave ourselves a raise.
Right.
Yeah, it's like that. That compound interest is something serious, and it's like not only can you compound your money, you can compound your knowledge.
Right.
It's crazy.
Plus.
Oh wow, you still in what would you say, USD CAD?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I see where it's going. I'll take it long when it gets to the bottom.
Yeah, that's why I'm jumping out at. Yeah.
Well, it's after midnight, so the Judas swing is this you caught the Judas swing, I guess.
Yeah, no, I've been in since the order block, up at the 90-65 level. That's when I hit the order block, but then I jumped in at 90.55.
Phew. Well, all right. Well, look at that. You should have called us. Like, no. Check out USD CAD. It's going down.
It's going down.
Yeah. I couldn't. I didn't. I was in here working, trying to get these recordings right.
Yeah, I love being on these lives, man, because it just, it give me some extra fuel while I'm, getting into these trades. It'd be perfect timing.
Yeah, I'm watching this sucker right here. Let's see what's happening with Swissy.
Yeah.
Let's see which one. Well, USD CAD definitely looks better. Let me see. Yeah, Swifty's all jumbled up. A little consolidation going on.
What are you talking about, Swiss?
Well, yeah, I usually either trade one of the either USD CAD or USD Swiss.
Yeah.
CAD looks a little better, but it looks a lot better to me. But when it gets down here, it takes out this liquidity down at the bottom and decides to reverse.
Yep, for the
because they'll hold one and let the other one rally.
Yeah, that screen if you can. If you got it up, so don't be down, drop that knob. They ain't showing nobody what y'all doing. Y'all know it's a learning workshop. This is the Dagger Squad channel. We work over here. Y'all gotta show that stuff. We don't want nobody trying to call us or just talking.
Hold on. Let me open up another.
I'm learning, man. Don't be trying to hide that. Bring them cookies out. Bring them with them, or you got a whole pack of cookies here somewhere in the top shelf, way in the back behind all them old vases. Ain't nobody going up there get them cookies.
Oh man! Wait, hold on. Let me pull up a Let me find my. There's my trading view here. Because I was doing my charts on my iPad. So let me see. As soon as I find where the zoom is, and then I will share my screen. Let's see here. All right. You guys see my screen?
Yep.
All right, so here's CAD. Let me just
yeah, you know that you did 4 screens like that on one chart like that?
Well, I got a paid version.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, it's because I wanted, different time frames, So here's the dollar. And this gray area is like a monthly. Yeah, this is a monthly order block. So I anticipated at least getting down here. And we'll see. So that's, any trade with a US dollar is the primary is going down here too.
Yeah.
Unless they hold it.
It's going to hit a daily order block too, going way back.
Oh yeah, this chart is like it done dropped the dollar off.
I know it's way back.
Yeah.
What's interesting about that too? Because even though you got the, you do have that monthly window perspective for the dollar. Now you go back completely to the left, right, in terms of the daily, whatever, and find out the last time the USD dollar was sitting at $90. You'll know your hard bounce areas as opposed to those soft landing areas and meander around and go lower, or potentially going to do a hard reversal. So last time the USD dollar was sitting at $90 and change was when?
I would say way back.
See what I'm saying? Got that thing? See how that distance? See what I'm saying? Woo woo woo.
I got the
Morris, woo 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 woo.
I got the 89.7. I got the 89.70 level marked on mine.
When last time USD dollar was sitting at this low? Somebody show me somewhere on a chart somewhere over the rainbow the last time this thing was down there, because that's the area you need to be watching. You need to be watching it, and you need to find it, and you need to mark it and watch it.
Oh, there it is. All right, it's starting to show up.
Y'all gonna learn today.
All right, let's see what we got down here. Woo-wee.
Y'all gonna learn. Look, you see all that there? That's exactly why I had to throw that out there for y'all. Cause I know y'all trained, but y'all, your brother ain't gonna. I'm gonna look at that. We need that full picture, because we can get ready to run into some turbulence. Line control. We get ready to run into some turbulence. We might put the seatbelt on.
Yeah, I already have it marked up. The gold line. That's the daily chart, and that's the bottom.
That's the liquidity.
That turbulence there. That thing chopping all up in there. So
let's see here. So
I already imagine what's about to happen here over the next at least the next couple months. The USD dollar is really in a make or break scenario right now. Feds came out and daggered it even more today, right? Interest rate's gonna be basically at 0 points for the next 2-3 years. You know, reality of the equity markets are still trying to wait. They're still trying to get some kind of form of a stimulus, right? You know, they increased the federal buying program in this last meeting today. They increased it, you know, from where, I think it was like 50 million, 50 billion, excuse me, now it's up to 120 billion. So that means they're finna start printing again, right? If they're printing more money, what does that do to the USD dollar?
Brings it down.
It dilutes it even more.
Yeah, so if the interest rates go higher, that's when the bond market drop.
Yeah, and so any moments where it's gonna kind of chop out and kind of, you know, ping up and down up in those areas, well, like you're doing now, you're gonna be able to define those bounces, those soft bounces, those hard bounces, you know, because it's still gonna make some bouncing wherever it can. Right? It ain't gonna just fall out of grace, right? People ain't that crazy, right? I know they want the dollar down so they can buy more goods and services with, you know, a cheaper dollar, but it's gonna come at a price, right? The market can only take so much, like a rubber band, before it snap back, right? Because now you're killing your market, your real market, by, you know, the cost of raw goods and services being taxed at a much lower level than the actual surplus it takes to kind of extract all these different items to put them to a product or service that you can buy with a US weak dollar. That can only last for so long, right? Before real, you know, inflation hit, and then the price of that stuff gonna go right back up, right? The Gravy Valley biscuit wheel theory gonna come to an end at some point, right? You might be hard time starving ramen noodle style, right? So, but y'all see that, of course, you're seeing that now, being able to mark this on your chart. You can play for those moves ahead of the game.
Oh yeah, that's why I had it already marked up. This order
Ready
block.
That's what I was saying. That's the level I was looking at, that order block at the.
This one here, 88,982.
Yeah, I was looking at the daily. That's the daily.
Yes.
Yep, and the halfway mark as well.
Yeah, this one here.
All them areas there, y'all see all that.
Yeah, the halfway of that daily order block that you was just on.
This one here.
Yeah, like the halfway mark.
Oh, that one.
No. The order block you was just on. Right, go back.
Right.
like halfway of that, halfway through that that bar, the red one.
Right. Okay.
That's where I was looking at,
Right.
halfway through the order block.
Yeah, well, they always exactly. So when they dip that wick down in there, the median candle, which is here.
Exactly.
Yeah, that looks very nice. So that is the dollar. And let's see. And so let's look at gold. Ooh, that's a pretty mug. Let's see. What that look like on the hourly. Ooh, oh, it's about ready. What you think? Woo, yeah. What you think, Oba?
Y'all over there baking them cakes.
Okay, well, I mean, we got a possibility. I mean, it could go up here. I mean, let me put my joint here.
Yeah, I can't. The icon in a way. Okay.
And
what's this?
That's the hourly on gold.
Yep, I'm for it. It might run up a little bit, but I'm for it. It's gonna hit that.
Yeah, that's why I put it on the hourly, because that way you can you see what it's doing on the higher time frame.
Yep.
Though I'll trade it on the 15, but I just like to put my lines across, so as it starts to do its thing up in these areas.
Yeah, especially if it lines up with that order block level on dollar.
Oh yeah. All right, so I got that. So we have that's on the hourly. You can still, woohoo! I guess that's the highest. Look at that, right there.
Bitcoin over 22,000. But it's gonna crash. It's a scam. It's a bubble. It's gonna crash. This is garbage. It's going to 1,000. It's going to 0. Y'all trading it.
I gotta get some of that. First, I gotta figure out how you do it. I was like, man, I've paper traded it, but as far as getting an account,
of course we traded. We we know
can
money, but I'm saying
you.
There's a lot of people out there that the ones who are born to be. What y'all doing over there? You ain't no, no, look, bro. They ain't ready. They ain't even ready.
Man, they be saying some people used to get mad, man. Swear up and down, it's a scam. Oh my goodness.
22,000 and climbing.
Woo.
We were hard line in the sand, 3,200. I told we ain't going no lower than that. I got the screenshot, got the sound recording. I said, this is our floor. Load the boat. Those who loaded the boat with your brother, I'm there. We at 22,000. I just been posting about it every time I get this, quietly. Yep, I'm just, again, timeline. I'm peppering my Facebook up with all these timelines. So when you look back 2-3 years ago, when they do them little remembers on Facebook, what was you doing 2-3 years ago? You were doing this and them charts. My stuff gonna be money hauls. They gonna be that kind of stuff. They go like, so I'm like, look, my body work up and down my timeline on Facebook. What else you need? Right? What receipts you need, bro? Right? Go to this date, so and so. There you go. There it is.
Yeah, I remember that's why I hit you up. You were talking about that Bitcoin, and I was like, oh yeah.
That thing raging, boy. And again, it's gonna carry over because again, if Bitcoin busting, and they trying to obviously make the dumb analysis that it's gonna replace gold. Now I ain't crazy now. It ain't gonna replace no gold. Right?
Yeah.
Nah.
But you know, that's them because they missing the boat and they they getting excited. Yeah, they getting emotional. That's what they're doing. That's an emotional type of claim, you know. But no, it has a use cases here. Ultimately, of course, you know, everybody now looking at the John McAfee is like, okay, yeah, we talk trash about you, but you know, of course, it ain't hit its target, right? But the idea that it can eventually go to a six-figure tally, you know, that's the kind of stuff people really just couldn't seem to fathom because the price target scared a lot of people away. That's what made them call it a scam, right? It's going to 100,000, then it's gonna go to $1 million. Well, you know what? They said Tesla would never go to 1,000 or 2,000. Kathy Woods did she not?
Yep.
She was saying Tesla was gonna go to 2,000, then at 5,000, back when it was trading at around about $300 a share. I'm not lying. Go pull up her recordings. Now everybody in Wall Street that was down there, they eating crow right now, choking on it too. It's the lay of the land. So it'll be no different. Like basically what y'all doing when you breaking down your schematics when it comes to some of these forex trades, the same reality. We understand the probability of what? Opportunity.
Yep, and growth.
We can put it into context through our strategic training, strategizing, the technicals, overlaid with little fundamentals here and there. That's what makes us different. I told y'all some aliens. Y'all man, look, y'all gonna own that for Zoe. Y'all some aliens. Y'all pseudo. Man, aliens don't exist, man. What you talking about? Man, nobody ain't nothing else out there but us. Okay.
Hey. Let's see here. This looks like it's ready to almost roll over again. You gotta look at the dollar.
Yeah, stall.
Where is the order block? This is I hate when order blocks look like this. I got this wick here. I need the body here. Yeah, the price rolled over here. So.
And Joe's ain't getting no sleep tonight, boy. All that money being made. Sugar don't go to sleep.
I know, man. And it's a perfect day. It was a perfect day to do what I had to do today. And it's snowing up here. So
yep. You know, we got hit down here too. Bad. It's ugly down here too.
It was nice though to see a little, you know, a little snow coming out real quick.
Yeah, I like the snow.
Yeah, you know, and I say that because number one, it gives us it definitely shuts you down, right? It keeps you from ripping and running. You got to sit still. Well, we love being able to sit still because when we sit still, what do we do?
Get productive.
Yeah.
I say it like my move, high. I'm always quoting high for a reason, right? We what? When we sit still, we go to what? We go to Harvard, second floor, right? Yeah. Right on the couch. Basically, we go to them charts. We fire up our computer and go straight to charting and fundamental. We go to work. So it's we love it. You know, COVID hit. What we do? We got excited because this is what we do anyway. You know, right up our alley. Man. Spend more time getting at these charts, so we ain't missing that.
Look at this here order block. Dun, 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 dun. So I know that's the 15-minute. Let's see what happened. All right, let's go. Actually, I'll put an alert up here on the daily. All right, bam. Let me see something. On the 15-minute here. It's at 12 midnight. 12:15. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's 12 midnight. Who we at? December 16th? Well, is that new? It should be 000 military time. All right. 2300. All right. There we go. Oh, let me see. Oops. Do that again.
Looking at the run to the FVG.
Well, you know at midnight, that's when they set up the
Judas.
Yeah. So it's usually 20 to 30 pips. I think I got to go the other way with this tool. Come up. From the bottom up, right?
Yeah. So at that midnight, pullback, how do you usually determine which direction it's going to be in? Mostly what direction it was already going in. You look at a pullback.
Well, you're supposed to wait till the you're supposed to wait for the consolidation and then it drop. And which is whatever the opening candle is at midnight. You set your who's this? Like top bottom. You set your you mark out 20 to 30 pips. Because usually when they do that fake out on people, it's 20 to 30 pips. So you mark that at 20, I usually do 30, 25, 30 pips. And then I get ready to do the reversal. I set a buy order. A lot of times I'll be awake and I'll be like, man, I don't know if because sometimes it'll go right through it and go lower.
Yeah.
But you're supposed to have a big stop. I don't be want to I don't want to have a drawdown that big. So
yeah,
I'll just watch it. It usually drops right at 2 a.m. 2 a.m., 2:30, it'll drop. But yeah, it's one of those. It definitely works. You just got to make sure you're in the right pair. I usually don't do it on a trade like gold. I'll do it on USD CAD or USD Swissy. So like now, CAD is down. Let's see, where is that's midnight. That's the midnight candle. The open was here. So let's see.
Yeah, I'm sitting here where I'm like, should I take profit right now or wait for it to go under liquidity down here? But if it stall a little bit, then I'm expecting it to do the Judas, so.
Yeah.
I'm going to exit out
of
that.
Yeah, wait till 2. Well, I can tell you what, because I'll let go of, I lost some profits today. I was up almost $300 and, it pulled back a whole 100 on me. So.
Yeah. That's why I break my trades usually in 2 or 3 and, I take a partial. So even if it, it make me stay in it longer. Like right now, I took a partial at 20 pips. So that's why I'm just chilling right now. I moved my stop up to take profit at 30 pips for this last half, but I'm still trying to see if I can get 40, 50, depending on it's going to go.
Ooh, that's a lot of pips.
Yeah.
So this is 20 pips here. Right? You use this tool? ain't the
Oh
best
yeah, the stop loss, the target loss thing. Yeah, I'll be using that sometime.
Yeah, so this is 20 pips.
Yeah.
20.3.
Mm-hmm.
So for midnight. So this is where I would look for the reversal around here, for it to go, for it to go long.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what I'm looking to ultimately sell at. I got my stop loss at that order block right there that was formed before the last order block that was just formed. No, over here on the very right. All the way on the right, where you have the red and green box. Yeah. So that green candle right here on the right above that. Yeah, I moved my stop loss up to right there, and I'm letting it continue to ride all the way down there where you just noted that liquidity.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, so I moved my stop loss up so that if it does, right now pull back and makes it prematurely, I can stop that and get profit at 30 pips, but I'm still ultimately trying to get those 50 pips. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. But I already took profit at 20 pips on my first partial. I broke the trade in two.
Congrats. Yeah, man, you killing it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get down, so I can really get out here and be unleashed, just trying to get down the basics,
Yeah, me too. I'm still working on a lot of things.
Yeah. But I found what I like to see in the market for me to get in the trade. That's really important.
Yeah.
To me,
that takes all the fear out and guesswork.
Mm-hmm. I know what it looked like when the conditions setting up, and I know how it look when it's playing out. So it's just a point of just having that consistent. And then, of course, you're still learning new things to add to it, but that foundation is there,
Right. For real. Woo. Let me set an alert here. Oh, that's what I love about TradingView. The alert.
The alerts, yep. I be using the alerts on Hugo too.
Hugo got wait. What? You said Hugo? Hugo's way?
Yep.
What? I didn't know they had some alerts.
Yeah, you just gotta right click and then go to the drop menu to hit add alert.
Wait a minute. So, that's right. All right. I know what you're trading. I know what you're using. Yeah, see, I'm using MT4. And a lot of times I just be trading on my iPad. I don't even.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's the only thing about that is like a lot of those things that happen, the alerts and certain like some of the ICT tools that they have you can't use on the iPad.
Oh, okay.
And,
I see.
Yeah. And I don't think you can even use it on a Mac, but I'm probably I'm gonna take a course in January and I'm gonna find out if they got those tools for a Mac. I'm gonna be like, hey, I got a Mac. Yeah. Get your scientists. I need those tools. Yeah, it looks like it's getting ready to obey this order block here. You see that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I moved my stop loss up.
Right, right. Well done, beautiful. Okay, so that's what we got there. Yeah, so that's what I'm looking at here. Wait for that to happen. And let's see what the Swissy is about to do here.
I don't think I've ever traded the Swissy yet. Not even once.
It's like saying, there's really that much different than trading USD CAD. Usually if one hasn't set up, the other one is.
Yeah.
Those are like, it's easy for me, USD CAD, USD Swissy, GU, EU, or AU, and gold and silver.
Mm-hmm.
See, I mean, the Swissy look all weird. Let's see. It's like old dirty bastard. Father to his style. I'm like, what is going on with this? Okay, so we got an order block here. Let's see what it look like on the hourly. Yeah. All right, well, that same order block is there. All right, so mark that off. I know one thing, I am starving. I have been playing since 4 o'clock. I was like, man.
Oh, man.
I can't wait for this to be over.
Yeah, I was just
got an order block right here.
Nah, I'm over here eating some dark chocolate and some almonds.
Oh, yeah, I got some walnuts, raisins, cranberries, and pepitas that I mix up.
Mm-hmm.
Whew. I'm gonna give me some tuna fish. Wow, where's the next order block? Whoa. Dollar has fell from grace. Fallen angel.
Drop like a bad habit.
Which I have marked up. All right. Whoa, we below that. Goodness. I'll be searching for a minute. I need you below that. Let me go to the daily. Well,
yeah, I usually start from
to drop.
Yeah, I usually start from the daily.
Yeah, me too. Ooh, this is where we at now. I don't even see nothing on the daily.
Yeah. Waiting to load, or they don't got no more data. What's up with that?
Oh boy. All right, let's see what the weekly. All right, now we're getting the picture. Eesh. Where are we? Like that was the place. Yeah. Mark this. So I know what I'm looking for. Use that dotted line. Let me try to charts are looking crazy.
Do you use have you been using the seasonal charts?
Yeah, I usually do those on Sunday. I've been studying it more so that it becomes just natural.
Yeah, you kind of know what happens at what time of year or whatever like that.
Yeah. Let's see.
So do you use like 10-year, 5-year?
I use the 10-year T-note. But I'll go and look at all of them. It's the 5 and the 3. Just to see what the seasonal tendencies are. That's another thing I just started, doing.
Yeah. I started off doing it because I started on the wrong part. So like we jumped straight into seasonal tendencies. I was like, whoa.
Okay, so I had the weekly marked up. Yeah, you was way advanced. Yeah, you was like, what's an order block? You was like, it's like somebody snatched the needle off the record. What? What do you mean? What's an order block?
It was like, you joking, right?
Oh man. That was good though. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with asking, and you found out.
What you say, Oba?
No, I'll just say I want to thank you guys for the insight, man. It's been a great show. AE, Monica, thank you guys, y'all. You brothers too, Marquise, man. Thank you guys. Camille, thank you for coming on. I love when y'all come on, man. Y'all give me something to work on.
No problem. Hey, appreciate you too, man. Definitely, bro.
Hey,
we feed off the same energy,
It's the village. They say, like when they say that it's the the Rockefeller, it's the village.
Oh, I got the chain hanging.
No, we got a money bag.
This is the weekly.
All right, guys. Good night.
All right, good night. Peace, power, profit.
Good night. I'm about to be next. I gotta get something. So this is the weekly order block. This is the next thing on the, as far as USD Swissy. Change my colors on this sucker.
So do you like delineate the open for those candles as well, like for the weekly? Because I usually like just what the candle opens at. I usually just put like a line through it because it'd be real sensitive around that area.
On Sunday, I'll delineate the open, the high and the low.
Yep.
So I have the previous day's high on Monday.
Yeah.
And I just started doing that kind of stuff. Because now it makes sense to me. Before I didn't even know what none of that. I was like, man, I didn't even know what you used it for, basically. I was like, previous I ain't
Yeah, exactly. But
it takes a minute for it to.
Yeah, like to really understand the relevance to it, but it made so much sense to me. Like, well, I'm gonna tell you, like when I first started hearing it, it just kept going over my head. Like, I would, because even before, like ICT, I got it from other people who was just saying all you need is the open, the low, the high, and the close. That is more important than anything else, and it just went way over my head. I was like, how is that more important than all these mathematical indicators? Like, y'all tripping. Like, but I understand the relevance of that. Like,
yeah, it's funny.
And it just goes along with
Yeah, they say that, but they don't tell you how to use it. Yeah, you be like, what?
Exactly.
Like, what's the
Yeah.
like top down analysis.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's facts.
All right, so this how we look in here. This is the weekly line down here. And that's a weekly order block there. Actually, there's two of them. Yeah. So
you know what? Yeah. Yeah, just waiting for it. What really helped me understand too, the relevance of the, the open, close, high and low. When I look at it from the what is it, the bar graph?
Okay.
That shows that accumulation, the manipulation, and then the distribution.
Right. Okay.
That now, right there. What you were saying?
Yeah, I'm still getting that part in order. The accumulation. Well, I can see when it's accumulated because it's sideways.
Yeah. The manipulation.
The distribution is when it either goes long or short. So AMD.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You got your. Yep. Right there. You got your Judas. You got your Judas swing for the manipulation. Or your
distribution.
Yep.
In the correct direction of the market.
Yeah, exactly, and vice versa. So I guess it would be distribution and reaccumulation on the short end.
No, I thought it was the same.
Oh, okay.
Because I thought
it might be the same verbiage.
Accumulation. Yeah, because the accumulation is when it's consolidated.
Yeah. But yeah, that definitely made so much.
Manipulation is when they. No,
go ahead.
What were you saying? No, I was just saying that. So the manipulation is when they make a sudden move.
Mm-hmm.
That's against the what's the word term I'm looking for?
Run for liquidity.
The direction of the market. Right. And that causes people to jump in like I used to do because I didn't know what was happening.
Yeah.
I didn't know what to look for to take a trade. Now I know what to look for. I could just see it clear as day. I'm like, bingo, there it is. It's just getting clearer and clearer. I still got some, some things to clean up because I still have the tendency, just even though it'll set up, I just want to eliminate being in too early and taking a drawdown.
Exactly. I know exactly what you mean. Because the fact that it often does that second liquidity run.
Exactly.
Just
so
you
I gotta
think finally hit that bottom, but it just makes one more little liquidity run, one more manipulation before it take off, and then it goes way in the way you're supposed to go. And yeah, that's something I battle with a lot.
Yes, that's my main battle, right there.
Yeah,
I'll be right, but you gotta take that drawdown, or it'll hit your stop.
Yeah,
but I'm trying to study more, understanding the direction that the market is in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. More of like, you mean like more of like a daily bias, or you need more of like long term?
Yeah. What the bias is and why, and basically you just gotta wait. Because sometimes you have, I notice with ICT, he waits for the stop run, his stop runs will be on the back end. My stop runs are always on like the front, and then when it returns back to the order block, that's usually when I take it. But his are after that run.
Yeah, I see exactly what you're saying. Yeah, right. I understand exactly what you're saying. Yeah.
So he's waiting for it to wick out.
Yep. Yeah, he wait for that, basically that turtle soup, you basically,
right.
waiting for that wick out, then waiting for that order block, then hopping in. But you're saying you like to hop in on that initial order block hit.
Well, because sometimes there'll be already a stop run, but they'll come back and do it again.
Yeah.
Take it lower.
Exactly. Yep. But see, and I kind of do similar to him. I wait for that first, the OB hit, especially near the open, and then I wait for the liquidity run, and then I wait for an hourly or OB, and then I go down and try to wait for another 15-minute OB because that'll really minimize my stop loss, my risk to reward. And that's where I find, the most success at.
Oh, look at you on that USD CAD. Oh no, this is USD Swiftly. I'm sorry. Oh, hold on. Let's see where the CAD is. Oh, I'm about to get out of here. I just want. Oh, all right. Let's see.
Yeah, it's still sitting there.
Right. The same spot's gonna wait till 2 a.m.
Yep.
Oh man. Well, over. I'm gonna have to get some sleep.
All right. Yep. I'm about to, I'm gonna be chilling here. So, peace, profit, power to all y'all, man. It was definitely a powerful build. I learned a lot,
Yeah, I gotta go back and watch this one.
Yeah, definitely. Especially, we went into the options, man. And,
yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Ooh, yeah.
That's what I need to come back to.
It had my mind moving, just thinking like, if I can, pull off, 30 pips, 20 pips, I imagine what that would translate into an options on the stock.
Exactly.
So
trade some options. That's the thing. I gotta get some books. Well, I got some. I got
all the courses for options or whatever. If you tell me what course you like, who you want to learn from, and I'll send you the course if you want.
Which one's a good one?
Jason Bond, that's a good one. One from Anton Krill, like that one's an in-depth one, like deep dive. But
I like Anton Krill. Send me his.
I got you. Yeah, I got you. I'll put it on a media file on the media download thing. Mega download.
Yes. I'll send you my email.
Yeah, definitely. But that's I can't wait to hop in these options. But I'll be watching these plays they be doing it. Oh my goodness.
I know. I be seeing this stuff in the room. I be like, I can't wait. Even crypto, I just don't be wanting to trade every day.
Y'all gonna be able to do both. That's what's scary. Y'all gotta stop playing. And y'all know doggone well y'all didn't get this far not to know how to now put everything on the table. You got your Rolex here, your Cartier here, your JoJo being here, and whatever other watch on the other, you got options, literally. You see what I'm saying? The game is to be equipped to learn how to go and get money out of any aspect of the global markets.
Absolutely.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying? So
gotta go where the money at.
You get the bag during the Forex hours, you go tear it up in the equities, and you go chill on the beach and scalp your little penny stock play during that regular equity market if necessary. You got options. You're not limited. So for what it's worth, just stay the distance, when I say that this is meaning it's a marathon, not a sprint, everything you're learning in the Forex obviously has a parallel value to that of the equities market. It has a parallel to the options market. You know, all of it is synonymous to that perspective in terms of how you you value the asset, you know, or when it's being what, you know, deflated or being inflated. Right now, obviously, the gold is ripping and the dollar is what, slipping. Right? It ain't a rocket science trade at this point.
Yep.
They bipolar, one benefiting, the other one what, dumping. See what I'm saying? So, you know, option value just a little bit more strategic value within it, but it ain't nothing that y'all can't do. So, of course, we're gonna keep building on it. You know what I mean? Y'all right where y'all need to be. I just say that. Trust me. And a little bit.
Oh yeah.
And a little bit at a time. It's from what, you know, light bulb go off.
I'm very happy with my trading.
Likewise.
Super
yeah, man.
And I say that seriously because I know what it takes, what we do. That's why I understand, and I know y'all understand it, right? So again, it takes a lot to do what we do. It's not that it's something that people can't duplicate. It's just that you have to have that interest. Interest always
right.
Sacrifice brains, and the due diligence. The discipline follows right behind you. Go get the bag. It's just like that. Right? End of the story, right? And you grow along the way and get better. So it's scary. So think about it. Again, you should be scared of yourself.
Yep. You gotta. And when I saw the amount of money, I was like, what?
Yeah.
You gotta have no boss or nothing like that. You kidding me? I have never worked for people, you know, like 9 to 5, anything like that. So that was like right up my alley. I was like,
me too. I was the type of person who always did like commission jobs or multi-level marketing, or, you know, I was doing the audio engineering, you know, all kind of little stuff.
Yeah, it's right up my alley.
Yeah, by birth. We all are entrepreneurs by birth. The goal is to trick you not to follow that calling. That's why they train you to go do what they need you to do for them.
So, work, make them money.
Yeah, when you break that plant, when you escape the plantation, again, you know, we the field Negroes. Y'all know how this stuff goes. We the field Negroes. We're more prone to escape in any given moment. Right? Yeah.
I gotta figure out why my picture don't never show up on this thing.
You got to go through the actual program itself. You can't. I don't know if you can do it on the live. When it's off, go through Zoom and do it that way.
Yeah, when I go to when it's off, when I go there, it shows the picture. That's why I was like, well, how come every time I'm on? I don't know. I got to figure it out. But gentlemen, I am out.
I didn't seen enough for the rest of the night. Of course, my way too far to future market is gonna keep. At this point, I think it's gonna keep ramping. I don't see anything really changing it. I mean, you're what go live at what two or three. So, and I think they're gonna follow suit with the Asian market. Asian market pumping right now. Of course, everybody watching the dollar fall. That's all I keep seeing in all these message rooms and chat rooms. Everybody talking about how the dollar just falling and gold ripping. I don't think that trajectory is gonna change throughout the rest of the night. So when European markets come online, I think they're gonna follow suit and go green. And it's gonna just be a green night unless something crazy happens to change it. Expect the same tomorrow in the AM. So money gonna be there.
Yeah. Well, good night.
All right,
I'll see y'all inside on the other side of space.
Facts.
All right. Peace, family.
Enjoy yourselves. Thank y'all.
Peace, power, profit, family. All right, Oba.
Good night, everyone.